We on? Okay. Let's get this started this evening. Good evening, everybody. Taggart here. Uh, we're just gonna come out and start this the way this show should be beginning. Okay, which is tonight we're gonna talk about a number of topics. I'm gonna begin because Big Money Shawn. If you didn't see the headline, um, he's the star tonight. Okay, I'll do the NBA next, but I'm gonna do football first. Sean Watson, according to many, is about to get the NFL's death penalty. The owners want it, and if the owners want it, Goodell's going to do it. Now, there's word a year to a year and a half. And you get these guys coming in here going, oh, he'll shorten it. Watson is not going to get his suspension shortened. That's why the Browns yesterday announced that Jacoby Brissett will be their starter this year. Jimmy Haslam knows. I look at this as a very sad situation. And I know people saying, why? You don't know who people really are until something like this comes afloat. Okay? And you get to see people's true colors. And the NFL is looking at Watson as not an embarrassment, a pariah. Okay? I don't know what has happened. You, most of the planet wasn't around when these things happened. I know one thing. His career is on very shaky ground right now. Very shaky ground. Louis Shirley in the building. Hello, darling. How are you feeling tonight? Well, for me, it's nighttime. Sorry I was 5 minutes late. When you're a single man, you have to wash your own dishes. Okay? That's what you gotta do. You have to clean up your house, clean your kitchen, and make sure you wash the dishes because I can do this for the rest of the night. Don't worry about anything. Now I can do that. Back to Watson. Wow. And here's the scary thing. If you're that stupid lawyer fist, and I told Laurel and I told other guys, this guy is a bum. Okay? What's his name? Rusty Harden? That's his name? He's going to stay away from this. He's not going to touch this shit. He's going to go, well, Shawn, nice knowing you. I tried getting you off. You should have paid him off last year, buddy. Should have. Tried to be Tarzan, king of the jungle. I'll fight this, and well, it's going to bite you back in the ass. And if you're Cleveland, if he gets a year and a half, 2 seasons, that's $86 million in his pocket, and he never even played an exhibition game for you. It's Shawn Tigerwood Watson. What's up, Tig? Watson is going to get the death penalty, NFL style. And it's scary how the owners have bonded together and the board of governors. They want this man an example. And I'm going to go a little deeper with this. Don Philly in the best. Don Philly, stay right here. You're next. Stay right here. You are next. So stay right here. Don't leave. Don Philly in the building. Got some Philadelphia Eagle news right after Watson. So stand by, Don. I don't know if you're going to like it or not. Okay? Philadelphia is next on the board. But Watson And I'll go back to this later because I know Don wants to hear the Eagle news, and I don't think he's going to be too pleased when I tell him what is happening in Philadelphia, what they announced today. If you're a Philadelphia Eagle fan, I don't think Eagle fans are going to be too pleased what I'm about to say next. But to end up with Watson, he will be the example, and he is going to get the NFL version of the death penalty. And I'll kill Jimmy Haslam after I talk about the Shawn about Philadelphia. I'll kill Haslam next. I'll kill him next. Philadelphia. Big Money Shawn on the money again. That's why I give this man what I give him, folks. He's on point. Philadelphia, there are whispers, and whenever there's smoke, there's fire. They're about to play Jalen Hurts a 5-year. I mean, is it 4 or 5? I think it's 5 years. Anywhere between 100. Let me see. 105 is 3. 140. Okay. Anywhere between 175 and $200 million. Get up here, bro. Are you just listening in? You want to come up? I'll drop the link. Shawn, I'll drop the link. Big Money Shawn hit me up with this late this afternoon. Philadelphia, I think you better wait till I'm dead serious what I'm about to say. Philadelphia, you better wait till February to make that decision. He has a defense. I'm dead serious, my brother. I'm dead serious, Don. I don't make this stuff up, bro. Yeah, I'm with you. Don. Don Philly's letting his feelings show. I wish Fireman is here. He hasn't been around in a while. Anyone sees Fireman 2531, tell him his boy Mace up. I hope he's all right. This handsome man right here, Don Philly 215. He's like, really, Mace? I said the same thing, bro. I'm not lying to you. When Big Money Shawn hit me with that rumor, I'm like, really? Wow. You're a Miami Dolphin fan. You should get happy because because I'm pretty sure the Dolphins, if Tua plays half the way Jalen Hurts is gonna ball, yeah, Don Philly is speaking for me right now. What he's saying, he's not happy. I said, I don't know if Philadelphia fans gonna be happy with this, and Don Philly is giving you an example. He's not happy with this rumor. He's saying, hell nah. Look, I'm going to say this. I'm a throwing stones rock away from Philadelphia. I mean, like I say it all the time up here. After 8:30 at night, I can go down the I-95, get to Philly in like less than about an hour and 10 minutes from here in Bronx, New York, bro. And Don Philly is showing the example of what I figured I would get from the Philadelphia sports fan. See, folks, Philadelphia sports fans, in my opinion, are the best sports fans. You got Philly, Boston, Chicago, and out west is Denver and Phoenix. Those are the 5 best sports cities in America. It's nothing close. And these people know what they're talking about in these cities. I don't know, man. I'm with you, Don. I don't know, bro. I really don't. I'll say this. I love Philadelphia in that division. If they stay healthy, they should win 12 games. Okay. Juan Z's in the building. Let me tell Juan Z's what I just said about Philadelphia just now. according to Big Money Shawn and his people, Philadelphia is about to make is about to basically um pay Jalen Hurts anywhere between 35 and 40 million dollars a year and a 5 year uh extension. And I don't know about that. I think that he's gonna have to really come up big for the Eagles this year. Let me put it this way. I'm gonna put it this way to you, especially Philadelphia guys. You win 12 games with that roster. Unfortunately for you guys, you're gonna have to live with him for the next 4 to 5 years. Because I think Philly is that good. I think Philly can compete with Minnesota, the three teams in the West, and um, Tampa Bay. And I'll throw New Orleans in there too. They can hold their head against any of these teams. They had a tremendous offseason. If the quarterback doesn't work this year, they got 2 picks. They got a boatload of picks like Miami, and they can trade and get them a young quarterback, or there'll be a destination for Lamar Jackson if he wants to leave Baltimore and they trade him. There'll be a destination with Miami. It's funny how Philly and Miami are glued together with the same exact issue, quarterback. Good to see my brother Juan Z's. Let's do it, everybody. Juan Z's in the building. Yeah. So, I'm looking at this and I'm saying, bro, uh, I don't know. Don Philly says he needs to work on his timing and he has to look for more receivers on big plays. I hear you. I hear you, bro. And yo, Don Philly, thanks for blocking that whatever. That stupid sex channel. I appreciate that, man. You know. So NFL, you got Jalen Hurts, who is look like he's gonna get a big time extension by Harry Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. I think that's a mistake. And you have Deshaun Watson, who's about to get the NFL's version of the death penalty. And I tell you, this is item number 3. KD is next. If you are Jimmy Haslam, what the hell are you thinking? Seriously, what are you thinking? Bro, you gave this guy $230 million and everything was looking good. But guess what happened along the way? You guessed it. The one sister that was in this clan, because most of these women are either Mexican or Asian in this mix. Only one or two black women, but the main black woman blew the whistle on Watson. When he got his new contract, of course the NFL looked into it, and and uh, now he's gonna face the NFL's version of death penalty. So, uh, Watson did it to himself. Jimmy Haslam was a damn fool giving him all this money. And he looks very stupid now because he's going to have to pay the luxury tax next spring, which I heard was over $180 million. That he'll give that money to the league, escrow. And Jalen Hurts about to get a monster deal by Philadelphia Eagles, which to me is a big mistake. In Miami, you better look closely because if he's getting his, you know damn well. And here's the funny part: Miami will pay two of that money before Jeffrey Lurie pays Jalen Hurts. At least Philadelphia, they're gonna wait and see. But Miami, hey, Jalen is getting anywhere between 175, 200. So how much should we pay Tua? I'll give him $20 million more. Okay. That's how stupid that organization is. Okay. All right. Watson going to get the death penalty. Terry McLaurin, the Redskins, just earned a 3-year, $71 million deal, including a $28 million signing bonus. Of course, big money. Shawn reported that one. Okay. Baker Mayfield, just to let you know, the Browns have moved past him, and he has moved past the Browns. And a lot of people believe that they're just going to let Baker hang into the wind. Now, this is the white man special, okay? Because a lot of them are on Baker's side. I'm not. Okay, just for the record, I'm not. Okay. Okay. Mayfield brought this on himself. Just like Deshaun Watson brought his problem on himself. So McLaurin is the fifth, the sixth highest paid receiver in football. A.J. Brown 3, Tyreek Hill 2, Devontae Adams 1. Damn, even DJ Moore got some money this year. Mike Williams, Chris Godwin. I'll tell you, these players, they're getting paid, folks. Trying to find. All right, let me go up here. Get it for the Philadelphia faithful. Don Philly. I hope he's still in the building. Show you something right now. Okay. Here we go. I got the story for you, Philadelphia fan. Here you go. So you can see it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? That is for Philadelphia fan right there. Blow this up for them. If they're still in the building. But these guys, like, they go in other sectors and enjoy themselves. I'm just talking some sports right now. All right, just for the Eagle fans, they can see it for themselves. Raven Knight in the building. I know he's in traffic with those Southern Californians who ran there. Now, if you didn't notice, the Californians are now running to Mexico now. They're running out of places to move to. The gutless white men who live in California forever, they're running away so fast. Makes your head spin. So the Eagles letting people know this evening that they will extend Jalen Hurts. Stories right there for you. I'll put it up for Philadelphia Eagle fan. Oh, okay, I know what's wrong. For Eagle fan to see this. Good to see Raven in the building. Always lights up the room in here when he's up here. There you go, Eagle fan. So, Jalen, there it is right there. Eagles are likely going to give Jalen Hurts a massive contract next offseason, 35 to 40 million a year. And that will be a good thing for the franchise. You really think so? You're around them, Elliott Shore Parks, more than I am. If you think that's a good idea, God bless you. Not me. Shit. Fuck out of here. Crazy. Nigga, you crazy if you think that's a good move. Okay. KD is next. All right, let's get to KD. He has been very silent in Brooklyn since they lost to got swept by the Celtics. And the Brooklyn faithful are now worried that uh will he come back to them? Will he want to get traded? Now he's the big fish out there if he decides he wants to get traded. If he wants to go, he can go. You know what I'm saying, folks? He wants to go, he can go. I think he will go. I think he understands playing with Kyrie is very toxic. And now he'll be the big free agent, the big superstar on the market by himself. He hasn't said anything yet. He hasn't been around in almost 3 months. And Brooklyn officials are very worried that they are not hearing from him. Down Philly, he's going to get overpaid. Yeah, of course he is. Well, let me say this. In his second year, he got you to a playoffs. Tua Tagovailoa didn't do that. And I know they lost a tough one in Tampa Bay, but their off season, it was as good as anybody's done. And I said that up here back in April. But they had a good draft, they had a good off season. And you know me, I'm a big Howie Roseman supporter. I like Howie. I killed them the day that the word came out that Carson Wentz went for a second, a third, two third rounders, and then that was automatically changed. And Philly laughed at the rest of us by getting an extra first, which they traded with the Saints that may propel them. Hey, Don, I'm not going to argue with you, family, because you see them much more than I do. You see them much more than I do. I think what Philadelphia is banking on, Don, is that they're going to be as good as I think they will. I got them for 12 wins, Don. They could even win 13. Division's very easy. I see them going 5-1 in the division. And I'm going to look at Philly's schedule in a second. I think Philly's going to have a big year, man. I love all their moves in the offseason. They took care of moves. They filled holes. They stole AJ Brown. They stole him. Now, what you have to worry about AJ is health. But AJ got the money. I think he'll come motivated. He'll have a monster year for you. The question is what you're saying right there. Can Hurts get him the ball deep? I know my quarterback in Miami cannot get Tyreek Hill deep. I know he can't do that. Okay, I'm not stupid. Yeah, you agree with me? Yeah. I think Philadelphia is ready to roll, folks. I love everything they did except this move they're planning to do. Oh man. Ah. Let me say this. When Roseman was a young GM, and then that idiot, the guy who's in college again, who was a disaster of a coach in Philadelphia. I forgot the clown's name. He's in college right now. He banished Howie Roseman to death duty. That was the worst thing that that idiot did. But then Howie got complete control, put the whole franchise on lockdown. He made the moves. He wanted to win a chip. Philly went on to win a chip. And I like Philly a lot. You know that. I love the city. I love the vibe. I love the fan base. Um, Best sports fans, in my opinion, in America. I'm not planning on going to Boston anytime soon. I know they're great up in New England, but I have no plans going up there anytime soon. Here we go. At Detroit, Minnesota. That's an ABC Monday night game. They're having a doubleheader that weekend, that week. At Washington, Jacksonville. Right now, I got the Eagles 3-1, 4-0. At Arizona, that may be a little tough. Dallas at home on a Sunday night. Their bye is week 7. Then the hated Steelers come to Philly. Week 8. At Houston, that's a win. Washington at home, that's a win. At Indianapolis, I don't know, Matt Ryan's there. Green Bay at home on a Sunday night again. Philly, early in the year with 2 Sunday night games. I'll give them the win there. Tennessee, I give them the win. At the Giants, I give them the win. Boy, Philly's looking good according to me. At Chicago, I'll give them the win. Wow. I got Philly, like I said, 12-5. That's what I expect from Philadelphia. Wow. The Phillies' last 2 games are at home, the Saints and the Giants. I'll give them wins in both of them. Wow. 12-5. I see Philly. That's what I expect from Philadelphia. 12-5. And not a hard schedule either. You got Minnesota outside the division. Minnesota, Arizona, Green Bay. Okay. And the AFC South. And Pittsburgh is your extra game at home. Okay. I like that for Philadelphia, personally. Good for Philly. Hey, my boys are in the building. Look who's here. Eric Bird, Manzano. He got rid of the black guys. Did he really get rid of all the black guys? Yeah, Chip Kelly. Yeah. That's the asshole. Yeah, Chip Kelly. Yeah, I used to make fun of him because I used to follow the Seahawks closely, and I used to just kill him. Let me say hello to 2 of my favorite guys in the building. First, you know him as my boy, my main man, one of my biggest supporters. You know I'm gonna do it. Here he is, Peanut Butter Hero. What's up, family? Good evening to you. Eric Bird is next. I'll say hello to my New Yorker brother. Good to see Peanut Butter Hero back here again. My brother was upset about Formula One. He couldn't go down in Miami, which was a hot thing. I tell you. Next, my New York brother from another, no other than the sexy man himself, Eric Bird in the building. Manzano get his applause when he comes up. May he really has confidence in me. Oh yeah. I don't know about Jalen Hurts. That's what me and this guy was talking about. Me and Don Philly. I don't know about Jalen Hurts. I don't know about him. To be honest with you, I have confidence in the team. I don't know about him. Chip Kelly's a clown, and Lincoln Riley will have to have him unemployed in no time. Interesting. I would agree with that, by the way. Titan fans hating on A.J. Brown, hoping he will fail. Those Titan fans better stay quiet and worry about getting Malik Willis as quarterback because their quarterback ain't shit. I had him for 7. I had that piece of shit for 7 years in Miami. So Titan fans better shut the fuck up. That's what they better do. Your ass let him go because you didn't want to pay him. Now, the receiver you got in the first round to replace him, I heard, is pretty good. But I don't want to hear you Titan fans bashing A.J. Brown. He's gone. He's not coming back. Yeah, I like Philly. I'm not picking them for Super Bowl. I like them this year. Yeah, I think that the NFC East is weak. I think Dallas lost a lot with the receivers. I really believe that with Dallas. I think Dallas lost a lot, guys. I do. And I know Raven Knight was laughing when I picked the Eagles. Trust me. If you want my playoff teams right now, Philly in the East, Dallas is one of the wild cards. Minnesota, Green Bay is a wild card. Tampa, and then I got San Francisco and the Rams in the West getting in. But let's say Green Bay is as well I think they're going to be, even though I'm hearing good reports about their third round receiver that they took. Well, I'm going to stick with Green Bay making the playoffs. Seattle will be my surprise team in the NFC. Not with that schedule, bro. Philadelphia is going to roll. They stay healthy, Manzana. They're winning 12 wins. They're winning that division outright. Like Dallas won it last year outright. Philadelphia will win it this year outright. And their schedule is very, very easy. I mean, they play the let me see who Philly play. I think they play the NFC North. Yeah, they do, because they play Green Bay and Minnesota, the Bears. They have a very, very easy schedule, in my opinion. Week 2, Minnesota will be a tough game for them. Green Bay will be a tough game for them. And Indianapolis on the road. Other than that, they should win 12 games if they stay healthy. I got Philly winning 12-5. Will that give them best record in the NFC? I don't think. I think Tampa will have the best record. If you ask me right now, Tampa, San Francisco, and the Vikings will have the best records. And Philly. I could see Philly finishing as a 3 seed or 2 seed. I can easily see that. I think Tampa is going to be the 1 seed. Then you got Dallas, Green Bay, and the Rams. They can go in any order as a wild card. But my 4 division winners is San Francisco, Tampa, Minnesota, and Philly. And if I'm Philly and you get off to a good start, Philadelphia, I'll be playing for home field. Get that bye. You have a chance to get that bye. Tackman's in the building. Hey, look, Iman's in the building. What's up, buddy? My boy Iman Perry's in the building. What happened to Colorado? Tack? What happened to the University of Colorado? Oh, the Avalanche. Yeah, congrats to the Avalanche. I'm good, buddy. How are you? Give you a hello in a minute. As the Dolphin fan, you would be okay with putting Waddle or Hill at the punt return just for a tour? 3-point difference in terms of margin of victory because I don't want to risk injury. No, I'm not. I'm not. I don't want to put those guys on specialty. You got I forgot the kid's name. You got other players, Manzano, that you could put in specialty. Say hello to my boy, Iman Perry. Good to see him. So let me rewind before I get into the NBA with you. Talk about silent treatment that KD is giving the Nets. Because the one thing KD has come to realize, New York doesn't care about him. We don't care about him here. No one cares about Brooklyn here. This is a Knick town. And always will be. Should have went to the Knicks. Knicks fans will have loved you. But you went over there, and I could have told you, and Iman is from Brooklyn. He'll tell you. Brooklyn. Yeah, how's that looking right now for those clowns over there in Brooklyn? Huh? You tell me. Bad news for Bill Clark to retire as a UAB head coach. Chronic back issues. He made a school history in 2021 where they beat the highest power ranked team in the school history, BYU. As for UAB, it's time for Dwayne McBride to carry the entire team now. Okay. And I heard the quarterback from, damn, what school this kid goes to again? He's going to come back to me. But there's a quarterback right now that's skyrocketing through the draft. Yeah, Iman's from Brooklyn. Brooklyn in the house. From there. You know, I support my New York brothers that are good to me. I wrote Tackman Clan Killer. Very nice note today. I told him that I appreciate everything he does for our room in here. I do. Thank him for everything. Yeah, that's him. There you go. Tack is on the ball. I have been hearing nothing but phenomenal things. Thank you. I support my monk nigga. Yeah, I'm a monk. I've heard nothing but phenomenal things about this kid from Arkansas. I talked to, believe it or not, Little Rock about him last week. Little Rock says he's the best he's seen in that program. The scouts think so too. And the Hurricanes are back, by the way, folks. KJ is the best. KJ Johnson, right? The best quarterback ever. Definitely the best Arkansas quarterback since Cal Cagney. That was late 70s for Tony Cal Cagney. Arkansas, great quarterback. All right, back to Manzano. You're gonna have to wait for the link, bro. And from now on, especially when I get the studio hooked up, no more guys asking for the link unless the show is going on. Okay, like if I have a platform, you can ask for the link. When I'm doing this monologue, you're gonna have to wait. The reason why I'm doing this monologue, it leads me to KD. The guy behind KG is switched to wide receiver. He's nice also. Okay. Now I remember that bum Matt Jones. What a bust he was for Jacksonville. Let me do the monologue, Manzano. Then I'll let you up here. KD's not talking to nobody unless you diss him on what's that bullshit called? Starts with a T. Twitter. Okay. And Mace's financial advisor. Mace, you see the next Manning? Yeah, I saw him. He's going to Texas. And I think the only reason why his grandfather and his uncles is giving him their blessing because he's going to be in the SEC by the time he plays there. And I can promise you, like his brother, like his uncles, he'll play all 4 years for Texas. Okay. So KD is nowhere to be found. I think KD is looking at what is around him. It's the Kumas in the building. What's up, family? And it's the lesser of two evils. If I stay with this clown, are we gonna win, or is he gonna do his antics? Or, and remember, the Nets are gonna control this. I had Ant, I had Fred Ward last night. These guys are in the past. Today, players want to play with superstars. Let me ask these guys a question. You don't think those guys in the 90s wanted to jump to the Chicago Bulls? But Jordan wouldn't let them on board unless there was a power forward or an enforcer. They was not breaking up that rhythm of him and Pippen. Because if you ask people in the know, Kyrie loves playing for the Nets. His problem is he plays when he wants to play. He's like, what's up, boy? Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard's the same way. He plays when he wants to play. No one tells Kawhi or Kyrie when to play. And that's why no team's wanting him in the league. No team's wanting him because they know he's that type of dude. Last year when Kawhi was an unrestricted free agent, he let teams know 20 games, maintenance policy, low maintenance. Only team that paid him the money was the Clippers. You know why, Mace? Because Texas has the number one recruiting for offensive line, man. Manning Nuve bet everything on that kid. Okay. Coming from you, I take it. Another QB is Tyler Buckner from Notre Dame, just so you know. He's from your area. Okay, from San Diego. Kawhi is load management Jesus. Yes, he is. You got to understand, people. This is a sad reality. When guys are as great as Kawhi and Kyrie, they can call that shot. But let me get back to something I was saying last night, and I got a lot of pushback. See, you got the Antes, and especially Fred Ward, still thinking of the past. These players, when they want to go, okay, they're going where they can see a team winning. If that was the case for both of these guys from last night, Knicks would be a loaded team. But because you have no shot to winning, you have a shot to win in these Western cities, especially if you're rocking with another superstar. You telling me KD audience wouldn't run to Memphis to play with Ja? Are you fucking kidding me? You don't think he'll go to New Orleans and play with CJ McCollum and Brandon Ingram and that deep roster? And the only thing you're getting back is Zion and draft picks? Are you fucking joking? KD is gonna pick the best situation for him. Golden State don't want him back. And the media is already dogging him if he wants to go back to Golden State. They're already dogging him. National media. Okay. If it's between the two, Kyrie will stay because he grew up in the metro area. They're going to keep him as head coach. He's not going anywhere. Um, the kid in Utah. What's the kid's name in Utah again? Mitchell. Mitchell will fit them perfectly. Mitchell. Mitchell. Kyrie, the vaccine point guard. Let me see what else is happening in the NBA today. I let off with the NFL. If you want to reach KD, get him mad on Twitter. He'll respond to you. Okay. Lakers in disarray having a hard time to get a player. Um, Dallas fans really ripping uh, um, Jalen Brunson because you know he's going to leave. DeJounte Murray, Bradley Bill, Donovan Mitchell. I don't see Bradley Bill leaving, especially signing a brand new deal. I don't see him leaving. Word on the street is the Knicks will give Jalen Brunson $100 million deal, which is $25 million a year. I wouldn't do that if I'm them. Murray, Brunson, Aiton. Aiton will be moved. Phoenix said they are not keeping him. We don't know where he's going though, but I will say this. If I'm the Lakers, that's the guy I would target. Go get another team to be in the trade. Aiton will fit the Lakers perfectly. What a fucking front line that will be. Aiton, AD, and fucking LeBron. That would be sick. Now, and he's only 23 years old. Now you're cooking with some gas, as Chris Russo would say. Okay. I'm off tomorrow. If anything big happens, I'll come on tomorrow and we'll talk about it. All right. All right. The Knicks are going to waive Todd Gibson to get more money. They're going to let some of their, they're going to cut a couple of their young guys, which I think is a big mistake. Draymond Green at it again, and now he has 4 rings, but he said Golden State's going to win 5 in a row. He feels the Warriors will run the league and get 8 titles this decade, like the Chicago Bulls. Well, really 5 titles this decade. That'll give them 8. As they want to pass Jordan and stick it to Jordan. Will Hardy, Boston Celtics assistant coach, he's going to Utah on a 5-year deal. I don't know if that's going to work with you. 2 guys going to have to start over again. Russell Westbrook, if you didn't hear, this morning opted back into his $47 million deal with the Lakers. Plus, the head coach, the new head coach loves him, says he's one of the greatest players you've ever seen with his own eyes. And I think they're going to start. I said this a year ago. I think they will start this year. They're going to start catering things to Westbrook out there. I think that's a good move. And I think that because of the national media hates Russ, they made him. They made him the scapegoat. We all know who the problem was. Let's not hit ourselves. Shout out to our boy and our brother. Pray for an NBA fan. You know how much I love NBA fan. I hope you're doing well, buddy, in your recovery of your car accident last week. And thank God that God kept you alive. I'm dead serious. That was horrible the way you described what happened to you. All right, the big center from the Clippers, Zubac, signed a 3-year, $25 million deal, getting $7.5 million. No, they arranged that, making he's getting $5 million this year, and 10 is second and third years. Clippers, if they get they can't get Kyrie now, but I tell you, Clippers are interesting. I'm going to say that right now. Do I think they're better than Denver or Memphis? No. But they'll be in the mix. I'll tell you that right now. Okay. So Clippers get Zubac. We sign him. Zach LaVine is going to get the max deal from the Bulls. I think it's still Uh, ESPN hoping upon a star that Kyrie will still be moved. I don't think so. Now that he's opted in, and the Nets know he wants to be there. They're really wondering about uh KD because KD ain't saying nothing right now. You want my honest opinion? I think KD can go either way. He can leave, ask for a trade, or he can stay and run it back. I think KD will stay at the end of the day. Uh, Interesting how the NBA just want to see the Lakers in the mix so badly. You know, there's nothing against the Lakers, by the way. It's not a personal thing with me. The Lakers. I think where the NBA goes wrong, and they're trying to change this, is that whoever's coming to the room, I'm gonna say hello to you in a second. 'Cause I'm looking at some headlines. Um, they sometimes overlook the young superstars they have right now because they want to see a certain star be in the mix, and that shortchanges that league. By the way, let's see who's coming. Beat Balls is here. Tax said Cam Reddish or Kevin uh, Herta would fit perfect with the Mavs. Brunson. I don't know about Anthony Simons. Let me read Manzano. What are your thoughts on the Florida Panthers hiring Paul Maurice? Well, what you're going to get from Paul Maurice is you're going to get some good teams, you're going to get some lows. That's the way Paul Maurice operates, Manzano. What big superstar, young potential superstar? Donovan Mitchell. Iman's in the building. He's smoking crack. Who's smoking crack, man? I wouldn't overpay for Brunson either. Yeah, it's crazy, right? What these players get paid. I'm gonna say hello to Beat Boss. Who else came into the building? This Beat Boss. Say hello to him. I love this shit right now. Always catch this man around some of the spaces around Black YouTube. Appreciate his support. The music man himself, the bebopper, Beat Boss in the building, everybody. Draymond Green smoking that stuff. Oh, you mean winning the next 4 championships? I think they want to put the Michael Jordan era to rest. I think that's what they want to do. Because let's say they win 4 more titles in a row. They will be probably if they did that. Let's just say they did this by the year 2026. They have won 4 more chips. They'll be considered the greatest team ever because they have had a run in 2 different decades of brilliance. Now I'll tell you something else. That will put the LeBron, he's a great guy and all this to rest forever. I'll tell you that right now. Golden State runs this shit 4 more times. I know they won't. Trust me, I know they won't. I don't even got them winning the West next year. This season coming up, I don't got them winning the West. All right, anybody wants to come up, come on up. Let's do this, everybody. Let's have some fun up here. I spoke what I wanted to speak about. Beat Bars, the Jordan era will never die. Shit, Golden State get 4 more titles, buddy. And that's 5 in 1 decade and 3 in another. No one would care. Michael Jordan to most people just be sportswear and a pair of sneakers. Really? Well, he made it in 2007. He won it in 2020. He won it in 12 and 13. If you want to go that route, you can. If you want to go that route. I don't think Pete Bob's reunion. Mace, off topic, but since you're a big Godzilla fan, Titan War that they released a month ago. I did? They released the trailer for that? I didn't see it. I'll look at it tomorrow. Speak of the man who asked me that question. You see it? Tony Manzano's here, everybody? Monk Boss Association. Look at that. What's up, Manzano?
So Mace, so the Paul Maurice thing. So he's too inconsistent, is what you're saying?
Which
As
guy?
Huh?
Which guy?
Paul Maurice.
Yeah. 1 year you'll get 120 points, and the next year you get 85. Yeah.
But you think he can take us over the hump?
No.
Or no?
He'll get you there. He did it with Carolina 20. I can't believe it's been 20 years. He did it with Carolina 20 years ago.
And apparently what they're doing with Andrew Burnett, they might promote him into the front office as a scout.
Oh, they might send him to coach the minor league team, which to me don't make any damn sense. But hey, that's the way they want to think and do things,
And I thought Bill Zito was going to change the culture there.
Which guy?
Bill Zito. I thought he was going to change the culture in Florida, not making stupid decisions.
I don't follow that team like I used to. But if you're them and you saw the Tampa Bay Lightning fight to keep their legacy and has gained more respect losing to the Avalanche than when they won those 2 titles, you guys scratch your head and go, yo. I don't know what they're gonna do in Miami. I really don't.
Yeah, and the whole Dolphins thing, Mace. We were having this argument on another Dolphins platform, and it was some of the fans on that. I was there. I'm like, they were saying they were calling fans losers who didn't want to risk a guy like Tyreek, because some of these special teams guys are going to be fighting for a roster spot. Why risk it? You don't know how dirty they're going to get and target a guy like Tyreek Hill on special teams, or Jalen Waddle. I'm not risking that. And being how smart Chris Greer is, you really think the amount of money he's going to be paying?
You're pushing it.
Huh?
You're pushing it, saying Chris Greer is smart. But go ahead.
No, but being with the guys that he has in the front office, like a Reggie McKenzie, telling him what to do, you really think he's going to allow a guy like the coach, like McDaniel, to put Tyreek on special teams to risk a serious injury?
Yeah, they would do that. Excitement for the fans. They would do something stupid.
Yeah, but I understand you don't think he's smart, but I'm saying, being that the guy's been in football for a long time, you think he's gonna make a stoop? I don't think a guy like Reggie McKenzie is gonna convince him to do something that's stupid, though. Reggie's a smart guy.
Yeah, but Stephen Ross doesn't care about McKenzie. He only cares about
Greer.
That's it.
The yes man.
Yes,
the
right.
business.
Right.
So you don't think a more established superstar would want to be in Miami because of that, Pat Riley being too hard on the players?
Yeah, like a KD wouldn't fit in Miami, no.
Oh, okay.
Donovan Mitchell would, because he's more of that type of
a yes man.
No, he's in that type of situation in Utah, so he'll be used to that. Jimmy Butler was a perfect fit. He's
Would,
used to
would,
that.
would you say a guy like uh, the guy from Sacramento? What's his name? The point guard. Uh,
I know
De'Aaron
you're
Fox. De'Aaron Fox. Do you think he fits in Miami?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God! Like Kyrie, you really think Pat Riley would allow Kyrie to get away with that crap
No.
that he was doing with Brooklyn?
No.
That Brooklyn was letting the inmates run the asylum basically there.
Not really. They just catered to their stars.
No,
And
that's
they
what I
didn't and they didn't run anything. The thing in Brooklyn is what they
that GM
realize
is
now
too.
is that Kyrie plays when Kyrie wants to play.
So he's like you said, he's like what's his name? In
Kawhi Leonard.
yeah, like Kawhi. He wants to play when he wants to play and stuff like that. And that's why, honestly, I kind of was happy that Miami didn't go after Kawhi because Pat wouldn't allow that load management crap, realistically. He learned his mistake with LeBron with that load management crap.
Yeah.
You agree?
Yeah. Yeah.
Pat Riley's one of the smartest front office personnel people in the game.
Sure is.
You have to, huh?
I say he sure is.
And the guy who's the GM in San Antonio as well.
R.C. Buford.
Yeah, RC.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. And once guys like LeBron, KD, and Kyrie retire, the guys who take over are going to be, to a certain extent, maybe Giannis, but to replace guys like KD, Kawhi, Kyrie, and LeBron, I think the guy who fits into that type of job maybe replaces those guys.
The next group of superstars is something the NBA wants, and they're going to get it.
European guys?
Yeah, the guys who was up here last night bitching, they're not going to like it.
Yeah, I agree. I think Giannis, Luka,
Jokic,
maybe the young kid Miami drafted eventually.
I don't know about him. I mean, he has to prove himself.
No, I know that.
What's up, Toya?
I understand that he needs to prove himself, but he might become at the level of a Jokic or a Giannis.
I think the Oklahoma City Thunder. This is only for Middle America. This is not for the rest of the country. Oklahoma City Thunder are going to be the poster child of what the NBA wants as a team.
How about Detroit?
No, in Oklahoma City Thunder.
Okay. And maybe Dallas with Luka?
Oh, those teams are established. Mm-hmm. Even though Third Ward don't want to see it that way, but those teams are established.
I don't know why people don't want to give respect to Dallas with Luka.
Denial. Yeah. These guys, 2 years from now, see, they better hope that kid Portland drafted is as electrifying as all the scouts say he is. Because if he is, they'll have somebody to root for.
You know, but the problem with that is the scouts are already saying he's going to be the next Kobe.
We'll see. We'll find out next week in Summer League.
Him and Anthony Simons together, that's a scary backcourt.
Raw V Wade. Sponsored by Malika. Plan B Andrews. What's
Oh,
up, Labs? I'll say hello to you in a minute. My brother Toya's in the building. How was your day, sweetheart?
hey, Mace, I'm gonna put
Good.
myself on mute real quick to go
Good.
eat.
Good. Yeah, I'm talking to everybody now. Back to the worst thing that happened. I said this before. The worst thing that happened to the bandwagon NBA fan. Those are the guys who, like last night, had to push back by Ant and by Fred Ward. These teams with young superstars, this is destination for today's player. Okay, I agree with that with the Dallas Mavericks. Toya in the building. What's up, Toya? How was your day, baby girl? My boy, you know this is my one of my road dogs. Everybody, a big supporter of the platform. What's up to Antonio Vibes in the building? What's up, partner? Gabe Brown on the Blazers, I believe. Orlando Robinson. Summer League, I believe if it's not next week, it's the week after. Lakers unveiled their Summer League roster, Yoham. And the reason why you can't get excited for teams who didn't have a top draft pick is you really think people will be excited to see Pippen and Shaq's son, really? I think this is one time the Laker front office regret not having a pick. Because I'm telling you, that eighth pick would have helped them. All right, Summer League starts next Friday, everybody. I mean, next Thursday. And Tack, guess what the late game is? This game is 9 o'clock your time, midnight here in the East. Portland and Detroit on ESPN. That's your midnight game next Thursday night in the Summer League. You know I'll be watching that with interest. So Manzano went to eat his dinner. I'm here. Yeah, getting back to last night. Fred Ward pushing me back. No, he ain't playing there. Trust me when I tell you, folks, these players know who are good and who is like a KD away from getting chips. Him and Ja would be scary. Good Lord. Him and Ja Moran together. See, this is how I look at things. You don't want to go no fucking big market no more. Those days are over. You want to go where there's another star there, another superstar, megastar, where it'll take the pressure off of you. And you can perform and do what you want.
Hey, Mace, I'm
Yes.
back. Hey, I was gonna say this. This is the good thing about a guy like David Stern. It seemed like he knew how to market, uh, in general, overall NBA players instead of focusing on one market. Like it seems like he knew how to market the black players compared to a guy like um, Adam Silver. Do you
And
agree?
guess what's happened since Jordan walked out of the league?
There was a lack of marketing for the black players.
No. All of middle America, suburban America, dropped the NBA like a plague. It is no accident, Tony, But the last 2 years of the NBA, the ratings have been sky high for the playoffs. There's a
Yeah, because
reason.
no LeBron,
Exactly.
no KD, no Kyrie,
No Kawhi.
no Kawhi.
And the players that were going deep in the playoffs, people like.
My generation specifically.
No, yeah, the white fan. This is what I'm talking about. I'm talking towards suburban white America, middle
And
America.
no, that's what I'm saying. And the Hispanic community actually gravitate. It seems like my community gravitates towards the white players in basketball for some reason. I don't know why.
Because they look like them, that's why.
Luca doesn't look like me.
Yeah, but other Spaniards will say he does.
I don't know what they're smoking, honestly.
I think the new NBA for the next decade moving forward, I think it's going to be exciting. You said something last year and you was correct. It brought me back.
Yeah, no, and also all the Asian fans went to baseball because they didn't know how to market Asian fans either. Because after Yao Ming left, Jeremy Lin was a flash in the pan, but in general, they don't know how to market Asian players for some reason.
Yeah. I think Silver's done a beautiful job. And what Adam Silver is telling the guys like Bird Ward and T, I'm going to tell you right now, when Oklahoma City get that team together, that is going to be, they will be the new Beatles of the NBA.
They're gonna if they get their crap together, the Thunder, they're gonna market the heck out
Hell,
of
exactly.
Holmgren.
They're gonna make him the white boy star that they've been looking for. A guy who acts like a brother, but like Luka Doncic, I'm better than you. Now I don't think that's gonna be Holmgren, but Doncic is better than Doncic. If you watch the way he is, he laughs at these NBA players.
No, it's weird. I thought they would have done it with what's his face, the kid from Miami, Hero. He's a white kid that's acting like
Hero's problem is he doesn't do enough. Jokic, Doncic don't play defense, but what Doncic does is he's the leader of his team.
he in essence he's kind of like a Dirk.
Yes, yes, exactly. He's the leader of the Dallas Mavericks.
He's a quiet leader. He doesn't.
Oh, he talks a lot of shit, man.
No, man.
I'll tell you something else about Luka Doncic that he has already done, which is not good. He has alienated the referees. He's gonna have a hard time getting calls moving forward.
This is an honest question. Did Bird do that with the referees? Did he alienate?
No, they love Bird. The referees love Bird.
Or Hondo? Did Hondo?
Oh, they loved Hondo.
Was there a white player that you can remember that alienated the referees like Luka did, Mace?
Bill Lambier.
Lambier?
Yes. Oh, shout out to Bill Lambier. That's my dog, man. Shout out to him. I love Bill Lambier. Let me say this. You're right. When the Thunder get their shit together, they are gonna be the new Beatles of the NBA. America, especially Middle America, they're gonna love the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're gonna be America's team in Middle America. That part of the country, they're gonna be their team. Yeah. In the new NBA, yeah. Yeah. And the sad part is most Middle America and suburban America, they can identify with those guys. Which, if you are Sam Presti, you probably did the best job of your life. You know, I think it's a bad move again, but I think when you alienate the bandwagon, I love the player guy, and they're gonna alienate them. I think you're gonna lose a lot of fans. I think the good thing is The whole world's going to be watching you now with all these great Euro players. The world's going to be watching you. But I think America, who likes the star players, I think they'll tune the NBA off. I do. I don't see a third world Colombian supporting Oklahoma City.
It seems like, for me, baseball and basketball are starting to move away from the African American community for some reason.
Oh, African American community left baseball years ago.
No, but what I'm saying, it seems like basketball is doing the same thing.
Now, there's reasons why. And the playoff ratings proves it to you.
Yeah, no, and I think football is the only sport that's going to keep the African American community attached to that sport. Like,
unless Dallas wins, because your best player is a white quarterback or a biracial quarterback. White America will support Mahomes and Brady and Rodgers.
Herbert.
Yeah, Herbert. They'll support them.
To a certain extent, maybe Dak.
That's when, if Dallas wins, then it changes a little bit, because Dak Prescott will be the biggest star in America because he wears the blue star on his helmet.
You don't think, if, let's say, a guy like Jordan Love takes and wins a Super Bowl with Green Bay?
They'll love him too. They'll love him because he plays in Middle America. He plays for the Green Bay Packers.
Even though he's a black, because that era,
they don't care. It's Green Bay. See, that's the beautiful thing about football. It's the logo on the side of the helmet.
It's not the team or superstars.
No. That's why football is America's sport. I think the NBA is going to change, and like I said, I know Laurel. If you wasn't up here, like Laurel came up here whining, Mace, you shouldn't say that. These are facts.
No, and it proves to the way a guy like Adam Silver is acting. He's pushing the casual fans away. He's trying to get the hardcore fans back to the NBA.
Yeah, the white fans who want to come back to the NBA, but when they take these private surveys that no one sees, they only give it to the white community. What's the problem? They're too black. Who you want to see? Who you tired of? I don't like Kawhi Leonard. Never plays. LeBron is nauseating. KD, and he left Oklahoma City to chase a ring. Kyrie's an idiot.
They get behind Steph. They get behind Clay.
Image.
Luka.
They tolerate Draymond only because he's on the Warriors, but they tolerate him.
They tolerate Draymond.
They do.
You don't think if he wasn't on, they would want him out of the league right away if he wasn't on Golden State?
Not out of the league, but he'll be somewhere else and no one will care about him. But last year's press conference.
They don't like Cat either.
No. Last year's press conference in Game 4 of the NBA Finals, when Adam Silver was on his high horse, and he said something that set it up here, and went through deaf ears. We know who used to be up here. They're not here anymore. Now that Giannis is winning big, he makes the Bucks global. He ain't lying about that. Yeah. I think what the problem is with a lot of these guys, like the third wards, they don't realize how international the NBA is going to go. And like I said, when guys see that, they're not going to like it.
Mace, I have a question for you. Well, at the end of David Stern's reign, did it start transitioning a little bit towards the European players?
Nah, I think that's happened the last couple of years.
So even at the beginning So even because I thought there was a lot of European players when David Stern was playing. The commissioner though.
Only one won an MVP, and he lost in the first round. And a lot of dudes didn't like him, and that was
Dirk.
Dirk. The people like Doncic and Jokic and our boy in Milwaukee. They like these guys.
Did they like Tony Parker?
No.
Even though he was a European player?
What team did he play for?
The Spurs.
That's your problem. This last group of guys like Bird Ward, these guys don't like San Antonio. They're too boring for them. What the NBA is going back to, folks, what we're talking about is they're going back, Monk's shepherd pie for dinner. You deserve it, face. NBA is going back to team ball, folks. That's the bottom line. They're going back to team ball.
Yeah, the casual. I'm a casual fan, but I preferred the old school way where it was more about the team than one player.
Yeah, it's a lot better that way. It makes you. I mean, San Antonio got 3 Hall of Famers, 4 with David Robinson. Yeah, they play team basketball.
Wait, don't forget, they might induct Steve Smith into the Hall of Fame.
I don't know about that.
You don't think Steve is qualified enough for the Hall of Fame?
No. Mavs are old school team. Yes, they are. So is Denver. And this is why a Ferd Ward got all upset last night at me. He's getting his 2 guys back. And I'm Shawn, I'm a Denver fan. No, Stephen A. Smith and others, they like Denver next year in the West. I do too. I think the West is up for grabs. If Zion, he lost the weight. Zion comes out gun blazing, New Orleans is going to be a factor. Memphis is going to be a factor. Denver is going to be a factor. Kawhi, PG, and now you got John Wall. They're definitely going to be a factor. I think the 2 teams that lose out is Phoenix and Utah. I think those teams are going backwards. This is the Hall of Famer for the Spurs sisterhood. You crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, I see Utah and Utah falling off. I think the Lakers will be a little better. I could see the Lakers as a 6 seed coming back for them. Get the media all excited. It depends on who's the 3rd seed waiting for them. If you're a Laker fan, I could see the Lakers 6th or 7th in the West next year. But it looks like they're going to keep their guys. It's going to be interesting in LA. My question for the Lakers is, when it's all said and done, will they have a young bench to back these guys up? Will the chemistry be better with these guys? Can AD stay healthy? If they're, let's say, even half as bad this year, will LeBron come late March? Will LeBron still be interested, knowing that he's going to be an unrestricted free agent? And I can promise you this. For the Ferd Wards of the world, LeBron will pick one of these young teams to go to next. Okay? He will. Zion got tired of smashing the 304 at Gumbo Buffet. No, Zion likes attack. Zion loves snow bunnies, bro. He loves snow bunnies. My man, one of my favorite guys, is up here. It's good to see him. He's the guy who broke all these stories I told you about so far tonight. He's going to have a big day tomorrow, and I cannot wait to talk to him in 24 hours from now. Big Money Shawn in the building. What's up, boy?
Yo. What's good, bro?
Yeah, you just saw me waxing poetic about your squad, bro.
Oh, man, I ain't hear that.
You should be excited, dude. If I'm you, opening day is gonna be Christmas for you. See your boys back. Team
It's,
Snow Bunny.
I can't wait for that. But Teron Prince has agreed to a 2-year, $16 million contract with the Timberwolves. So I guess he's gonna stay there.
You heard him, folks. This is my info guy, Teron Prince, staying in Minnesota. How many years? I know the money. How many years? Shawn, how many years? Wait for Shawn to come back. So, Teron Prince staying with the Timberwolves. He is the guy that Ja did the poster on
Yeah, I
in the
was
play.
seeing. I was saying 2 years, man.
2 years, 30 million?
16 mil.
Oh, okay. He's getting a year. Okay. 16 million for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Dolph Slowfist, hashtag Team Snow Bunny. Yeah. Bless you, buddy.
Thank you, thank
I cannot wait to you talk to you tomorrow when you get that.
you.
I'm serious.
Oh
Bless you.
goodness.
I want to
Thank you.
hear your reaction, bro.
Thank you.
And expect something next week to come.
Oh, Mason, I appreciate that, bro. Thank
Yeah, it's not a problem. You know, you do a lot for me, bro. I mean, I'm laughing. I was gonna say something, but I said, let me don't start shit.
you. Yeah, don't start, don't
I
start.
was gonna say something, but I said, nah,
Yeah,
let this young man enjoy his moment.
I kind of like put two and two
Bro,
together.
rock that with pride, bro. And that in your community, bro. He said, "F Miami. I'll see you in March. We'll see who's balling then." That's what you tell the Heat fan down there.
Mm-hmm. So
Expect,
how you doing, bro?
I'm
Everything
good,
Gucci?
man. I'm good. Feeling better, eating better.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Haven't ate fried food and God knows when.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
Body feels so much better. I make a lot of broiled food in the bottom of the oven now. The pork chops are the best down there. Just to let people know. Jefferson's in the building. LeBron can't win you a championship. He proved it already. He didn't. He did it. Don't count with the career he had. You're right about that. I think LeBron will win again. Crazy to me, because he's not going to be stupid. He's going to go to one of those young teams that's ready to win. Would you accept LeBron in Denver?
Uh,
As all you paying him is money. Would you accept him in Denver?
that's tough.
You don't have to
Um,
trade for him. Would you accept him?
mm, it'll be interesting, but to get a chip, I'll probably be like, you know what? I want my team to get a chip, so forget it.
Okay. Hey, folks, I wish Fred Ward was up here tonight because LeBron is going to be a perfect example a year from now for free agency. He's not going to a team in a big market. He won in Cleveland. Miami is a mid market. Miami's not no New York, folks, or LA. It's like LA. If you go to Miami, it's like, and vice versa. LA is like Miami of the West. Okay. But when it comes to market size, it
So
is
this is
not.
East.
It is. I'll repeat again. It is not a big market. Miami is a mid market. So, and that's no knock on Miami. It's just what it is. The reason why players go there. Oh, you don't give a damn about Miami. The only reason why
Mm-hmm.
players go to play for the Dolphins or the Heat is because of nightlife, and the weather is good all the time.
Yes, sir.
Again, shout out to NBA fan. Everybody say a prayer for him. Of course, I answer questions. What do you want me to do, Jefferson? Ignore you? The problem with you is you put too many questions in the damn chat. What's up, Dave? My boy, David Foreman. I see you, brother. I see you. Oh, yeah, LeBron's going to prove to the Fred Ward Colombians of the world about you go where the town is. You don't go because of the market size. He's going where the town is. And one of those teams in the West, I can see him going back to Miami though.
That'd
But
be
Miami
tough.
will bring him back. Golden State ain't touching him, bro. So, we're talking NBA up here. Free agency is exactly
2 days.
46 hours away, and trades to be made with no problems. Um, Pat Riley said they are busy as we speak right now. They want Donovan Mitchell down there. Toronto wants Rudy Gobert. Um, Knicks want Jalen Brunson, which I think is a little way off. So, I mean, not too many names are exciting. Zach Levine, he's going to get the max from the Bulls.
Yeah, he gonna get the max.
So, we'll see what Shawn Nuggets do this offseason.
Yeah, hopefully they do something, man.
Big Free
Something.
coming back in Denver. And people are sleeping on the Nuggets. I'm not. I'm high on them. Them in Memphis. Dallas, I think, getting this Wood from Houston is solidifying them. So things are looking up in the West in the NBA. John Wall went to the Clippers. That's a done deal. So the teams in the West are loading up for the Warriors, folks. Keep telling you guys that New Orleans Zion has lost the weight. He's not eating Mama's fried chicken no more. He said, "Mom, stop it. I have to trim down." He's done it. Good for that young man. He's back in my good gracious. For now, my whipping boy right now. I hate to do it to him, but my new whipping boy is Damian Lillard, and I hate to do it. But Dame is in my crosshairs for a little bit until he realizes he has to go get a chip. I hate to do it. I'll be light with Dame because I know that Dame is a leader of men and I love him to death. I just want to see this man win a ring. But he's going to be my new whipping boy for a little while. Sean's cracking up. Either Sean's laughing or he's shaking his head.
Nah, I'm surprised. Dame, your new whipping boy. I don't know about
He
that.
gotta go. Stop the BS. Tell him to trade me now. Hey, I'll take the Nick package. Knicks, give me a couple of those picks. You give me Toppin and you give me the point guard. He's yours. Like Auntie said, where do I sign? That's all I want. Let him go to New York. He wants to be here. He's another guy who wants to be here. KD looking like the latest KD look like he's gonna stay in Brooklyn because Kyrie opted back in. See, I don't look at that as a bad thing. I think the problem with Brooklyn is twofold. Manzano brought it up last night. They don't respect the coach. And you have a player that plays when he wants to play, in Kyrie. That's right. That's right, Jefferson. He needs to go to a real team. I agree with that. You got me up here laughing so hard, man. He gotta go. I love him. Look at CJ. He's been on ESPN the last 2 weeks. He's happy as a fiddle. Am I right about that, Shawn?
I guess so. I ain't really paying attention.
Yeah, he's in First Take every day now. He's not. You think he's upset he left Portland?
Yeah.
He's not. He's in New Orleans. He left the wife back in Portland.
Oh no, she done came with him. Ain't no way. Yeah.
He's gonna keep his house in Portland. He said, "I knew he would because if you have little kids like you do, my brother, Portland's a great place to live, bro. To raise your kids. It really is. It's a great city to raise your kids." Damn, I forgot about KD this year. Fucking Jefferson. I'm not laughing at you, Jefferson. But the way the Nets have been these last 3 years, it's easy to forget about him, bro. I forgot about how good he was. I'm not lying. I saw him play one night. He put in like almost a triple double. And I said, damn, I really forgot how good this guy was. Mm, Let me ask you this, brother. This is for you, Shawn. Both of them come back healthy. You solidify your bench. Again, I believe Denver needs that enforcer, power forward guy. To me, that's where, if I'm the new GM, that's where I'll go get. You get those guys for a dime a dozen. I don't trust this guy at all. Gordon. He's not going to bang with a guy like Jeff. What's my man? He's in Memphis.
Jackson.
There you go. He's not going to bang with him, bro. If one thing that little boy has learned from his daddy, he could shoot like his daddy. He's just a hell of a lot taller than his father. I think his father's like 6'2". This kid's what, 6'10", 6'11"? So, he's a hell of a basketball player. Yeah, that's the team. If I'm you, that's the team. You better leave your left eye open. That's going to be your biggest challenge to get to Golden State. It's going to be Memphis, them and Dallas. I think, and the Clippers. I think you can beat the Clippers, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
do.
don't worry about the Clips.
See, what I like about
Mavs ain't really worried about either, but Memphis though. Memphis, yeah. You right about Memphis.
Murray against Ja, I don't know. I haven't seen Jamal Murray play in God knows when. I know one thing: Murray's going to be healthy, folks, and Denver's going to be loaded, and they're going to be loaded. Memphis is loaded. Dallas is good. They got to the Western Conference Finals. It's like I said, the two teams who take the big hits are Utah and Phoenix. I think they drop way back, and you could put New Orleans in that mix too. If Zion keeps the weight he has right now, as I'm talking, folks, they'll have 3 20-point scorers in that lineup every night. New Orleans is going to be a tough out. Hornets are good. This is a beautiful Western Conference. This is what basketball is all about. These teams I just mentioned, folks, all of them are going to win 50, 52 plus this year. All of them. And if the Warriors are healthy, they're going to win their share too. What the Warriors did this year is what Milwaukee did last year. And that is, instead of killing themselves, they took they eased through the regular season and then turned it on in the playoffs. And Golden State was the 3 seed. Milwaukee was the 3 seed last year. Both of them won titles. You don't have to kill yourself. The NBA is a marathon, folks. But as long as you got to see your Denver, I'll say about game 60, game 55, you start sitting Jokic for a little bit. Coach's decision. Let the big man rest up. Wait, they're going to have 3 players averaging 20? Yeah, New Orleans, yeah. And Denver may be just with them. Shit. Depends on how Murray comes back. Porter can take over games. This team is something to look at, bro. Gordon, I can care less for him, but he's there. And who's your shooting guard again? That kid you just drafted? Kid from Kansas? What's his name, Braun? He may be starting at the 2. Memphis is loaded. You know how good Ja is. If he could stay healthy, and play 70 games. That's another player that and trust me, Memphis was brilliant doing this last year. They started at the end of the year. They started putting him on load management. You know, Kawhi is the king of load management. Part of his new contract. Um, I think the Lakers will be better with this guys, the same guys they have. Um,
Mm.
would you bring Melo back for the minimum, Sean?
I would like Melo back, but I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah, I like to see him back in the
You have to wear number 7, of course.
of
That
course.
point, that little Italian point guard's got to give up the number. Oh
No
God, I'm having
problem.
fun up here tonight talking about this NBA. I did the NFL already. Big
You
money,
good? What you
Sean.
say?
Say that again.
I said, what you said about the NFL?
I told the people about Jalen Hurts maybe getting that monster deal, and I had
Yeah,
Don
I said that.
Philly in here and Juan Aziz. They think Harvey Roseman out of his damn mind. I talked about Watson. I started the show with Watson, but he will probably get the first ever version of the death penalty in the NFL. What they're planning on him,
Mm.
and who was the other NFL I talked about? It was 3 NFLs. Who was the third one? Oh, Jimmy Haslam, of course. You know I gotta kill Jimmy. He's in my crosshairs now. Giving Deshaun all that money. And they're talking anywhere from a year to a year and a half. The owners want his ass gone. You hear me, Sean? The board
Year
of
and a half.
governors, the owners around the NFL, they want his ass suspended.
Mm, for sure. If you go a year and a half,
That's why I said. I said sometimes you really don't know what people really are until you look through their hourglass. And I'm gonna tell you right now, uh, that kid let a lot of people down.
hmm
The family, the family, I think, are ashamed and embarrassed, but the money's there, so you know. But goddamn, this will be year 2 out of football, and if it does go a year and a half, he basically missed 3 years of his career
hmm
over dumb shit.
hmm
Yeah, that was the 3 things I talked about the NFL.
Also,
Watson
Tyreek, two gonna come out. Tyreek gonna have two on this podcast. I think
on
next week.
Friday, really?
Yeah.
That's a podcast I have to listen to. I need a good laugh.
Yeah, he gonna have the one. I don't know if he. I don't know if he's dropping this Friday. I don't know when he be dropping it, but
Yeah, usually he does his first 2 he did on Fridays.
okay. So
You know, uh, do I think it's a must listen? No, but I want to hear the lies where he's going to be pumping this kid. And I said earlier too tonight that the Dolphins are stupid enough; they'll give Tua 50 million a year if they go 9-8.
9-8. I wish they would get to a 50 mil after they went 9-8 again.
Cut him one last check. Haven't actually tried with him. Jeff ain't like Miami can do good draft picks. Well, they did good last year with their draft in 21. Jefferson. They hit a grand slam with their draft last year.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about.
You know.
Gotta disagree with you there, buddy.
Yeah, me and Sean disagree with you, bro. I think the Dolphins are ready, man. I just worry about the quarterback position. But uh, I test is right. Whenever he predicts something, he is right. He said Tua's gonna have a monster year this year. So, and his mind is more focused besides his businesses. His mind is more focused on Santa Clara than it is South Florida, and he's saying that. He'll be the first to tell you, but Trey Lance is his number one priority. Shout out to eye test, bro, who says I never shout him out. Yes, I do. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, Trey Lance is his number one priority. He doesn't care about. I used to be that way too. I'm not gonna lie to you, Shawn, in the audience. And Wilson was drafted the same year as Tannehill. I didn't give a damn about Tannehill. I was in Seattle. I was out there back then. I was in Seattle, wondering about Russell Wilson, bro. Sometimes that happens. I mean, but right now, my focus, if you want the truth, everybody, I'm watching Denver closely this year. I am, and the Vikings for fantasy football purposes only is Minnesota. Not I'm gonna wear you're gonna see me one day rocking a Vikings jersey up here. That's never gonna happen. Oh. Hey, one thing, people are gonna like some of the Dolphin stuff I got. I just never wore it yet. I'll be wearing it from time to time. You'll see the bucket hat in training camp in a month. I'll start wearing the bucket with sunglasses. And spread the word. All the fans, whatever team you like, come in here. And we'll talk about your squad. I'll be playing coaching press conferences. The one thing that disappoints me, and I want your opinion, Shawn. I don't find too many sports fans around. I see guys who only like their team and nobody else. I think that's kind of ignorant, in my opinion. What do you think?
Like, I understand. I feel you, but sometimes you know, you just like your team, man. You like, man, forget everybody else, man. I like my team, man. I
Then
feel
let
you.
me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm a Dolphins fan.
Yes, sir. We both are.
Yeah, but this is more me towards instead of you because you're loyal to the Dolphins. Okay.
Okay.
If I'm a guy who likes pro football, okay, is it more fair for me to watch what Tua does or watch what Russell Wilson does in Denver?
Well, most fans would say, watch what Tua do, but that's really on you, man. Ain't nobody can't tell you what you can and can't do. You're a grown man.
I know
Y'all.
that, but my point is, I'd rather watch Russell Wilson see how that works out in Denver this year than Tua. And the reason why is I think once that coach realizes um that you better rely on that power running game, then the Tua fans will be shut. Their mouths will be shut because that man is not throwing the ball around 40 times. And one Tyreek Hill is going to be very disappointed when he takes his throws away.
Mm,
And Cheetah, I got news for you. Don't complain, bro, because Waddle's there,
mm.
Wilson's there, Gilsicki. What's
I
our
know,
guy
yo.
used to? What's our guy
I
used to
think I
be?
think I think he know all that shit. He even named the players all the weapons that we got. So I'm pretty sure he know he played with Kelsey. Dude, remember he
that
played in
tells you
KC, bro.
how much I don't pay attention to the Dolphins, bro.
Yeah, he played with Kelsey, who's much better than Gesicki. He played with who else? Uh, I'm trying to think.
They know how to
Some
make the Dolphin look like a pimp on the jersey. I agree with that.
some
Even
other
though
guy.
it's a wussy Dolphin, the old Dolphin I love. No QB can look good without blocking. You're right about that. Yeah, if you're me, you're much more excited getting ready to see Russell Wilson wear that orange jersey, which I don't like. I like the blue one better than watching Tua. But with me, with Miami, what excites me about the Dolphins is the defense. That's what I'm excited to see. I cannot wait to see those boys on the field together. That's what I'm looking to see with them. I mean, now he can shut me up. I told you people. He can shut me up. No QB. No, yeah, he's right, Jefferson. Jefferson, you on point tonight. Sheed in the building. What's up, Sheed? Sheed in the building. No else I'm excited to see is the Raiders. I'm excited to see the Raiders. In the NFC, I'm excited to see Minnesota. I think Minnesota, for fantasy reasons, they got players I love on that team. Oh, Miami? Oh, if he comes through, I got them at 12-5. Shawn, you agree with that, bro? Sean's on mute. I'll ask him that. Oh, he's here. I
Said
said
12 and 5.
I got them at 12-5 if everything goes well. Yeah,
It's not bad. That's not bad.
yeah. I think Miami, and I'm not just saying this to say this. I mean this. I think Miami's on the cuffs, bro. I really do. I think they're really on the cuffs.
Yeah, they is. But we gonna see.
Yeah, it's almost time, bro. July is on Friday. The rookies
Yeah.
coming on the 19th. I'll cover that, and then the veterans a week later. You know I'm going to be there for that. And then we'll start training camp. Everybody, every team in the league. Opening day this year. I don't like the matchups really. To me, the best game is Denver at Seattle. Also going back to beautiful Quest Field, as I will always call it. Beautiful downtown Seattle. But as the weeks go on, the games get better. You got Miami at Baltimore week 2. Minnesota at Philly week 2. Cincinnati at Dallas week 2. We got some good games in week 2, folks. I know the Chiefs are going to LA week 2. Play Chargers. I like those matchups. Week 2 is going to be a good football week. You agree with that, Shawn? Baltimore, Miami, or Baltimore week 2? You like that one? See where Lamar Jackson is against that haunted Dolphin defense down in Miami. Fun. If you like your favorite team, I tell you, a team I love. Now, Green Bay is letting the world know that this third round receiver is the real deal. And usually the Packers don't talk a lot of shit. So if this kid's really coming through, maybe Aaron will have a monster year after all again. Which means Jordan Love will be on the move next summer. I mean, next spring. I'm going to have to go get me a cap and wherever he goes in a jersey for Jordan Love to support them. Me, I support my bro. That's the guy that I've been infatuated with the last 4 or 5 years. Shawn thinks I'm nuts. Oh, man. Look at the Summer League schedule. Glad all these games are on TV. NFL, let's see, tomorrow is what? The 29th? 28 days away, folks. How can you not get excited for the best league in the world? The National Football League. What you said, Jefferson? I'm an honest fan of the team. I know you are. We will F up the Bengal. That is a non-factor game. Oh, that's what Raven said. Hey, Raven. Raven said they're gonna fuck the Bengals up. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear fans like Raven's a big Cowboy fan. Um, Dollar Will's a big Cowboy fan. That guy was great up here last week, by the way. Shout out to Dollar Will. Yeah, we know you're a real Dolphin fan, Jefferson. You with the family up here. You know that. You know? Green Bay is proven. Don't need to say nothing. Like teams Tom Brady go to. Okay. I know what you mean by that. Jefferson pulling for Aaron Rodgers. Oh, the link is in there. If she wants to come up, Raven wants to come up, he can. But let me drop the link again. Raven's bored out of his mind because the WWE, when it's summertime, folks, you hit a big low in professional wrestling. A big low. So, in here, just chilling right now. NBA news, I gave that already. I'll give it again at the top. KD looks like he's staying in the NBA. Be interesting. Yeah. Oklahoma City Thunder will be the first wave if they put it all together, and I hate to say it, they will. With Chet Holmgren leading the way, they're going to be a team that America is going to jump on the bandwagon. They're going to like Oklahoma City. NBA's changing, folks. Zion's healthy. They're ready to roll in New Orleans. They're going to be a very good team this year. I think all your action's in the West. That's where all your action's going to be in the NBA this year. Los Angeles, can they go from a 31 win team to a 51 win team? I doubt it, but I can see them winning 48 games, which is a hell of an improvement to save their pride. I just think the competition is too tough in the West. And what you saw last year, no one scared the Lakers out there. And if I'm a Laker player, that would bother me. That guys look at me as an old man. Can't wait till the NBA allows defense again. Well, Milwaukee, Boston, Miami, Memphis. Let me see who else is atop. Golden State, and there's one more team in the West, and Dallas. Those 6 teams right there were in the top 10 in defense this year in the NBA. All right, bro. I love you, man. Be good. Thank you for all the info, and you better be up here tomorrow. You're gonna talk to me tomorrow, face to face, when you get your box. All right. Love you, kid. Have a good night. Good morning, Shawn. In the building, had a hell of a day, giving me all this info today. Jalen Hurts looked like he's going to get anywhere between $35 and $40 million a year from the Eagles. It's the top of the hour now for me, which is 2 hours in. Let's rewind it. KD staying with Brooklyn. Yeah, you better cam up tomorrow and let people see what's coming in the mail for you tomorrow, man. I love you, man. I'll hit you up in a little while. People gonna love that. Jalen getting that money. KD's gonna stay in Brooklyn. Lakers are scrambling now, knowing that Kyrie's not coming. Bleacher Report wishing on a star like ESPN, except for the beautiful Malika Andrews, who is tired of all the Laker talks. He's a big Warriors fan. He's from out there. Warriors are back on top. Minnesota got some cap space, 18 million in cap space. They just need a winner on their team to show them how to win. They got a $10.5 million mid-level exception they can lose to get a player mediocre. Aaron Fox is on and could be on the move. John Collins. Miles Turner may be going to Toronto. Knicks got a lot of picks. Eric Pincus is still writing for Bleacher Report. Shout out to Eric Pincus. Always been a big fan of his writing. Timberwolves A-Rod doing a hell of a job in Minnesota. DeJounte Murray ready to head out. I don't know what San Antonio is sending him, but he's on the move. John Collins is on the move. They're talking him going to right up the road in Charlotte. John Collins will help the Hornets a lot. Put him and Bridges together. That's a nice twosome. R.J. Barrett, Derrick Rose, and 2 first-round picks go to Sacramento. I would tell Sacramento, if I'm Sacramento, I'll say give me number 5 for the Knicks. I forgot the kid's name. Their point guard, not Derrick Rose. Give me him with Barrett and 2 first-round picks. I'll do the trade if I'm Sacramento. Ayton goes to Indiana for Miles Turner. Pacers get DeAndre Ayton. That's a fair trade, straight up. I could see that. Tell you right now, Miles Turner will be something in Phoenix. Some of the NBA rumors out there. Summer League, I'm curious to see Shadion Sharp. That will be interesting. Okay. All right. Having some fun up here tonight. Training camp is coming soon. Laro's up here, one of my main boys. Jefferson said, I miss Rodman's defense, so do I. I miss Dennis Rodman. The great Laro is here, talk some sports with him. What's up, family? Laro. I'll wait till Laro gets his mic on. There he is. What's up, Laro?
Hey, yo, what's up, man?
I'm good today, man. I feel great today, bro. Don't ask me why. I just feel good.
You just feel good. That's what's up, man. That's good
Yeah,
to
man.
hear, man. That's good to hear. Hey, bro, I see you putting this time, man, on these hard sports days, man. It ain't really shit going on right now, man.
Well, I can even take days off where you guys are asking where the sports are make up time when I was sick.
And that's a good thing. So,
Yeah.
yo, so it's kind of a slow sports day though.
Well,
I mean, it's
I had Shawn gave me some great news today, and I brought it out to the rest of the people.
hey, yo, check this out though, man.
Yeah, go
Listen,
ahead.
I have to say this. Do you remember how Dallas didn't want to pay Dak Prescott? They
Mm-hmm.
wanted to they wanted to hold off, and they kept holding off, and they wanted to hold off. Man, look, man, listen. I don't think Philadelphia should be going out rushing trying to give old buddy 40 million bucks a year, dog.
I
I don't
totally
see it.
agree with you.
I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
I totally agree with you. When I showed that tonight to these Eagle fans, like Don Philly, he almost wanted to. He did a Fred Sanford. He said, "You got to be fucking kidding me."
Yeah, for real, man. I do not see Jalen Hurts as a $40 million guy.
Neither do I.
He basically had like one good year off of a halfway decent year, man. You don't do that because that's like a franchise ruiner. Because you saw what happened when they gave Carson Wentz that money too early, and that was a complete disaster.
It sure
Y-
was.
And now they're in a hurry to give another guy that kind of money so soon again. They rushed and gave Carson that money because he had that good year when he tore his knee up. They still gave him the money, and he never fulfilled that contract. And now they're willing to do it again. Oh shit, no, bro. I'm not hating on a young black man getting his money, but if I was in charge of a franchise, no, you got to show me more than that, man. Like really, like come on.
Jefferson misses the days when we would curse out our teams. It was special to him. I agree with that, Jefferson. Yeah, I agree with that, man. I think Philadelphia. I think what Philadelphia is going to do is they're going to see how far they go. I got them at 12-5, winning the division. Because I
Over the
believe
cow.
that.
Look. I'm no Cowboys fan, but the Cowboys are gonna have like a top 5 defense. The Cowboys,
Hey. I don't know about that.
they got the pieces for it, right?
Yeah, you're right about that. Yeah, but we have to wait and see. Dallas is one of these teams. They got to do the defense again. Offensively, and I know Ravens up here now. Offensively, I think that's where Dallas is hurt. Losing the guy they got from the Raiders a couple of years ago and losing Wilson. Those are some big losses, bro. I love me. When I first started this show, I was the big cowboy. I was on the cowboy shit. You know that. You remember
What up,
me last?
Mace?
What's up, brother?
What's
Remember
up,
me?
Laro?
There
What's
you go.
up,
He said,
man?
"What's up, Jay?" Remember, I
What's
was
up?
the
What's
one
up?
who told all you guys last year that nobody had more of an arsenal on offense than Dallas in the league, bro.
But
I said, I
here's
want
the
to hear about
thing.
Kansas City.
Here's the thing
Yeah.
about Dallas this year for me, man. And
Mhm.
I hate Dallas Cowboy fans. But
I
here's
know.
one thing I will say.
Oh,
No, no,
Remember,
no,
he's
no,
from
no.
Houston.
Here's one thing I will say. Man,
Come
because
on, cousin.
it's a lot of Cowboys fans down here, and I don't like all that traitorism that goes on. But
Ain't
what I
no
will say is this,
traitorism. We family,
man,
bro. We
look,
fam.
the Dallas Cowboys have
Okay.
probably the best defensive player since Lawrence Taylor playing for you. Guys talk.
Oh
And that's
my.
a big statement for Michael Parsons, bro. But
That's a
dude,
big
that
statement.
guy is gonna be a fucking Lawrence Taylor slash
Are you serious?
fucking Ray Lewis type fucking hybrid player, bro. I
You
see it
think
right
so?
now, dog. Hell yeah, I see it. I
Yeah,
see
but
it.
let me ask you this
I
about
see it,
Dallas,
bro.
okay?
All right, then Laura,
All
I'll
right,
go ahead and
you.
get you some Astros tickets on that compliment. Thanks, bro.
Let me ask you this. No, give him some Rocket tickets. 'Cause I think the Rockets gonna be better this year.
Oh yeah.
Let me ask you this. And this is no knock on Dallas, folks. So don't think I'm dissing Dallas. Who has a better defense right now, Dallas or Denver?
Ah shit.
I'm going to get Laura with this one.
I mean, when it comes to our defense, I gotta say special teams have saved our asses. So I really haven't given our defensive line its credit.
See,
Now, they
Ravens a
did
good
do well.
fan. He's going where I would go. Yes.
I mean, now they're doing well, but I don't put them now until I see that line this season. I could do if that's a championship defensive line, but I don't give them that award yet. They ain't won it for me.
Good job, Ravens. See, Ravens a fan. I just had Shawn up here a little while ago, and I told him the truth. I said, "Yo, the Miami defense, yeah, I think they're top 3 in the league now."
But the thing is, D-Law making money like he's a fucking all-time perennial fucking superstar. So he should show up for those guys. I mean,
yeah, but here's the
he's not
problem with Dallas.
consistent.
Yeah, here's the problem with Dallas. I look at Miami, for example, and I'm not the same because of Homer, because I killed Miami 10 minutes ago, by the way. I look at Miami. You think Dallas's defense is better than Miami's, bro?
I think Miami's is better.
You always got to invoke Miami into, mate. You always got to invoke Miami into some shit.
No. I'm not talking offense. I'm talking
I look at Miami's defense because at the line of scrimmage, I'm sorry, at the line of scrimmage, when the play is in, when the play is in play, you can actually see how they shift their body weight around, and they shift the offensive body weight around off that line. That gains maybe 2-3 yards, but that helps if you're doing, passing third or fourth, stuff like that. But yeah, I think Miami's defense is a little bit stronger than Dallas's.
No, you think Dallas's defense? And there's no knock on Dallas defense, folks. Don't get this wrong.
No, we ain't saying they shit, but
yeah. Well, I'm saying is Dallas has to do it again on defense. This is the best defense the Cowboys had, and goddamn, who knows, right, Raven? I'm right about that.
Since Charles Haley.
Look at that. That's 30 years ago. No, let me ask you this: who's better, Dallas or Pittsburgh?
Now that line that Charles Haley was on, now that's a championship line.
That's an honest guy. Because when I had Shawn up here earlier, I killed the Miami offense, bro. I said they're garbage.
I mean, but everybody knows they're garbage. You don't have a quarterback, mate. So
but Dolphin fans don't. They think that he's a superstar. I don't.
Yeah, you know what?
Didn't we during our championship years? Didn't we have basically like 800 pounds right there on the defensive line of scrimmage?
Hell yeah, we sure did.
And I mean, now I would say we're nowhere near 800. I would say we probably maybe about a good 6, and that's still not enough.
And I told Shawn 10 minutes ago, he was up here, Laurel. I said, I'm excited to see the defense. I don't give a damn about their offense. Their offense is going to be shit. Okay?
Well, you got to score, right?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem.
Yeah, you got to score, man. So,
yeah, man.
I mean, it's hard. I mean, because, I'm going into another season to where I know my team is probably going to suck again, right? So, I can pretty much talk about anybody else's team. I mean, I can move around the league. So
yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, I told that to Shawn a little while ago. I said, bro, I mean, nothing personal, but Tua doesn't do it for me. I'm going to be watching Russell Wilson in Denver. I'm not rooting for Denver. I'm going to be watching Denver.
Well, you want to see how Russell does with a different team? I mean,
exactly. Yes, okay. Yes, I do.
Hey, you know what?
Yeah.
Here's one thing: who does he have to throw the rock to?
Oh goddamn, that is one of the best receiving corps in the sport, bro. You're talking
Okay,
Cortland Sutton. You're talking
okay.
Tim.
So let me know who does he have then? If it's one
I
of the
am letting
best.
you know. They
Okay,
got
I'm
Tim
listening.
Howard. They got Jerry Judy. They got guys there. Denver is one of these teams, folks. They're a quarterback away. They got the quarterback now.
Okay, we'll see.
I got Denver winning. I got Denver going 13-4 this year.
13-4. Wow.
Because they're one of the few teams in the
Mace on
sport.
that
Wow.
bullshit.
You must like Sierra. You want
No,
to see
I
a
do not
Sierra
like. I do not
halftime
like his
show.
wife. Yo, I do not like his wife at all. But
Mace, why not,
Mace,
man? That
13-4? Hey,
is
that's
a
a big.
beautiful woman who
no,
loves
thank
shaking
you.
her ass on social
No,
media.
thank you.
I
No,
mean,
thank you.
I gotta admit it. If it wasn't for Sierra, I would. I mean, I'm hard on single mothers, but Sierra has definitely toned that shit down.
Look, man, Sierra is not a single mother,
I have
dog.
given.
She
I
is
have
not
given
a
one.
single mother, though, bro. She's a
Now she
married
isn't. Yeah.
woman
She's married with 3 kids.
with 3 kids. So she is far from a single mother.
I
Oh.
forget. I don't look past that future stuff. It don't even matter now because Russell put the ring on it.
Yeah, man. Oh, let me say this. We're just talking about Denver. Yeah, I got them winning 13 games.
You really think Russell is going to work with that program and pull 13 wins off of this upcoming season? Now that's going to be impressive.
That's all they're lacking. They have a
Really?
championship defense.
Who is their running back?
Yeah.
Javonte Williams, the person who the Dolphins should have took with their second first round pick instead of pick now. In defense of the Dolphins.
Dolphins ain't never had a running game.
That defensive pass rusher had 9 sacks last year, 8.5 sacks. So
a dolphin can swim, it can never run on land.
Yeah. So
I'll
tell you who else I like, and this is gonna blow your mind, Laurel. I'll say this right now to everybody who's listening. I got the Raiders going to the Super Bowl.
What? Oh man, I would start that.
Oh
man, I've been hearing about the mythical Raiders going to the Super Bowl since 1996.
They have a hell of a pass. They have a hell of a pass rush now. And they stole Devontae Adams from Green Bay. I don't know what the hell the Packers were thinking.
Hey, what's the name? Should be happy with that. Sir Ism and what's that guy's name?
Ism and Dusty, they know.
No, not Dusty. The fake Dusty. What's his name?
Terrence.
Shout out to
Terrence. Ism and Terrence should love that shit, bro. Like real talk, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I told him about the Raiders. He bought in. Dolphins can't run on land either, so both of our teams are screwed. Let me say this right now about Miami. Since you said that, I think they'll be much better this year running the football, but I just don't see it for Miami. I'm sorry to tell Dolphins fans that. Until they get a quarterback, I don't see it. Their defense will be phenomenal.
Denver's going to end the season with 8-6.
Who? Which team? Denver?
Yeah.
No, I got them 13-4. I think Wilson's going to be the difference. But like I just said, I got the Raiders going to the Super Bowl.
I'm calling the Cowboy season on preseason.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Once again.
Hey, wait a minute. So at 13-4, you have Denver winning that division, but you probably have the Raiders going to the Super Bowl. What the fuck kind of logic that make, mate? They in the same division, bro.
And how do you figure Denver will go up against Kansas City?
I think Kansas City's falling off, bro.
Really?
Them no defense, then you give away Tyreek Hill for draft picks, bro. I don't know about that, man. Even Mahomes had admitted that 2 weeks ago. He admitted that too. He wonders how this shit's gonna work without Tyreek. Gonna be interesting in Kansas City.
So you're putting Denver at a top seed in the playoffs.
Let me see who you got. Cincinnati.
Yeah, I mean I gotta put the Bengals in that pool.
The Colts.
I start counting off the Colts by mid-season. Believe it or not,
that division's too weak. But I will say this, and I want to bet Laura on this. I see the Texans winning 7 games this year. and I think their quarterback will get better. I got his quarterback, and he don't want to buy it. I got his quarterback throwing um 27, 28 touchdowns this year.
That one year we almost had a chance to have an all-state Super Bowl, Houston and Dallas. That dream almost came, but it didn't. Obviously, didn't happen. But the Texans have always had some good long runs.
Yeah.
I
Laurel,
want to
you
see
still
them
think
go to the big dance. To be honest, that'd be good for Houston.
you
Oh,
know
that'd be a
Laurel be
party
there?
for Houston.
Him
Oh
and
hell
his
yeah, we'll go.
him and his Texans, him and his Texans travel group and their luxury jet landing in Arizona for the Super
Shit.
Bowl. You would love that, wouldn't you, Laurel?
Hey, bro, look, man, listen, dog. We'll see how that shit works out and plans out,
You know I
man.
don't got the Texans going there, but I do have them winning 7 games. You want to bet me, Laurel, or some New York pizza and some Texas
Okay,
barbecue? Or
okay,
no,
Oh,
no, no, no. I'm gonna bet you with your quarterback, Davis Mills.
okay. What's the bet, bro? What's the bet? What's the bet?
He throws over 24 touchdowns. You send me some
Oh
Texas
man,
barbecue.
24 touchdowns ain't shit, bro.
I
Come
know
on,
he's gonna
dog.
throw. I know he's gonna throw 28, but I'm
Nah,
just.
it's a passing league, bro. Come on, dog. 24 touchdowns ain't shit. I mean, how many did he throw last year?
16. 16 touchdowns, 10 picks, but those 10 picks were early. And I'm with the. You want to know how much the Texans believe in him, Laurel? They didn't even draft a quarterback. That's how
I
much
damn,
they
mean,
believe in him.
here's the
damn,
thing:
Mace, you're good.
there weren't any quarterbacks to be
No,
drafted
no,
last
they
year.
didn't pick one because they got their guy and they stole him in the third round. You should be
Oh,
ecstatic about that.
Holy shit! I cannot wait to listen to you
And
during
and the little
football
black
season.
boy that's gonna follow him at Stanford, I heard he's gonna be a mid-round, first-round pick
hey,
next
hey,
year.
hey,
They
look,
have high
Ray,
hopes for him.
you hear how he talks about black quarterbacks, the little black boy. When he talking about white quarterbacks, he's like the handsome Zach Wilson and all that bullshit.
I noticed. I
Versus
have
the
noticed.
little black boy. What the
I
fuck, man?
zeroed in on it
Man, come
finally,
on, man.
Mace.
You know why? You know why? You know why I do that? That's something I learned from my father. And my father did not like white folks, but I'm not gonna get into that. But God bless his soul, Daddy. But when the guy is a kid compared to me, I call him a little boy. He's a kid. He's what? The kid from Stanford's 20 years old. That's a kid to me, old enough to be my son. Shawn's cracking up. Shawn's on the floor. Let me see what else. That's funny. Yes, true,
Just
bro.
cause 95 Bears did it. Yeah, I remember that year. The Bear.
That was 85 Bears Jefferson, not 95.
They had a good run. Was it 95? They almost went. They choked at the end.
Yeah, man.
I've been wanting to see the Bears give an actual Bears run like that Bears from the 80s. Jesus.
It's going to be 40 years since that Super Bowl in
Shit,
3 years.
man. They had a hey
Wow.
dog,
Yeah, for
they
real.
hey, they had a chance with Khalil Mack, dog.
Was
They
it
had a
Khalil?
chance.
Yeah,
Hey,
Khalil Mack. Yeah.
Because I mean, yeah, they did have a recent, not too far off, good run back then. I'm like, damn, Chicago's finally gonna step up again. Ain't seen them since the 80s.
And that, I'm going to do it again, Laurel. Get ready. That little black boy who's the GM there said that, handsome looking young man, by the way, brother said that they're going back to the old roots. And if I'm that quarterback down there, what's his name? Kid from Georgia? I mean, he's from Atlanta, but
Justin Fields, right?
there you go. I don't think he's going to be too happy about that. As the GM is going back to the old Bear way,
Hey
defense
dog,
and
he's
power
look, look,
running
look,
game.
look, look. Let me just put it out here. I
Yeah.
don't think he's gonna be that good, bro. I mean, like real talk. Justin
I
Fields,
loved him in college. I ain't gonna
yeah, I don't
lie.
think he's gonna be that good, bro.
I loved him at Ohio State. I did. I love that he beat the hell out of Trevor Lawrence in that bowl game 2 years ago. And I like Trevor Lawrence. Don't get me wrong. I'm not one of these guys that hate on Trevor Lawrence. I just feel sorry for him being in Jacksonville. You know. But yeah, he's going back to defense in the power running game. Or take the ball out of the kid's hands, and I don't know how that's going to work with that young man in Chicago. That year didn't let the Walter score. Yep, that was the year, '86. He wouldn't. Dicker wouldn't let Dicker wouldn't let Walter Payton scored a touchdown. He gave it to Fridge. Dumbass. Yeah.
I mean, fuck, they still won, man. Like, goddamn, man. They still won, right?
Yeah, but Walter Payton was an icon, man. You don't do that to him.
Yeah, but they had been doing that shit all year, probably, right? So, man, that's old news, man. That's old news.
Not in Chicago, it's not. Trust me when I tell you that.
So people in Chicago still worried about Walter Payton not scoring a fucking touchdown in the Super Bowl?
Yes, they are, because he was their icon before Jordan. Yes, they do.
I don't think that's ever gonna go away.
Exactly. Thank you.
I don't think that's ever. They have not let that go away.
Thank you, Raven.
I don't think it's ever gonna go away.
If it wasn't for Jordan, bro, and maybe I gotta ask Abdul Jones one of these days, because Richard Dent goes to his cousin's barber shop. He gets his hair cut with Richard Dent.
I mean, it was like when Jordan had his run, Jordan took the heat off of Peyton, but it made more glaring eyes about Peyton's missing.
Did.
Touchdown.
Sure did. You ain't lying.
I mean, I knew about Walter Payton just for the simple fact of what people
he ain't lying about that, Laurel.
And I drafted him as a rookie on the Dallas Cowboys to get a touchdown, just so I could see how fast EA had programmed him. Yeah,
man, that was a bad thing the Bears did, bro.
Yeah,
Dick has to live with the heat, and give Dick the credit. He said he has to live with that for the rest of his life, especially if Walter Payton died young. Of what I had, kidney failure. He died young. Walter Payton. They couldn't find a kidney for him. Hell, Chicago just a bad on the Bears' history. Yeah, they are. I mean, even Louis Shirley will tell you. If she was here earlier tonight, I'm putting her up here. She'll tell you how they feel about Walter Payton not getting a touchdown. She knows. That's her team. She knows the Bears. No, I'm laughing, fellas. Excuse me. I remember 2 years ago, Shawn knows this if he's listening, when I killed the old GM and the coach up here, and I played it for Shirley, and I was going, that's another lie that they told. Let me play the tape. Shirley was like, damn, they did lie to us. I said, they're a bunch of liars. Threw Mitch Trubisky under the bus. Yeah.
Nabisky. Oh, he was hated.
Oh, Mitch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was hated.
Anybody who loves podcasts, sports podcasts, sign up, subscribe to The Pivot. I watched over the weekend Mike Tomlin. They went to Mike Tomlin's house. It was an awesome podcast with Coach Tomlin, who likes his quarterback situation in Pittsburgh, believe it or not. He likes Mitch. He likes the kid they drafted, the hometown kid. He thinks he can make a run this year for a Super Bowl in Pittsburgh. So listen to Coach Tomlin speak about that stuff. Great podcast. Shawn is like holding his ears, laughing his ass off. Shawn, what's so funny, bro? What's funny, Shawn? Let me know what's funny, bro. I'm just cracking up. Bro. Yeah. I by the way, Raven, I got Dallas going to the playoffs. And they're definitely a playoff team.
We'll see about that. I just gotta see that line.
So what you doing? Waiting to count the days for Shawn Payton?
Yeah, hold up. Then hold up.
I'm getting a motherfucking new tattoo when that day comes.
Now hold up.
I am gonna put that white man on my body. I swear to God, if you come to
here. Chill out. Now, Raven, let me ask you something. So, what don't you like? You don't like Dak? You don't like Zeke? I mean, what is it about your team right now?
I'm highly critical because I done sat back waiting for a fucking championship for damn near. How long is it, motherfucker?
It's been 27 years.
28 motherfucking years. 28 motherfucking years. I had young pubic hair back then.
Shit. It's like me in Miami,
I'm
bro.
mad.
This is year
so I've been critical
since I saw a Super Bowl. Go ahead, Raven. All yours.
3 championship rings back to back. Nobody in the NFL league has done it but us. So I've been very critical going through all these talents over all these years. And yeah, it comes down to how that championship team coordinates and looks on that line of scrimmage.
If there's any coach in the hot seat,
preseason.
Raven, tell him who's the coach in the hot seat right now. Tell the world who it is.
He's so much in the hot seat. I don't even know the motherfucker's name. That's
Mike
how much I don't care. I ain't want. That might damn because shit. We already know when we get pissed, you up out of here. Yeah, we been through the curse after Jimmy. Jimmy was the baddest motherfucker that we had.
Oh, shit. Better
And he
than
got us
Landry,
some
bro.
rings.
Jimmy was better than Landry. Fucking Landry built that program, right? Bro.
I mean, as far as getting the attitude right, now, I mean, the Cowboys have matured. You know, we've had some players have had mishaps. Sadly, this new gene of players just don't pay attention to what's happened to people before them. So, you know, a lot of organizational changes. It's been a lot. And I can't say we ain't been flexible.
Laurel somewhere.
What you mean somewhere? Hey, look, I'm right here, bro. Here's one thing about the Cowboys. Here's one thing the Cowboys should stop doing, right? The thing is this, right? I hear your boy Skip Bayless talking about it all the time.
Of course, he loves those Cowboys.
But he hates Zeke, right? And yes, I'm pretty much on that Zeke wagon like Zeke, bro. It's already 2 years when they're trying to say Zeke is gonna be the old Zeke. Now, goddamn, man, you fucking like 27 years old, bro. It's like people talking about the old Zeke like that was fucking 20 years ago. Like, fuck. Like, if you don't do it now, dog, you washed up, bro.
That's it. Yeah. Let's do a die time for him. Let's do a time. I have not been happy with him.
She went from fan to damn in 60 seconds. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, with Louis Shirley when the Bears, and I played the tape up there. GM trying to save his ass, and that dumbass coach they had, and they were lying through their teeth, and I exposed them for being liars. I mean, interesting. By the way, I'm gonna do it again, Laurel. So brace yourself. Here it comes. I didn't know until last week, and Shawn told me. I mean, not Shawn. Excuse me. Raven told me this. But the last decade, Dallas has been drafting well, and he gave it all the credit to a little black boy as GM. I don't know the guy's name, but
choke my eyes.
I remember, Raven, you wasn't up here yet last year, right? So I go to everybody. You know, I said, Jimmy Haslam, every 2 years, he's going to fire somebody. And I said, now that they didn't get to a championship game, he can't fire the little black boy as GM. They'll kill him in Cleveland. Does that? He brought the talent. They can't fire the baseball man because the baseball man is doing a great job. And so who's he going to fire? And, you had guys up here going, nah, they'll stay the same. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, right.
That motherfucker had Baker Mayfield in his crosshairs. He took the bullet in the head, bro. Every 2 years, he's going to get rid of somebody if he doesn't see progress.
Yeah. It's cutting down, man. I mean, fuck this. This almost been 30 motherfucking years, man.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm like, this is a true fucking curse. I can't believe it. I thought we would be able to at least break it. Yeah. And,
I mean, thank Jesus Christ. I got to see the Dolphins' free Super Bowls. I got to see the first one when you guys destroyed us 24-3. I saw the second when they went undefeated in the third. At least God bless me as a young child to watch that stuff.
I mean, blessed be to the Who Dat Nation. I mean, at least I was able to see them finally get to the Super Bowl after Katrina to give that city a good win.
Yes, they did. Yeah.
That was magical.
I got to see it. I mean, young Shawn in here, Mr. Miami, they never saw them even in serious contention. Shawn wasn't even born yet with the Marino era. Mm-hmm. I feel bad for these young Dolphin fans. They never saw anything. Year 49 this year, folks, in Miami, and the NFL is going to celebrate their 2 Super Bowl teams these next 2 years. And only thing I'm going to say to Miami fan is applaud your great legends, please. Don't be booing them because you're calling them old men, which is disgraceful.
The GM that you're thinking of, Mace, for the Cowboys that's been drafting for them lately is Willie McClay.
There he is. That's the little black boy he's been drafting for Dallas. Is
Hey,
that
Mate,
Rivers?
you chill with that bullshit, bro. Hey, Mate, chill with the bullshit, bro. He ain't no little black boy, dog. He gonna probably come up on this platform and kick your ass, dog. Chill
Hey,
out.
I'm not. I'm giving him his due. I'm not bad mouthing him. You make it sound like I'm not
Skinny
bad.
niggas got elbows.
That
Skinny
man's
niggas
built.
always got elbows. You got to
Yeah,
remember that.
that guy has built. That guy has drafted well since he took control. Give him credit. He built a great offensive
I mean,
line.
we're trying to give him credit, but you called him a little black boy, bro. Like that's kind of disrespectful, bro. Like real talk.
No, would you stop taking it so seriously, bro?
No, I'm not, but I'm laughing at it, but it's
Now
kind of
you might
disrespectful, bro.
get a skinny nigga elbow hate, and he remember you call him a
No,
little boy.
no, was you up
You know
here?
that's what he trying to
No,
warn you
was you
from,
up
Mace.
here
That's
5
all.
days ago when I destroyed Chet Holmgren, the
Who?
skinny white guy who got drafted by
Wait, what was his name again?
Chet Holmgren? Did you know how bad I killed him last Thursday night? Called him white stiff, every white man in the book, bro.
Look, white men don't respect a man named Chad in the first place. You were fair.
That's Mike Holmgren's nephew. You better watch out.
Here you go. Thank you, Shawn. Facts, Mace. I was still in my daddy's testicles.
Oh,
Shawn didn't even see the Marino era, bro. What the F did he say skinny niggas got elbows? That's to you, Jefferson. I guess Shawn's a skinny guy, bro.
Hell yeah. Shoot,
Shawn,
I'm still digesting 9 pounds of meat, and I try to do one of the monk balls. You know what them Asian people do?
Manzano dropped off. Yeah, Laura, you should have been up here when you came after the draft was over. When me and Tack was up here. I was killing Chet Holmgren up here, bro. Are you kidding me?
Oh no, it's all good. It's all
I
good.
was roasting his ass up here. I said, nigga, you think you black, bro? Rocking that chain, trying to give gang signs, nigga? Who the hell you think you are? Tack will tell you he's up here.
Mace, being part of being a true fan is cussing your ass off.
Oh God
when
damn,
your team
Shawn,
is in
you should have
off
told
season.
me, bro.
I mean, this is our time to just go ahead and vent. Like, I can't believe they drafted that sorry ass nigga or paid that much money for that motherfucker last year. This is our venting time, all right? I mean, the NFL will barely give us any fucking time off just to cuss it out. I mean, shit.
Hey, Shawn, how tall are you?
Short preseason. Yes.
How tall are you? I'm curious, Shawn. How tall are you?
Me?
No, Shawn. Not you. Love Shawn. I'm talking to Shawn in the chat.
You know, there's an asshole of Shawn's out in the world. You gotta put that Lee on it.
Yeah. I mean, Laurel's getting on me for saying the little. When I say that, Laurel, I say that out of respect, bro, because these are kids to me, man. These are not guys that are grown. These niggas. How old's the GM of the Cowboys? About 35. Raven.
Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, these are some young dudes running football sports teams, bro.
I mean, we had a 28-year-old run the Rangers.
Yeah, look at that. Okay. Who my boy? Who my boy?
He
John
first
Daniels?
guy, he was 28 years old.
Yeah, John Daniels. That's my boy. He's from Queens. JD.
Honestly, do you realize we got a whole bunch of old ass management dumping shit on kids?
Oh,
and
hell
if the kids do a good job, they claim credit. If the kids do a shitty job, they get fired.
Why? I'll put it in the chat room. Why? Oh, you guys keep talking.
Honestly,
I'm right here. I'm not going nowhere
honestly, we got young coaches that we praising right now because an old man slipped up and hired somebody right, and he claiming all the credit in the world. But if that shit went left, he would have fired his ass and then would have put all major media on his ass saying he was the problem in the first place.
Well, that's true. I mean, I can't believe I'm agreeing with this nigga right now, but I mean,
I told you I'm brilliant. It's just I piss you off often.
Hey, Jefferson was great the other night. He's great tonight again.
I mean, he told some truth right now. That was definitely right. I mean, oh man, it's just so hard. It's just so hard these days, man. You try to figure out what your team is gonna do, and you realize it's like total incompetency at the head of your team, bro. So
It's too early.
Well, Laurel, I'm gonna praise you, okay? Even though I tried to tell you this a year ago, you were so giddy at the second day of the draft when I came back on the air that you love what Nick Casario was doing. I told you he did a good job last year.
I mean, he only had 6 picks though, bro. Last year, he only had 6 picks.
Yeah, but he hit home runs on 3 of them, and you got your quarterback in the 3rd round.
Well, we'll see. We'll see about that.
Now, if he throws 28 touchdowns, 10 picks, are you happy? And you win 7 games, are you happy?
No, I want
them 10 motherfuckers should have caught them other 10 passes instead of interception. They should have caught them motherfuckers. That's what they should have did. Nigga, that's what they pay you for. You're a receiver. Receive.
Are you happy or no?
Hey man, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Yeah, you should be.
No.
Bro, let me put it this way. My team may be better, but you got a goddamn way better quarterback than I do right now.
Hey, Mace, this is why I'm spoiled, right?
Yeah.
I'm spoiled by the Houston Astros. I'm willing to suck for 5 years in order to be able to have a potential dynasty, right? So I don't give a fuck about 7-9 or about fucking fucking what is it, 9-7, or I don't give a fuck about that. I don't want. Look, fuck all those years. Wipe those years off the books. I want to go 0-17, 0-17, 0-17, just like the fucking goddamn Astros did. Build up our fucking our picks, have a bunch of picks, and let's go for it from there. I don't want to be like mired in mediocrity for like 25 years, like the fucking Buffalo Bills.
So, Laurel, you're not happy that you
okay? Time out. Which team went 0-17 3 years in a row, please?
Cleveland.
I just need my mathematical history.
Cleveland
hold up, the fucking goddamn Cleveland Browns. Goddamn.
Okay, never mind. Thank you very much. I got my NFL history updated now. You said 0-17 so many damn times. I was like, who the fuck did that? You said Cleveland Browns. That makes sense now. My mistake. I'm sorry. I should have knew that shit in the first place.
Fucking Jefferson, you're right.
Dog, but you got to hit on those draft picks, though, dog. I mean, that's the thing about it. If you get those high draft picks, you got to hit on them, dog.
Yeah, they blew it with Baker, but they got it right with Myles Garrett and the kid from Ohio State, their DB, who they just gave $100 million to. They hit it with those two. Fucked up with Baker.
Cleveland Browns ain't drafting him, is he?
Yeah, but hold up, though.
Oh, shit.
Who were the quarterbacks that came out the same year that fucking Myles Garrett came out, though, dog?
Dak Prescott.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. Once they go to Cleveland, that's the last time Ohio made a goddamn good prospect. You know that, right?
I got it for you. Dak Prescott. Carson Wentz and what's his face?
I don't know.
And Jared Goff.
God damn, man.
And to me, I know the other two. One was a spectator, the other one played in the game. To me, Dak Prescott's better than both of them combined.
God
and Ravens, last spring, Laura will tell you, I used to tell other Dolphin fans up here, I used to say, yeah, let Jerry fuck around and let this kid walk. You know how fucking quick fucking my GM, because I have a whole black African-American front office, would fucking give, because we had so much cap space last year, give Dak Prescott $40 million, bro. I said, fuck out of here. You know how quick they would have done that shit? I said, they better sign Prescott back.
Mace, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
You remember when Doug Williams won the Super Bowl, right?
Yeah.
And then he was basically cut from Washington Redskins at the time when they were named Washington Redskins.
Yeah.
I thought he would have made a damn good backup for Marino.
Yeah, I did too.
If they would have signed him.
Yeah.
He had the arm and he had the out. He can get the hell out the pocket pressure.
Hold up, man. Wait a minute, dog. Hold
With
on.
the guys
He
he
makes
had.
an
No,
excellent
serious.
point.
Hold on.
At
Hold
that
on.
time,
I gotta stop this blasphemy. Man, you sound
go
like
ahead.
a
It's
fucking
blasphemy.
hey, blasphemy, dude. You sound like a coon right now, dog. We talking
Wait.
about a
How
black.
so?
We talking about the first black NFL quarterback to win a Super Bowl, and you trying to put him as a
And he
backup.
got cut by Washington Redskins.
He's right.
He could have been a good backup for somebody in the league instead of being blackballed
right.
like he
Yeah, he's
was.
right.
So
That's
how
the
am I
first
being the
black
coon?
quarterback. That's
I'm
the first
just
black quarterback
asking
to-
you. He got
I agree
blackballed
with
by
you,
the NFL
Jefferson. You're
league.
right.
I don't
You're
know how
right.
I'm being a coon on this
He's
question.
right.
I
He ain't
just
being a coon.
asked.
He's right.
I'm not saying you are a coon. I'm saying you sound like a coon. And the
Why does
reason
he
why
sound like a
is
coon?
he sounds like one by saying the first black quarterback to ever win an NFL goddamn Super Bowl. The following season, you want to put him as a fucking backup to goddamn Dan
No.
Marino.
What he's
And that's
trying
why
to
it
say.
sounds like some coon
What
shit.
he's
I'm
trying to
not
say
saying
is, I
his
understand what he means. When the Redskins cut him back in 1990, Miami should have signed him and put him as Marino's backup. That is an excellent point. He's right.
But what I'm trying to say is, don't that sound like a little coonery by the first black fucking quarterback to win a Super Bowl the following season? You gonna put him as a fucking backup, bro? Come
Well,
on,
the
man.
Redskins
Come on,
made
It
a
dog.
wouldn't
Come
have.
choice.
on, dog.
Time
Come
out.
on, dog.
It don't sound like a coon when Mace agrees with me, but it sounds
No,
like a coon
he's
when it
right.
comes out of my mouth. Is
Yeah,
what
he's
you're
right.
saying.
He's
No,
right.
no, that
Technically.
ain't what I'm
And
saying.
I'm just
I'm talking
yes,
about
sir, that's what
I'm
you
talking
did,
about
and
the
that's what you
theory
done.
of it.
And I'm just
I'm
gonna let you
talking
stand
about
on
the
that.
theory. Hold
Let's
up.
let
I'm
it
talking
go,
about the
Jefferson.
theory of it. The theory of it is a black quarterback wins the Super Bowl, and then the following season you want to put him as a backup. That's what I'm saying. That shit
He
don't
was
sound
better.
right, bro.
He was better the year after they won the Super Bowl that year. What was that? 88? He had a good
That's
year.
what I'm saying. Why you want to put him as a backup? Let the man shine,
What he meant
dog.
to say is when they
Bro.
cut him, because they cut him, I think, in 89 or 90, he would have been a perfect backup for Dan Marino with Super Bowl championship pedigree. Yeah. Back then, huh? Fucking, you got fucking this guy as the backup? Fucking, who's our guy? Fucking Steve the Bird. Are you kidding me? That's Mr. Miami's guy. Shout out to Mr. Miami on vacation right now. But I want to get back to this. Manzano says, let me see what Manzano says. Panel, do you guys know what Bill Belichick record is? I gave him that answer. I hope he could look it up. But I was gonna say, back to what we're talking about. Yeah. You just talk about Elliott. I don't know about Zeke. I know he was in great shape last year. I think part of that was the offensive line in Dallas was very shaky. Am I right, Raven?
Yeah.
It was very shaky. So
I mean, one thing I want, not Zeke, but Prescott. I want him to, get off of playing off the fucking side of the lines, because I mean, we get too many holding calls. At the line, we always want to sit up and play the sidelines, and you got triple coverage now. And it's like damn near when you in formation, you can see what play we're about to go to. So no predictive passing.
I'm gonna let you guys talk football. I'll be right back.
You know what? When you got a receiver with triple coverage, and you got 3 other receivers, and you doing a 4 spread, you can't throw to the other 3. You is correct on that point.
I mean, it's killed us.
Hey man, y'all gotta stop the cap, bro. Here's the thing. Okay, here's one thing about I can't.
We not the one throwing the ball, and we ain't the one calling the plays. How we stopping the cat? They supposed to stop it. They NFL players. That's their job.
Here we go. The thing about Dak Prescott is this, right? For some reason, it took them a while to pay him. Dallas didn't even buy into Dak Prescott as the number one guy. They were like, look, you got to show us, bro. You got to show us, bro. You got to show us, bro. And then finally, at the 9th hour, they were like, man, let's go ahead and pay this motherfucker, bro, because nobody else good is going to come to us like this soon. So they just bit the fucking bullet and they paid Dak. I wouldn't have paid his ass, bro.
I agree with you. But you also got to remember, NFL got a salary cap.
Yeah.
And you know what? Everybody get capped in the NFL. All right.
And sadly, we ain't been able to really drop a load since Romo. So, anybody coming in, they're going to have to work for it. Bottom line. And I think, he's worked for it. He has the it factor. He has a lot of it factor going back to Aikman. So, that injury, that's the only thing about it. That injury, I hope never comes up where he gets injured, where he's out for a while, because that's going to damage him for a while. But, I mean, we are already planning for a replacement.
Already?
Yeah. Oh, man, we get ready for 2030. What you talking about? Yeah, it's already, Prescott's time is limited.
God,
I mean, he snapped that damn ankle. That shit fucks you up. I don't give a fuck. It's going, you can re-injure that shit easily. So like, if he goes down, has gone for another surgery, who knows? Who knows what can happen to him. Hope he don't. But he has an it factor. He's getting us into the playoffs. He's doing a damn good job.
One thing I will say, whoever picking the talent for the Cowboys, bro, y'all gotta win, dog.
Yeah.
I mean,
that
dude is not the GM right now. Y'all need to make that dude the GM, man, and just give him a blank check, because you motherfuckers have been picking great for the last 5-6 years, bro. Like, real talk, man.
Now, I admit, the only time I've seen Dak kind of lose it, I've seen him lose it in the game. But, that season ended last year. Oh, yeah. But, he took it in. I mean, he's handling a hell of a lot of pressure. He's doing good. We're going to see what Dak can do.
He just hit the ceiling at that moment.
Yeah.
That's what it was. He hit the ceiling at that moment. And
me personally...
Go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry, sir.
No, you right. You go ahead. You talking about Zion. I just thought he hit the ceiling and he was believing his own hype. And he done overcame that. I was agreeing with you.
Yeah. Me personally, if they're playing, one, I hope we do put curtains on that damn stadium, because I do believe glare is playing a factor. Because yes, you do sit at the right bad angle. Oh, it's glaring. I don't see how he can complete those passes. I don't see how anybody can catch those passes when we're playing from that angle. I don't want him, always throwing through the sidelines. We got to get off the fucking sidelines. We got to get off the sidelines. We got to stop the holding fucking penalties. Okay, and hopefully he can throw some more middle passes. We see a lot more screens. I mean, damn, we got some talent.
Hey, you know what?
It's gonna be perfect.
Hey, hold on. Let me get this one thing out, and y'all gonna have it.
You have the floor, sir.
At least you don't have to worry about saying no more that, man, if we can get Jerry to get the fuck out the way. At least you don't have that problem any fucking more. I mean, kudos to you, motherfuckers.
Well, he did kind of like end the sentence right there with a period. He did with that one statement right there. That was a period statement.
Even when Steven takes over as owner and everything else with the Cowboys organization, Lord Jerry Jones will be at his throne as a Sith Lord, believe it or not. I think there's only 2 people in the world that could probably afford the Cowboys if they want to buy it. So yeah, they're not going nowhere.
You know what? I do like the Cowboys not being in the way for my teams to make the playoffs. I'm okay. I'm okay.
I ain't wrong for that.
I'm going to hell
take
for
it.
that
I
statement,
got
but it's
thick
the
skin.
Cowboys, so I ain't going far.
Shoot. We've been building thick skin for 28 years. I'll be all right. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. One day we gonna have our day. When we have our day, we're gonna be wearing our black cowboy hats. We're gonna run them damn freeze out the stadium again if they don't call the game right. I've been pissed off about officiating ever since they called Dez catch, not a catch, and then called it a catch later after it was too late.
Look, I stopped watching the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders because them girls in the stands and me with a beer. Y'all lost again? Oh.
You're evil. We'll have our celebration one day. Hopefully, I ain't gonna say, oh, we'll be there next year. I got to see how that line looks this year.
Okay, here we go. Will Jerry be alive for another Cowboys Super Bowl, bro?
Probably so.
God damn, really? Okay.
Probably.
That motherfucker hitting on 90 right now, damn.
What are you talking about? Jerry and Vince McMahon are basically around the same age.
Oh, god damn. Hold up. That made me think real quick. I'm like, oh shit, there he is.
Yeah,
that means something.
You don't know how deep Jerry pockets run.
Hey, look, the fucked up part is when Jerry had to realize that he's the reason why he doesn't have fucking 3 more Super Bowls, bro. That's Jerry is the reason why, bro. Because y'all had kept fucking goddamn what's your boy from Miami, bro?
Man, at some point in time, you gotta let the shit go. Some people
when
fuck
Steven
up.
was around,
It was a
white
mistake.
folks don't let shit go.
They don't let it go.
Here we go.
Sometimes you just gotta move on.
When Steven was around, when Steven was around 34 years old, Jerry should have handed the fucking franchise over.
Hell no. Are you out your mind?
No, man. Look, Jerry was meddling and middling.
I want you to tell me what. Okay, trivia, Mace. If you're out there, has there ever been a NFL owner that's in their 30s? I'll wait.
Hell yeah, Dan fucking Snyder, motherfucker.
Who?
Snyder. Dan Snyder, bro.
Who's the owner?
Snyder. Daniel Snyder. Washington Redskins.
I don't even count then. They don't even have a name no more.
That's a white man
that
can't let shit go. I told you white folk don't matter,
bro.
I just said it.
They're known as the Washington something, whatever.
Nah, bro, that's the same.
They been calling them the Washington Red Trees for all
you asked the question. I gave you the answer.
We don't care about them.
Daniel Snyder took over at 33 years old for that franchise, bro.
That don't even matter. So one dude. No, not for a billionaire team. No.
I mean, hey, you asked the question. I gave you the answer. You asked the question. Hey, man, I know my sports. You asked the question. I gave it to you, Daniel Snyder.
Thank you, sir.
He was like 34 years old when he took over that goddamn franchise, bro.
Oh, did he buy it or he just took it over?
No, he bought that motherfucker.
He bought it
at like 34 years old, bro.
What's breaking news, Shawn? Shawn, don't freaking me out. Well, what do you mean breaking news? We ain't got to make it. I told you, white folks don't give.
Hey, sometimes you talking about Lee Shawn or other Shawn? Because we gonna freak you out with the name Shawn. It's Shawn related.
What's breaking news?
Oh man, that ain't no fucking news, dog. Get the fuck out of here. I'm thinking like KD done got traded to the fucking Rockets or something. He talking about nerveless nowhere. Come on, son. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit, man. God damn. The Knicks are trading Nerlens Noel and guard Alec Burks to the Pistons. Sources tell ESPN. The Knicks will be unloading $19 million more in salary, clearing space for Brunson. Come on, Shawn, come on, bro. Come on, Shawn.
You clearing $19 million for one player? Where you going to replace the players you cut? You going to play all them positions?
Mace, where you at, bro? I know you somewhere. What you doing, Mace? Where you at, bro? Well, Mace is indisposed right now, so we can continue the sports talk on this channel. So it's all good. So what y'all got, man? All right, Shawn, it is still news.
Mace right now is probably giggling and eating his dinner, laughing our asses, because someone just posted $19 million for one player, and the Knicks need every player. They you know what? Fuck. Knicks, just trade all your players and get 3 and let them play. Cause y'all. I'm sorry, Knicks fans. I'm just sorry, Knicks fans. But you know your team. Hell, don't even ask me about my basketball team. Hell.
Nigga, who is your team, man?
Who is your team? You know it's gonna come. What? The Timberwolves? What? The Clippers?
Yeah, bro. You might as well go and say it, nigga. Nigga, what's your team, dog? Oh, now the nigga done ran and hide, dog.
Like Drake and the Raptors?
He done ran ahead, dog. Like, goddamn, Justin, man, if you gonna be up here talking shit, dog, at least say who your goddamn team is, bro. All right, well, goddamn. Well, Mace, where the fuck you at, Mace? Shit. Man, Mason probably fucked around and chill, say, hold on, fellas. And he probably on one of them hoes goddamn fucking live stream, dog. You know how he do it, dog.
He's probably taking his medicine.
Nah, it don't take that long for the medicine, dog. Mace will fuck around and leave his platform to go on some fuckery, dog. Like around fuckery land. But it's all good. It's all good. But look,
Mason's on a diet and he don't want to eat salad in front of us. Leave Mason alone right now.
All right,
you know, he being healthy.
All right, nigga. Now who your team,
eating like a rabbit?
Jefferson, who your motherfucking team, dog?
I will talk about every other team except my NBA team because I just talked shit about the Knicks. So, which team do you want to know that ain't NBA?
Oh,
nah, we just try. Look. I'm Rockets. I'm Texans. I'm Astros all day. I roll with my people,
Okay, NFL. I'm a Steelers fan, a Miami fan, and Carolina Panthers because I just happen to be in the state that helps support the stadium that ain't nowhere in the state I live in. But it's supposed to be like a shared project. So anyway, Carolina Panthers. Now, granted, as you can tell, my NFL team sucks. My Major League Baseball teams are Cleveland Indians, the Astros, and the White Sox. Don't ask me, but I went to a lot of their games because I dated girls.
It's funny how you say the Carolina Panthers because when they first expanded, that was like my secondary favorite team.
Shawn,
because it was a North Carolina, South Carolina state combination of getting an NFL team.
Jefferson,
and I live in South Carolina right now.
Who said that to you? That wasn't news. Let me know in the chat room who said that, because this is news.
Okay, John. You answered Mace's question. Mace just came back, and I had to shut up for a moment. Um, Mace, what was that question again? We were talking over you.
No, bro.
Sean,
I said, nigga, I said that wasn't news. New Orleans with no L.
no,
Fucking
you don't
being
get that. No, you don't understand.
okay.
You right about that, Laurel, but here's the kick. Knicks are getting more picks. The Knicks are getting more picks out of it.
More
That is big
picks.
news.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mace,
Oh, is
What
this
they go?
part of their
the
Okay, what
plan
Knicks
of
they gonna
don't
do
pick
with
rebuilding
it,
the
well.
dog?
team?
Okay, it's big news. What they
Mace,
gonna do
Knicks
with it,
don't
though?
pick well. I'm sorry.
What they gonna
Lero's
do with
kind of
those
correct
picks?
on this
Or
one.
including two
When have the
future.
Knicks ever picked right in the last 5 years?
Last couple of years, they've been hitting their draft picks, bro. The
Man,
problem
get
is,
the fuck out
no.
of here.
Oh, did they,
No.
Hitting.
Laurel? Did they
Look.
make no, Laurel? Did they
Okay.
make
I'm
the
gonna have to
playoffs?
take time out for
Laurel,
both
hold
of
on.
y'all.
Laurel, did they
Time
make
out,
the
Mace.
playoffs in 20 and 21? Did they make the playoffs last year, Laurel?
No, we talking about picks. You're not talking about playoffs. We talking about
Well,
picks.
Laurel, how you think they,
Wait.
Laurel? How you think
Playoffs
they
is a
got there? They had their
Lero. You got to
drafted
give them
young players.
playoffs. If they made
Okay.
some playoffs with the
Yeah.
picks they
Okay.
got,
They
that's a
don't
Here we
got no,
valid
go.
Laurel.
question,
They don't
Lero.
got no star on that team.
Okay, here we go. I got
Yeah.
a question.
Okay.
Was Kevin Knox a good pick or not?
That
Yes
was
or
the
no?
bad one, but the others were good.
Okay. I got another one. Was Frank Ntilikina a good pick or a
You
bad?
know how long since Filipina's been
I'm gonna
gone,
keep,
bro?
look. I know my sports. I will fucking talk sports on this bitch all night,
No,
dog.
no,
I
I'm
mean,
not
hey,
doubting
look.
you, but we're talking about the Knicks since they changed management was 2 years ago. They've done a good job.
Okay,
I
That
who was
was
didn't
first?
apparently know I was gonna poke a bear with both of y'all, but
I
y'all
didn't
go
know.
ahead and have this Nick debate
Okay,
because this is good
dude, you know I'm
conversation.
not, dude. Seriously, you know I'm not a Knicks fan, but I give them credit where it's due. They did the right
Hey,
thing on
Mace.
draft night. Yeah,
Hey, Mace. Listen. Here's
yeah.
my thing about the Knicks.
Okay,
This is why I wanted my Rockets to suck, right?
okay.
My Rockets got the second pick last year and the third pick this year, who was considered to be the first, who should have been the first overall pick. I don't want to be like the Knicks in purgatory, picking seventh and eighth and all that shit, not
Yeah, but
getting
see,
good
here
play.
in New York, we're
Dog,
different.
look, that's what I'm saying, dog. I don't want to be in purgatory like you do. You guys not picking
I'm not a Knicks
superstars.
fan. All I'm
Y'all just
saying
the
is,
Knicks are just gonna be perpetually sorry for the next goddamn 20 years because they just want to be just good enough. It's just good enough.
playoff
Just good
tickets
enough.
do cost a lot of money in this town. I'm just being honest, bro. All I'm saying, Laurel, is they're picking up 3 more picks tonight. Now they
Okay.
got what 25 picks in this decade into the year 2030.
But
All I'm
none of them
saying
are high draft picks though,
doesn't
dog.
have to
The
be
Houston Rockets are drafting fucking future fucking superstars. We got Jalen Green who gonna be averaging. They ain't comparing him to T Mac, and they
Yeah, you and
comparing
this
fucking
T Mac. I
goddamn
was killing T
Jabari
Mac
Smith
last night.
Jr.
You and this T
They
Mac.
comparing Jabari Smith Jr. to fucking goddamn Sharif Abdul Rahim and Kevin Durant. They comparing goddamn Jalen Green and Tracy Brady. That's
I
what I
would
want
start
on my
bragging
team,
about my
dog.
2 teams. I
That's what
would
I
start.
want on my squad,
Yeah,
bro. I
well,
don't
I
want
would.
the fucking 10, 11, 12, 13 fucking pick overall, bro.
And that's what the
If
Knicks did. They gave
if
it to
my team is
Oklahoma
gonna be
City.
sorry, I want my team to be sorry all the way. I don't want no midway sorry. I don't want no half. I want to be like terribly bad, bro.
You want to
Like
be like
real talk,
Oklahoma
bro.
City. That's what you're saying? You want to be like Oklahoma City and Orlando?
Oklahoma City, Durant, fucking Harden, and goddamn Russell Westbrook. Yes, that's what I want to be. I want to be
Okay.
like Golden State with Clay, Steph, and goddamn Draymond. And
Remember, those players were
yes,
not top 10 players,
it
except for
don't
Steph. He
matter
went
though.
9.
But you get what I'm saying though, bro.
All
You
right,
get it though.
ding, ding, ding. I need y'all to take 1 minute to catch your breath because y'all is debating and you're all making good points, but I don't need y'all to lose oxygen. So I said, ding, 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 take a minute breath and breathe, and then come back with counter arguments to what was said about the teams you arguing about because y'all is on fire. I just need y'all to catch your breath because y'all is in it right now.
Yo, Laro.
Yo, what's up, Mazzano?
Honestly, I give your Rockets an A+ in this draft, man. You did way better than most of the teams in this draft, but I see what you're saying. Just because you're successful in the draft doesn't mean these players are going to pan out in the NBA. College and the NBA and high school are two different things, and are two different things. It's like the NFL. Just because you're successful in college doesn't mean you're going to translate that to the NFL. And stuff
You're
like
right,
that.
Manzano. But what I'm trying to say is, I don't want to be in purgatory. I don't want to be just good enough to be sorry, right? If my franchise, because my Houston Rock, my Houston Astros, they did it. Mid 2000s, we sucked at every fucking thing, right? And we weren't bad. We were historically bad, right? And that set our franchise up for Correa, George Springer, Jose Altuve,
Bregman.
all these guys. It set us up. So I'm willing to go through sucking for a lot of years to set my. I don't want to be almost good. I don't want to barely make the playoffs. Fuck that. If I'm not gonna make the playoffs, I want to be the worst team in the fucking league because I might get a LeBron James type talent on my fucking team.
I'm sorry. What you said, sucking for a lot of years. You lost a lot of fans right there, bro. You can't say sucking for a lot of years and then you finally get a draft pick. You like
you don't
I can't do that as a sports fan.
You don't want to be stuck in the middle like you don't want to be stuck in the middle like a team like Carolina or something like that. Like a
Milwaukee was stuck in the middle forever.
I don't want to be in that middle. I would rather just check out of my team for years, and I'm coming back. How long? Look, the last time the Miami Dolphins had a good quarterback was fucking Dan Marino, and that was 40 fucking years ago.
No, what 23 years ago?
That shit, bro.
Hey, Mace.
No, fuck. I don't want to.
One history fact: Dan Marino didn't win a Super Bowl.
It don't matter.
This point is pointless if you ain't got a Super Bowl at the end, ain't it?
You bring up Dan Marino. When was the last time the Texans? Wait, when was the last time the Texans had a great quarterback?
They traded him away just now.
Last year, motherfucker. That was Deshaun Watson. Last year, motherfucker.
Top 5 quarterback
who y'all want on y'all team. Last year, nigga. Last year, bro. Last year.
This chat room a year ago, like 9 months ago, Lara will tell you he was in here every day taking the abuse. Was Dolphin fans in here doing what's that dance they do? The gritty. They was doing all that crazy shit because we all believed Watson was coming. But once that shit came out,
he ended up going to Cleveland. Now look at what's happening with Cleveland. And
no, it don't matter. You asked the question, I answered it. Hey, dog, listen. I don't want to be a franchise man. Look, Miami Dolphins fans. You saw how long it took to get a quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
Dog, you see how long that look.
You see how long it took to goddamn get a team. That's what he's saying.
Cleveland Brown fans. The last good quarterback you motherfuckers had was fucking Bernie Kosar. How many fucking years ago was that? Now you got
Bernie Kosar ran a slower 40-yard dash than Marino did. That's fucked up.
Dog. That shit takes years, bro.
Right.
And the only reason you got a quarterback now because he got charges on his ass, dog. That shit takes a fucking lifetime, dog. I mean, you can raise a fucking family. Your fucking daughter could be 2 years old and she could be going to prom before you get a goddamn another good quarterback, bro.
He's telling facts.
Yeah.
And
like for real, bro. Like, look, the Green Bay Packers are fucking lucky and they are a fucking anomaly, bro. Like real talk.
The Colts too. The Colts
and the Chargers. All three of those franchises are blessed with quarterbacks.
Yeah, and you know what I hate when I hear teams like Green Bay complain they had horrible. I've heard Green Bay Packers fans say we've had horrible quarterback play and stuff. I'm like, what are you guys smoking, man? You
Yeah,
had
the
Aaron
first
Rodgers.
argument I ever had on my platform was about the
Can
quarterback.
I ask y'all a quick question, real quick?
Yeah,
What's Eli's Manning 40-yard dash? Did he beat Bernie Kosar? He didn't beat Marino, but did he beat Bernie Kosar?
Yes, he did. Did you leave Bernie Kosar alone too? Depends on the team, Laurel. I disagree. Interesting. He's right.
Yeah, no, and I have a perfect team in the NBA that's going to be stuck in purgatory most of their lives because they refuse to go into rebuild mode. Is Sacramento? They don't want to trade their star point guard and stuff like that.
Hey, you know what, Manzano? You got a good fucking point on that shit right there. Manzano has a good fucking point on that shit. Like, yeah, yep, he's right. He's absolutely right, bro. Like those goddamn Spurs is like, ugh.
They're about to trade their best player too.
No, the Spurs can know how to draft and develop, though, Laro. The Spurs know how to draft and develop and stuff like that. For some reason, Sacramento.
No, fuck that. They don't know shit. The last stars they drafted was fucking Ginobili, Parker, and motherfucking Tim Duncan. Who's a superstar that the fucking guy?
Kawhi too. Don't forget they drafted Kawhi.
Fuck that. And we not talking about no fucking DeJounte Murray and all that shit. No, fuck that, Manzano. You can't live off the past for too fucking long. They have not drafted superstars in fucking 15 fucking years.
No, I'm not talking about superstars, Lauro. I'm not talking about superstars. I'm saying they know how to draft and develop players. I'm not talking about the superstar level. I'm talking about how they develop their system and stuff like that in developing players. They've had a success the past 20. That's why they've had a consistency of playoffs until recently, the last 5 years and stuff.
Hey, I get what you're saying.
They did make the playoffs this year.
I do get what he's saying. The team he's talking about, the QB couldn't run faster than Bernie Kosar, but they won games. You know the difference between winning games and talking shit about games you win is that your team won those games. And you just talking about shit about what they could have won and your team could have did it. He right on that point. And yeah, he right. I'm gonna just leave that alone and y'all just think about it. His QB couldn't run faster than Bernie Kosar. And they won games.
Yeah, but
and they made playoffs.
Yeah, but you know what? Manzano, I got pushback for you. Okay.
Yeah.
The last I checked, the team that used to always be in the middle was the Milwaukee Bucks. How did that turn out in 2014 with the
They got lucky with Giannis.
They got lucky. That's the point. They got lucky.
Yeah, no.
That's the thing, dog.
Hey, that's better than lucky than be good.
Here it is. You gotta be lucky, dog. I don't even want to be lucky. I just want to suck enough just to get a chance at getting that generational talent, bro. It's just like I don't want to be a sorry ass man. Look, hey Mace, you saw what I told you about Deshaun and all that kind of shit. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
If Deshaun wants to go, I want to go 0-16. I want to go 0-16, 0-17 because I don't want to go 9-7. I don't want to go fucking goddamn 6-10 because you know what that does? That keep, you know what? If the Rockets had won one more game this year, right?
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't have got fucking goddamn Jabari Hill, dog. If we had won one more fucking game, bro, we would have been picking like number 9 in the fucking draft, dog.
The guy that you don't know this, the Knicks made a trade about a half hour ago. Wow. And they traded let you know right now. Yeah. He's a big Knicks fan. I gotta tell him. Yeah.
Hey Mace, I get it. I get what you're saying. But what I'm saying is all that bullshit about being noble and winning games. Look, the so-called number 1 pick in the NBA draft, Jabari Smith Jr., right? The thing is, he went to number 3. There is no way the Houston Rockets would have fucking had that pick if we had won like a couple of more fucking games, dog.
I gotta ask Grinder this. He hasn't been up here.
You got the pick, but you got the goddamn management and the coaching, bro.
I got
The
ask
reason
Grinder.
you ain't got a good team is because of the
Let me ask
management and
Grinder this.
coaching, or you
Yo,
wouldn't have had that dude as the first round pick.
Jefferson, let me speak to Grinder for a second.
They don't know how to tank that they used to do, man.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
You know
I had NT up here
if you
last
not
night.
tanking, you not trying, motherfucker.
I disagree with that. I had
If
NT
you ain't
up here
tanking,
last
you
night.
not trying, dog.
Okay,
Fuck
I had NT up here last night, and
Right.
I said I've been defending the Knicks all week. I think they did a brilliant move that they said I can't get the player we wanted. They wanted the kid Ivy. They said fuck the draft. We'll trade this pick. We'll trade this player for draft picks. Knicks again tonight trading for second round draft picks and dumping salary. The Knicks now, I believe, have nearly $80 million under the cap for future trades and free agency, which is brilliant. And I want to ask you, you think they did the right thing last week by saying give the middle finger to the commissioner and traded and got picks instead of players?
The way how it was explained, they got to do what they got to do. They couldn't get it. They couldn't get this. This thing that you couldn't get Ivy. What I mean, like the position they was in, what they could do.
I totally agree with you. They said, "Fuck you, Adam Silver. We're going to get draft picks, motherfucker. We'll show you. You didn't want to give us Zion. You wanted to please LeBron. You didn't give him Davis, bro. Fuck you. We're doing it our way. We're
Honestly,
New York.
the Knicks need to go back to that blue collar. You don't know that nigga could play basketball, and he is a starter in winning games. That's what the Knicks need to do. Go back to their blue collar heritage. With no, you don't even know the nigga, but he kicking your ass on that basketball court. That's where the Knicks need to go back to their roots.
What do you think they've been doing?
Because honestly,
Jefferson, what do you think
them
they've been
getting
doing the last 2 years?
superstars.
They don't. New York don't care about stars. They care about team playing hard.
Really? Then could they draft team players, and maybe the team could play hard as a team?
Answer the question. Did they make the playoffs
it's
last
clearly
year? Yes
not
or
happening.
No? Did they make the playoffs last year? Yes or no?
No. Was it a team that made the playoffs, or was it stars that got them there?
They don't have a star, man.
So you said Randall is a star?
This the great thing about New York.
No
this the great. Listen, Mace. Honestly, let me give you a little bit of facts. New York is the place where stars are made.
Not this time around, bro.
Not where stars go. New York is where stars are made.
Not like that now.
Look. Let me interrupt for a second. Listen. Here's the fucked up thing about the New York Knicks, right? Kevin Durant wasn't a fucking man, right? Kevin Durant, irregardless of what the fuck Kyrie Irving said 3.5 years ago, Kevin Durant should have went to the fucking Knicks, bro. Kevin Durant's problem with, man, look.
I tend to agree with that statement. I'm gonna let him finish it out.
Let me say this, though.
Go ahead.
Hell no.
Go ahead. Let me say this though. Kyrie and Durant was a package, right? What happened was when Durant hurt his knee and stuff, and so what happened was the owner want him to get the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th decision.
He didn't want to pay him.
No, let me finish.
The Knicks owner
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but let me finish. That part what you're saying. So what happened was Durant said, listen, I'm showing you what I got. And Durant said, fuck it, I'm not gonna go through this shit. So him and Kyrie, they went cross out with the Brooklyn.
T-Ville. Let me add
what
to that.
Brooklyn at?
So many teams realize, damn it.
Okay, now hold up.
Look, you know how many teams lost out because that dude's knee healed? You know how many teams lost out on a goddamn best player they could have ever drafted because his knee healed?
Jefferson, I'm going to say this. This is then I'll give it to Lara. Okay? Bro, here's the bottom line. The New York Knicks owner, James Dolan, don't give a damn about the basketball team.
He never
His team is the hockey team, the Rangers. He loves the Rangers. And when the Rangers lost in the Final Four this year, he said they're going to be changing. You think he's doing that for the goddamn Knicks?
He
The answer
never
is hell no.
cared. He
You
never
know
cared.
why? For you outsiders, they sell out for the last 40 years.
40.
They don't give a damn if the team is 10 and 72. They're coming to the games.
4-0.
Honestly, right now the Knicks been AAA farm league for this
I know it's this.
NBA.
Jefferson, that's fine.
All the
That's
good
fine.
players get snatched up the next year.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what?
I'm gonna bet you on that.
Listen. Here's one thing I can say.
Okay.
You guys are from there, so I'm not gonna actually think I can speak about what you guys know.
I feel you.
I'm gonna defer to you and Grinders. Like, so how do you guys feel when it's just like, you know, you should be better, but you have a shit show of a franchise? And shout out to my Houston Rockets for beating you guys in '94 because
All
we
right,
did
fine.
put it on that.
I'm gonna
ass,
go
you know?
there, and I'm
But what I'm trying to say is this:
Rockets ass too, though. Rockets ass too. Go ahead.
I mean,
I'm gonna rock
but
him right now, and I'm not even a Knicks fan, but I'm gonna get him right now. Go ahead, finish, Laurel.
So what I'm trying to say is, over all these years, if you guys have management who doesn't give a fuck about the franchise,
the owner, not man. The management's done a good job the last 2 years. Continue.
The owner. So why do you guys continue to support, bro?
You know why they support? You know why? Because basketball is New York's lifeblood. And when the Knicks are good, and when St. John's basketball is good, this
they
town
haven't
is
been
a different
good
city.
in decades.
Look.
Well,
I'll be
I got
honest
my
with
kidney.
you.
Hold on, I got my
St.
kidney.
John's
the
is
weekend.
good, mate. Everybody. St. John's is good. The Knicks is rolling fucking up. And you
again,
in the
how did they do
NBA, you
last
finally
year,
made the NBA, and you
did they
playing
make the
for the
playoffs last
Knicks,
year? Did they
and
make
them
the playoffs
motherfuckers
last
don't
year?
even give a damn.
Jefferson, did they make the playoffs last year? Yes or no?
No.
It
You're
don't
wrong.
matter if
You're
it's
wrong.
a
Yes,
yes
it
or no
does matter.
question.
Yes,
The team wasn't built to win. Period. Look, they got there. Yes.
Jefferson, you gotta play your role and let these guys talk. They talking about
Thank
their
you.
team.
Thank you,
They
Laura.
know they
Let
But
team.
look. Honestly, let me ask you a real question. How
Hurry
many of the
up.
Knicks players that showed their ass out and okay, they made the playoffs? You can say that about Detroit and everybody. Their players made the playoffs. How many gonna be signed by a new team next year?
This. Don't worry about it. When they become free agents, we'll see in 2 years, Jefferson.
They don't have to be free agents. They could just be traded for draft picks.
Jefferson, it doesn't
okay.
matter. Let me get to Laurel, okay? I'm going to check Laurel right now. First of all, okay? And I'm not a Knicks fan. And I'm going to pass it to Grinder after I finish what I'm saying. I'm not a Knicks fan. I'm serious. Last 2020, when that basketball season was about to start, I told everybody in here, I think the Knicks can turn it around, and if they do, you're going to see a city that is electrified. I was in the hospital for game 1 against Atlanta. When I got out of the hospital, the play-by-play guy for the Knicks is Mike Breen, the same guy you see on ABC. He's the play-by-play guy, okay? He said game 1, and I want Grinder to come into this because he's a big fan. I'm going to give it to him right now. Game 1 was the greatest crowd out of this man's mouth he's ever seen in Madison Square Garden. Was he right, Grinder?
Yes.
I was here for game 2. I just got out of the hospital. I did game 2 up here. I've never heard Madison Square Garden like that. They didn't win. They won that game. They didn't beat Trae Young. New York gave Trae Young, made him a star for that series, okay? And then Philadelphia cemented it with that clown who's in Brooklyn right now. But the point I'm making is, here, the fans, they will accept a good star. They would. But if they have to live with the kids they have now, as long as those kids play hard, they're going to back them. They may be no names to you guys, but Grinder knows the team, hates the coach, but he knows the team. I know the team a little bit. But the point I'm making is, as long as you play hard in this city and you gave Knicks fans a taste of playoff basketball last year, that's all that matters. Go ahead, Grinder.
And understand this, though, because this is about history that I hate when they talk about New York. I'm not talking about you, Lob, because I know what you're saying. But other people talk about New York, y'all don't know. New York is a basketball god.
Yes, it is.
God.
Yankees are 56-18. No one cares. What people are talking
one
about
don't
here right
care.
now?
The Mets,
Grinder.
the
New
Mets,
York
Let him
is.
talk, and then you can go, Jefferson. Let him talk. You talk too much.
look at the
Yes,
Mets.
sir. Yes, sir. Grinder, go ahead. You got the floor. My apologies.
Right. Yeah. The Mets got they like in the top 5 in the best record in Major Leagues. We
Number
don't give
2,
a
right
fuck
behind the
about.
Yankees.
Right, no, that's worse. Who Mets? What?
Yeah,
But you
no
put
one
on the
cares.
Knicks. You put the Knicks. They always going to dominate. That's how it is.
Yeah, Stephen A. Smith had to apologize, I heard this morning, because he didn't see the plan. I saw the plan. It took me a night to sleep on it, but then when I woke up on Friday morning, I knew what the Knicks were doing. I applauded them up here.
Look,
T was up here last night. He was delirious that the Knicks made those moves for
Stephen A.
draft picks.
Smith is the reason why the Knicks should be pissed off. That motherfucker should
Him
be
and Spike
saying
Lee.
shit
Him and Spike
coming
Lee.
out of New York. No,
And I'm
Spike Lee
tired
can
of
talk
Spike
shit
Lee's
coming out of
ass.
New York. Stephen A.
Spike Lee,
Smith can't
that
say
back
shit
beside
coming out of
Bill.
New
I'm
York,
tired of
talking
both of
shit
them.
about New York Knicks, and that motherfucker got his fucked up record. Stephen A. Smith's fucking up. But, he ain't got no right to be talking about the Knicks the way he do it. I mean,
Well, he
I
loves the
even agree
team,
with
bro,
that
but
much.
he
Yeah, he
goes
love
too
them
far. He goes too far. Let me pass it back to Grinder. Go ahead, Grinder.
I really don't care about Stephen A. Smith, but I was checking out the picks. You have to sleep on it, like Mate. I'm saying what Mace is saying, but I had to look at it, and I'm just saying that Leon, don't mess it up now. You got draft picks now,
They added 3
so
more tonight.
and you got to explain that
25
for me.
now. The rest of this decade, 25 draft picks for the New York Knicks.
So this is what I'm saying like this. It's gonna be a shit paradigm in New York. Cause you know what people gonna say? Long as the owner stay out of it, because the owner he loves Rangers.
Yeah, he stays out of it. Jimmy Dolan stays out of it.
He gonna stay out of it. So if he stays good, so he stay out of it. Watch Mace. Watch they gonna say the same with the man. We ain't playing in New York. Why they gonna add here? They gonna add there like this. I'm just saying, get rid of the coach and get rid of Randall.
I agree with that.
And work on that. Get rid of them too.
Start all over again. Yep. Reboot.
Start over again.
Reboot.
Look. As long as you got most of the pieces to the bridge, you can draft 2 new pieces and get a whole bridge. I see what you're saying.
Knicks got a good backcourt, a good small forward who's really a power forward, but he's backing up for now. That grew of age late last year when the idiot coach let the kids play. You see something in New York. You do.
You really do. Play. That's what I'm saying.
And having 25 picks for the rest of this decade, that tells you, and it tells the Knicks that sooner or later, there are going to be some guys who want to play in New York.
First and second. There's no. I understand all those picks.
Right? Eventually.
Mace, let me make it this straight. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. And all those picks is not conditioned.
Nope.
Honestly, they can play for the Knicks, get a ring.
Do you understand?
Get that 1-year ring for the Knicks. Guess what?
Next
your contract's guaranteed for the rest of your life.
I call the Knicks the Miami Dolphins and the Philadelphia Flyers family. They're brothers and cousins. You know why? They all won their championships at the exact same time. They haven't won since. You better damn believe this year will be the 50th anniversary for the Knicks since they won a championship. I was alive to see that. Okay,
Mace, we're gonna win it this year, baby.
History.
Let's go.
After they win the championship, remember, all they key players get a better contract by another team, and that team might have won a Super Bowl.
Let me ask you a question. You don't think Jimmy Dolan has money, bro?
Jimmy Dolan don't want to spend that money on them. He don't want to spend it on them. He got it, but he don't want to spend it.
Jefferson, Okay, when the Knicks get a superstar, a potential superstar, I promise you that young boy will be paid without a problem.
Shit,
Okay, the
Brunson about to
I'm
Knicks
get
have
paid
sorry.
now.
Miami Dolphins been talking about potential since Dan Marino retired.
This is not
I
about the
don't believe in
Dolphins right now.
potential
This
no
is
more.
about the New York Knicks. I don't care about the Miami
Yeah.
Dolphins right now.
Jefferson, do you know how rich Jordan is? Mays just talk about the team. Do you know Comcast is?
No, it's Optimum Cable Vision.
All right, table. Do you know how long he had that?
He owns the Indians. He owns the Indians. He
Yeah.
owns the Rangers and the Knicks. He has enough money.
He got buku money.
Right, and he just taking on interest. He just taking on interest off that shit.
Yeah, he don't care.
He
And
don't
if you're a
care.
Knicks fan,
He
you
wiped
should be
his ass
glad.
with that money.
Cut it out, Shawn.
Too
No,
far, too
seriously.
far.
If you're a Knicks fan, you'd rather have the basketball people run the team. Because again, that motherfucker don't care. But I tell you right now, that hockey team disappointing them. There's going to be some changes come next week when the hockey draft happens.
He's gonna fix that quick.
He's telling the truth.
Quick.
Mace laughing because he knows I'm telling the truth. Guaranteed. He would be, let me tell you, he would be in the NHL draft faster than nothing. Watch.
There you go. Thank you, James Brown. Here it goes. This is how Jimmy Dolan is. What's the team's record this year? They won 35 games, sir. How was the attendance? Sell out every night. Good job. I'll go work for the hockey team.
Okay.
Every seat was filled. Yes, sir. Every seat was filled. Good job.
Even the bleeding seats filled up. It's true.
Man, y'all boy shout out, bro.
It's true.
I'm telling you the truth. That nigga, when it comes to the basketball team, he knows that is guaranteed.
It's guaranteed. Yo, listen. Think about it. If Knicks have a 9 o'clock game, right? Mace can test that. Do you know the New York City Transit be full, Long Island Railroad be full, PATH trains be full, all of them is coming to see the game.
And
we ain't gonna talk about the driving part.
And the Knicks get 20,000 strong every night for the last 40 years.
Straight.
40 years.
Straight.
When you got to say the last 40 years, we got to quit this conversation, honestly. I mean, 20 is okay, but you said the last 40. Niggas, let's just quit. Let's just quit.
When Bernard King put on a Knicks uniform, there hasn't been an empty seat since.
Oh, shit.
Not an empty seat. Okay. You're talking King, Ewing, Carmelo, David Lee, Sprewell, Marbury. Lau, we don't hear you. Gotta fix the mic. Marbury, sellouts. Okay. They never left. Now I will say this. From my observant eyes when I'm watching that game too last year, the playoffs, it's a new crowd now. It's a much younger crowd. There's a vibrant crowd there. The Gardens turned into a place you could take your girl to see a game. And you got damn good seats. You're gonna get laid that night. I can tell you that right
now. Boy, when you remember 40 years ago,
you got
boy, you know what? That might be the last time you had a good woman too, and that might be the last time your team was a good damn team. I mean, 40 years ago. I mean, let's do the math. Come on, bro. I mean, like I remember 40 years ago, but I don't talk about it.
Of course, the Knick ticket is the only ticket in town. That is a hot ticket right now. No other tickets are. I'm serious. I keep telling people this. You want to go see the goddamn Yankees? If you got the money to go get a good seat, it's there waiting for you. Okay.
Even Met, you can get a good seat.
It's waiting for you.
Good seat, but not in the Garden. You're not.
No.
You're not.
You could kiss that goodbye. You're not getting to see at the Garden.
Goodbye.
Sean's being funny. You ain't getting a seat there, bro.
Not getting to see.
I wouldn't want to pay. I wouldn't want to pay $22 for a beer anyway. I'm sorry, I'm not going to pay for cold beer. I mean, warm beer. Hey, Jefferson, here's the bottom line, bro. And this is for you too, Laurel. The Knicks are in good shape. The reason the owner is not involved.
Good shape.
If they had if that owner cared about those goddamn draft picks, it would be a problem. He don't care. I told you how he is. What was the record? You're gonna love this, boss. They won 45 games this year. Really? They're the 4th seed, boss. Really? Hell of a year. Let me talk to the kids downstairs. I'm gonna give a speech to these young boys. 45 wins, really?
Think about it.
Matter of fact, boys, we embarrassed Zion Williamson the other night. Okay.
Think about this.
I'm running downstairs now. Give him the pep talk.
Think about it. When the owner had Charles Oakley got kicked out, right? They were sold out then.
Yeah.
It didn't stop them.
Yeah, they didn't stop going. Still there.
They
the
still
Wall Street
going.
crowd gave the tickets to their kids.
Right.
And they're taking their girlfriends now to the game, enjoying it, wearing their Knicks jerseys. You know?
Knicks jerseys.
You know, I mean, I'm not.
The ladies is wearing the Knicks jerseys now.
I'm just telling you the truth, bro. That's how Jimmy Dolan is. Last year, you know he was delirious. A 4th seed, he knew those playoffs games were sold out. Hold up.
Hold up.
Yeah, where in the world? That man got his money, didn't even break a sweat. This year, 36 wins. Okay. What was the seats filled? Every night, boss. There wasn't an empty seat. All right. Good. What did you do in the draft? We didn't get the player we wanted, so we gave away our pick, sir. For what? 7 draft picks, 4 number 1s and 3 number 2s. You boys did a hell of a job. I'm ready to go down the hall to curse out the Rangers coach after blowing it. Keep up the good work, Nick.
I'm telling you, no, Rangers in trouble.
In trouble.
In big trouble.
You're my nigga in big trouble.
Ain't gonna be sweet. I'm telling you. Man, I feel sorry for him. And I'm gonna tell you, don't be surprised that half the team gonna be out of there too. Gonna be replaced quick. Quick.
Yeah, my nigga. Quick.
How did the goalie play? Oh, he was great. He was great, sir. But he blew it in the playoff. What are you talking about?
Gotta go.
You let the players.
Most people that listen only just past 20 years old. I mean, if you're gonna go to your 40 years, you kind of messing up the math on the sports game.
All right, let me get back to the owner, please. What we paying this goalie? No, we paying about $700,000 a year. That's it. Yeah, give him another chance. Give him another chance. $700,000. Yeah, boss. Keep him. Don't worry about it. He'll make it up next year. The coach. I didn't want to hire him in the first. I'll have a long talk with his ass. Trust me. I will rip him an asshole in a minute. All right?
Damn, an asshole me?
I'm doing the owner. This is how he is with the Rangers.
Damn. A new asshole?
Who is the best player? Kreider. You're lying. No, Chris Kreider got 52 goals. Really? Yeah, it's his contract year. You gonna pay him? I'll think about it. They didn't win the Stanley Cup. I'll think about it. Yeah, that's how Jimmy Dolan is. If
I'm
he
like,
doesn't,
hell no.
Yeah. What's up, Tess?
My nigga E.T. in the building.
Yeah, E.T.'s in the building. He's on mute. E.T.'s in the building. Got a nice house here tonight. Let me interview the guys around here. The Grinder's here. He just dropped off. That's too bad. I hope he comes back. Tess is here. Big Money Shawn had a big day today with the news I gave and had a nice crowd in the sky when I was giving Big Sean's news, Big Money Sean's news. You sure you think you... Hey, let me ask you a personal question up here. I'm not going to, give out anything. You think you could put that on tomorrow morning?
Hopefully.
I hope so too, bro. At least I know the
That
next
go.
one I'll get you the right size. I didn't know you
That
was
be,
I didn't know you was that muscular, bro.
yeah. Shit, I told you I used to play football in high school.
Oh man, I didn't know you was like that, bro. But I give it to you. Hey, look, gotta stick together, bro. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Jefferson. Laurel, did you
Can
get
I
up there,
ask a
please?
quick question to the panel?
The floor is
I'm gonna
yours.
ask
Yeah,
a real question.
yeah.
This
Just
is
go
Real
ahead,
real.
talk,
question.
by the way.
This is a real NBA question for real.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Can
Alright.
I ask you why are y'all so fixated on all the NBA players that's past 35
I'm
and
not.
you ain't got no rookies that
I'm
can
not.
replace them
I'm
as
not.
the game go by?
I don't care
Because
about
I hear
KD
a
and
lot of
LeBron.
talk about we can get him, but you ain't got nobody you can replace him with.
Jefferson, you talking about the Knicks here?
No, I'm talking about every team.
Oh,
Every
okay.
team is doing
Well,
this.
first of all, the
Not
best
the
teams.
Knicks.
No,
Every team.
best team in the best teams in the NBA are young. That's the problem. Your best teams are in the Western Conference, and they're young teams with
Yes, sir.
superstars. And one
Yes, sir.
team has an international megastar in Denver with the great
Yes,
Nikola
sir.
Jokic.
AKA
That's
the
the
Is
Joker.
problem.
LeBron James young and
Hell
you
no.
trying to sell out every draft pick to get him?
Oh, you dumb
Uh,
as hell.
I don't see
That,
teams doing that, man. Matter
that
of fact, I
means they
think
ain't got
LeBron will be
nothing.
on a new team next year.
If any team do that, they don't have nobody on their team.
That's right. He's going to walk next year for nothing. At this time next year, LeBron will be in a new team. Larry, you got to fix your mic, bro. I believe that.
I think Lara was laughing because that question was good. Is
Oh,
LeBron James worth
you can't hear Larry.
all the draft picks
You
you
can't hear
gave up,
Larry.
but you trying to get young? I think Laura was laughing. I think he was.
I let Larry handle his business, but yeah, you did test.
That nigga
Hey,
ET.
he's having a Raven. You've been quiet and all this, ain't you? Ain't you happy about your Dallas Mavericks? You gonna have the new face of the league? I think Raven's playing wrestling. Well, this me and you, Shawn, and we'll go back to our team. Thank you again, James Brown, with the fire. Appreciate that. The football. Go back to our school. Well, I'm putting money on this team. It's your favorite team, the Nuggets. I don't. Tell me about their bench. I know some of the guys, but tell me about them. How you feel about your bench going to next year?
We need to get stronger.
Okay.
Barton might be out the door. I like Monte. Composer I don't really like. They need to get rid of his
I
ass.
know Lillard hates his guts for 2 years ago.
Who else? I'm missing somebody.
Let me
Damn, I
take a
can't
look.
think of the top of my head.
As there's a guy on Denver. I know he comes off the bench, but basketball people love this guy.
Um,
You mentioned his
mm,
name the other day.
mm, mm, mm. Damn, can't think right now.
Honestly, bro, we trying to figure out math, and our teams, no matter what professional sports, can't figure out what 1+1 is right now.
Before
And
you continue, Shawn, this is for you. This
Thank
is
you, sir.
coming from Kristen Braun today. This is the quote.
Uh-huh.
We are ready to win now. We are in a spot where we can compete for a title right away.
Yes, sir.
That's from Kristen Braun.
Yeah, Christian Brown. Yep.
Braun, yeah.
No, it's pronounced Brown.
Okay, Kristen Braun. Yeah, Brown said that today.
Yeah, I know. He ain't wrong. Shit. You just gotta figure out, the bench situation, and we'll be good to go.
Comma Gate, Brown, and Watson showing their jerseys today in the beautiful skyline. Child to Star Platinum, who lives in Denver. As they had their press conference today.
You say you live in Denver?
Yeah, he's in Denver. Yeah.
Oh,
So play for team. Kamagate played for Team Paris. The boys came in a big monster SUV truck from the hotel. Watson with his beautiful family, his parents and his brother.
Watson, you mean Deshaun Watson?
No, the Nuggets picked a kid named Watson. He's gonna wear number 8.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about Peyton Watson. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other guy gonna wear 21.
Yeah, Brown, right?
No, not Brown. Brown gonna wear 0. The other guy, the foreign guy.
Oh, Brown. Oh, Brown. He's gonna wear 0.
Brown gonna wear 0. Peyton gonna wear 8, and the other guy gonna wear
21.
21 is the undrafted free agent. We got Colin. My fault.
Yeah.
Colin gonna wear 21.
Here with the great. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it 0 or 00? Because if he's a
0.
00 jersey, that's good luck. Now, if he's a
How
10
did that
jersey,
work out for Carmelo?
That's funny. And fucked up at the same time,
man. Brown has a beautiful family. Mother, his 2 brothers look just like him.
Hey, Mitch,
pulling
what
up
time?
His Nugget jersey.
You know what time it is, bro?
Yeah, I do. It's going to be 20 to 11 Eastern time.
Okay, I'll start work soon.
All right, man. Hey, try that when you get that. Let's see if it works out for you. Okay.
All right, you know I got you.
All right, I love you, man. Have a good night.
Shit.
I ain't getting off yet. I'll be getting off.
Okay, just stay as long as you want to.
Yo, bro.
What's
handle your work, bro. It's
You'll
your
be fine,
job.
Jefferson.
It's your name.
Let me get
and
back
you got
to,
a good one.
Let me get back to what I was saying.
I appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, there you go. Nuggets Nation, very high on their kids that they bought, and they should be. To me, they'll be right there with everybody else in the West. A healthy Murray and a healthy Michael Porter Jr. makes a big difference.
Yes, sir. He a fucking bucket, Mace. A bucket.
You was funny, bro, when you was saying what I was saying. What right though?
Oh, when I was repeating.
You know what?
Yeah, I was cracking up. Bro. Yeah, go ahead. Hands on.
Like this.
Shout out to Mr. Miami. He'll be back next week.
You just so pissed off at your team. You just cussing everybody out right now.
Who, me?
It's understandable. This is the off season. This is where we just like let it go. Because you're so pissed off your team, you just cussing out everybody.
Hey, whoa. We drafted a player in Portland, bro, that many are comparing to one of the all-time great players, Kobe Bryant, bro. I cannot wait to see this boy next week in Summer League.
Oh, that's when that starts next week?
Yeah, next Thursday night.
They call him catching highlights of my guys.
Portland, Denver, by the way, next Friday night, Shawn. We have to do that one.
Oh, for real? It's
yeah, for real. Yeah, Summer League. Yeah, Portland, Denver next Friday night.
Oh,
the rivalry continues.
Okay. I love it.
Yeah, man. I'm not mad at none of my teams, Jefferson. Matter of fact, I wasn't planning on watching Summer League, but since the kid we drafted, they call him the mystery man because no one has seen him play. I watched his highlights. I'm not gonna lie to you or any of you. I am intrigued. So I will watch Summer League next weekend to see him play.
So we play the first game against each other?
No, the second game we play you. We play. Portland plays the first 3 nights. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Next weekend we play. Denver's the second game.
End of the weekend, you 1-1. If you play each other at the end of their day, it don't count like the first 3 games.
We played Detroit first. We played Detroit first next Thursday night, then Denver.
Damn, I gotta see who we play then. Yeah,
You
because
know,
I really be catching the highlights of the guys. Like for the summer league, like for Bones.
yeah,
Like I seen
that's the kid.
glimpses.
Bones. That's the kid. That
Yeah,
kid.
Bones. Yeah, him. I seen glimpses of him on in the summer league. I was like, oh,
Monks.
this kid gonna
Monks
be
Summer
good.
League, sponsored by the Crime Bill.
Monk summer league. It's funny.
Tess, you there yet, bro? Tess dropped out. He
No.
probably having his cocktail. Yeah, man. It's just hysterical, man. No, Jefferson, I'm not mad at none of my teams, bro. I'm very intrigued with this kid Portland drafted. Everybody is, you know.
Mace, I
Yeah.
can't even talk
I
shit
gotta look
about
up your
my
guy,
teams.
Mace.
Look,
What's up, son?
none of us can talk shit
I said
about
I
our
gotta look up
teams.
your guy.
Oh, Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's his name, Sharp. I seen the highlights. Wow. They said
Great
he was
thing
the
about
best player coming out of high school last year, and the reason why he was the best player by far. But the problem was he didn't really want to play for Calipari, and then he came back in February to play for Calipari. Calipari said, "Sit out the year." And Calipari stunned this kid left. He said, "Fuck this! I'm going to go play pro."
honestly, can I be honest with everybody? You know what? The reason
Don't
we
be
get an off
dishonest.
season to cuss out our team is just because we got the next season about to start and we got hope for the draft picks we got.
And we didn't have
And
no draft
that's the
picks. We gave it
magic of
all to Kansas
sports because
City.
you know what?
We
Go
gave it
ahead,
all to
Mace.
Kansas City, Jefferson, for Tyreek Hill. They didn't have a draft. And last year's draft was a home run. And when I came out of that goddamn rehab, as iTest is unmuted, are you there, sir? Not yet.
What's up, motherfucker?
There you go.
There you go. There you go. We found them.
You is a motherfucker, so I guess his mic's working.
There you go. Oh, let me say this. When I came out of the goddamn rehab on April 2nd, I came on the air that day. I told the whole world I gave the Dolphins an A+ for their offseason. Didn't I, Shawn?
Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you
Thank
did.
you. I had no qualms. Only thing I wish they would have did was sign Bobby Wagner first. If they would have Bobby Wagner with Melvin Ingram, shit. With that secondary, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it at that. Like
You know what? The front line always got to depend on a secondary that's questionable.
No. They got
as in life, as in football.
Yes. You coughing, Jefferson? Oh, that's iTest coughing.
Oh shit! Oh.
Was it the bowl, bro?
Oh shit!
Sometimes I make you choke when you agree with what I said. Sometimes.
Yeah.
That's all it
back
is.
on mute, Jefferson. You've been great tonight. Back on mute. You okay, man?
Yeah.
Okay. Like I was saying, and I had me, Raven, and Laura was talking about 2 hours ago. Damn, time goes fast when you're doing this. I said, bro, I said, when you look at the squad, to be real about it, I said they had no flaws.
What?
Except quarterback. That's the only, and you could talk offensive line too.
What?
Don't be a pest.
Man, get away from me.
I'm drinking this great H2O. Mr. Miami, you listening? We love you, bro. We miss you. I can't wait to see you back up next week. So I killed who did I kill tonight? I killed the Philadelphia Eagles. I know iTest didn't hear because iTest loves this boy. And I'm gonna say it again, if you did not hear this, Big Money Shawn broke this tonight. That Jalen Hurts is about to get a 4 or 5 year extension, making anywhere between $35 and $40 million a year. And I was talking to Don Philly in the chat room. He is shocked. He does not want that quarterback to get that pay. And I don't blame him. Tell you, Howie Roseman, bro, he is really rolling the dice on this one.
Oh,
You told me to mute up after I said sometimes I make people cough when I'm on point and they can't
who?
control it. I was just gonna
Jalen
end it
Hurts.
up at there.
Hold on.
Jalen Hurts.
They giving Jalen Hurts an extension?
Yeah, they're considering it. Yeah.
All right.
It will be either 175 million or 200 million 5-year extension.
All right. So all the motherfuckers that told me that Jalen Hurts was a backup at best. This is what these niggas told me. They told me Jalen Hurts is
I was in here when they told you.
Backup at best. Oh, he'll never be better. All this shit. He getting paid before Tua.
Yep.
They giving him the keys to the franchise because by doing that, that's your team. And he never was taken on and off the field except for when the motherfucker tried to lose the last game and Jalen Hurts was just too damn good. He had to take him off the field. Unlike Tua, they were taking this nigga off the field because he was losing the game.
You ain't lying.
You see the opposites, bro? But these niggas swore up and down that Tua was just this top prospect, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So that goes to tell you that right there, any nigga who you listening to who vouched the Tua and was doing all this shit, you should never listen to their football knowledge, like because all they did was listen to everything the national media said and just regurgitate it. They never thought independently about both prospects. They never went into the numbers. Dan Orlovsky said Tua's the best. I'm gonna say Tua's the best. Fuck out of here, man. So that's why I ain't on YouTube, man. YouTube ain't no place for a nigga like me. But all I'm gonna end up doing is arguing and trying to look for niggas. You feel what I'm saying?
You're gonna join me on that one, Shawn. No, keep talking, Shawn. I'll wait till Shawn gets back. I'm trying to think of the guy who said what you're talking about right now.
Reason, bitch ass.
There you go. Reasons. That's it. Don't worry.
Sat and got red in the face, turned into a whole turn up on TD stream, yelling at me, talking about, oh, Tua's just good luck with Jalen Hurts. Nigga, Jalen Hurts getting a payday before your golden boy.
Oh, I'll get him on that. Trust me.
Now what? And trust me, nobody. I think only me and Skip Bayless were the only two niggas saying, all right, nigga, Jalen Hurts could ball. I think we were the only two niggas in the world saying that.
I want to hear Dolphin Tua-holics try to tell me why Hurts is getting his big money. If you really think in Miami Tua's getting his big money, you are a god. You are a bigger goddamn fool than I say you are. Down in South Florida.
The fact that Hurts got it 1st tells you enough.
Yeah, he's going to get it first. Because I'll say it again what I've been saying all night. If you people...
Damn, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
If you people really... Hey, Shawn's up here, blank him. He broke the story to me. If you really believe down in Miami that Tua is going to be the player you saw at Alabama, I got peanut farm for you in fucking Nome, Alaska. Go get it.
Bro, he might ball this year, though.
I said that earlier about what you said tonight.
Okay, that's unfair for Nome, Alaska.
You can't have it both ways.
It's Nome,
man.
Alaska, Mace.
You can't say that you got a farm from motherfuckers and then say he gonna ball. Like, which one is it?
I didn't say he was gonna ball. Not at all. That never came out of my mouth.
Okay, I'm saying he gonna ball this year.
Yeah, you said it. I gave you the credit tonight.
But what I always said from the beginning was they should have took Jalen Hurts. They could have got Jalen Hurts in the second round. They could have demolished the first round. No Tua, no Austin Jackson. You could have got who was available. You could have got Justin Herbert. No, you could have got Justin Herbert. You should have took Justin Herbert with the first one, and the second one you should have took. They needed a running back. Who came out? Jonathan Taylor. Yep. That's what they should have did that year. Yep. Should have took Herbert, Jonathan Taylor. Dog, look at your team. You just add those two motherfuckers, bro, in that first round. And you had it wasn't like you were out of, no, you had the opportunity to get both of them. Man, I hate thinking about that shit, man, because that shit is just sick. To the point it really does make me think the NFL is rigged. Like, come on, bro.
He better be glad he redeemed himself last year because that was an excellent draft last year. First free round players all contributed last year. Big time, especially the first rounders and the second rounders.
Island.
I'm gonna ask you one quick question, honestly.
And your boy
bouncing a basketball in Alaska versus a bouncing a basketball in LA, California.
Man, I hate
you know, Alaska cheating right now, right? You know, you talking about no Alaska niggas? Come on, bro. Come on now, for real. That nigga got like sub-zero weather. That nigga outside in
we're
a
not talking about
basketball
that, bro. We're
in a
talking
hoop.
football right now. I don't give a damn about.
Same thing with football. You got sub-zero weather. You ever try to throw a frozen
now,
football?
Bro. Jefferson, not now. You've been good tonight. Not now.
No, bro. Honestly, have you ever thrown a football in sub-zero weather? Have you ever tried to catch a football in sub-zero weather? I'm honestly asking you this because these kids play in sub.
There you go. I don't care about these kids playing in sub-zero football. Okay. Now, like I was saying to you, okay. What was I saying? I test the kids to cough a little bit.
Y'all niggas crazy. What he on? He on mushrooms or something? Like
I don't know. He was good tonight until like the last 45 minutes.
That mushroom kicking in.
Yeah. Anyway, we was talking about that. He redeemed himself last year, bro, and he better have. You know, Kyrie redeemed himself last year. That was a very good pickups in the draft.
Mm-hmm.
And I love what he did in free agency. Did a hell of a job.
About fucking time.
I totally agree with you.
Totally agree with praise from me.
Oh, I'm excited about the team. Believe me, I just don't give a damn about the quarterback. Everybody else, the rest of the roster, I'm excited about. Matter of fact, to me, the starting quarterback is on the bench.
That's where you backwards, bro. You can have the best team you want. If that quarterback ain't it, you're gonna have a long year unless you got fucking the Ravens or the Tampa Bay defense.
I'll tell you right now, Dolphins are not far away. You look at that talent they're gonna put out there every goddamn week if they're healthy.
Nigga, that team had Warren Sapp, John Lynch, fucking Derek Brooks. That's 3 Hall of Famers.
Simeon Rice, who should be in the Hall of Fame.
That's close to 4 Hall of Famers.
Yeah, but remember,
the Ravens,
y'all just naming players that didn't give a damn if it was cold or not.
No, that's right. You're right. And they played in Tampa, Florida. Now, let me finish this with him. Now, look at the Dolphin defense right now, okay? I'm not saying none of them are Hall of Famers. I'm not that ridiculous.
Where your Tony Saragusa? Where your Ray Lewis?
Yeah, he passed away, by the way.
Where your Dexter McAllister? You might have the corners.
Oh, hell yeah. We got the secondary.
But you got to see about that front 7.
I think the front 4.
Van Ginkel a dog.
Van Ginkel and the kid they got from Miami last year.
Yeah, Phillips a dog.
Yeah, I think those 6 are damn good. Those 6. They're going to put pressure on the quarterback.
Can I ask you one quick question, Mace?
Can
those 6 stop the running back that's going to run up their throat?
We'll find out, Jefferson.
I know your secondary is good and they can stop a pass, but can they stop that motherfucker ready to hit their ass in the secondary? Because the front line let it go to the secondary.
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. We have to see. What do you think, Tess? He asked a good question right there. What about stopping the running game?
They kept Raekwon Davis?
Yes.
I think they added another big boy.
Yes, they did. Kid from the Patriots, I think.
Yeah, if they want to, a team overcommits to the run. You throw what's the name as outside as a defensive end, and you keep the 2 in the middle.
Yeah,
you got to stop run defense, bro. Especially with Ingram and your boy Flo and
of course Mr. Miami's boy.
Agba.
Yeah, he knows his Agba, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I just Agba, Van Ginkel, Phillips. Who else? Ingram. Who else? The motherfucking not Brooks.
The guy in the middle. I mean,
Oh,
Wilkins had 7 sacks last year.
not Wilkins,
Honestly, this
yeah,
sounds like nigga,
Jerome Baker.
you the front
Baker and
five, and you can't trip a motherfucker and help me out. This
we'll
sound
see.
like the secondary gonna have to carry the load.
Jefferson, we'll see.
Nah,
Now,
they
can I
got
finish talking to him? Baker, to me, I don't like him against the run, but in pass coverage, he's good. I'll give him that in pass coverage.
Yeah, he's a pass coverage sacker.
Yeah, I like him in pass coverage, and he can rush the passer.
Yeah, you send him on blitz against the passer, and you send him to cover the running back or the tight end.
Yeah, I do like him there. I do.
Preferably the tight end.
Yeah, I think this defense, I think it's going to be out of this world, bro. And I just feel, again, me and you saying the same thing, comes down to number one, and I'm not buying number one. I never bought that motherfucker.
I don't buy him, but this year, I just got a feeling.
Okay. If he comes through, I'll be the first one to apologize to Dolphin Nation and the Touraholics. I'll do it. I'm man enough.
I ain't apologizing to them. Let me tell you, like,
okay,
he could have a good year, but still be trash. How could that happen? Sometimes the stars align. You feel me? Like you just have that year, and everybody's perception about you change. But then
look at Joe Burrow.
Once the defense catch up to you again next year, can you overcome that? Because that's what it's all about in the NFL. It's about attack and adapt. That's all it is, bro. Because once motherfucker got tape on you one year, the next year, that's all we watching. That's all we watch the off season, that whole previous year. So all them little tricks you were getting away with that year, nah, that shit over with.
I'll tell you right now.
Can you go ahead?
No, you go ahead.
Yeah. Now the key as the person who knows that okay, they might be catching on to the hand on the hip push off. So now you gotta go back in the workroom and get another move. Cause you as the athlete, you gotta know, cause that's how I used to go into it. I used to know, all right, these niggas gonna know my little go-to. So that this off season, I gotta develop something else. But when they counter that, I say, aha, got this one. You ain't know about this one. Huh?
I test. Can I ask you a quick question real quick? Man. You realize you're the only superstar on the damn team, right? And if you don't adapt, them niggas don't win shit.
Yeah.
Do I get your meaning by what you mean?
Yeah. What I'm giving you, cause niggas who know, they know. But what I'm giving you is the inside mind of a nigga that, you know, he was the nigga on his team everywhere he went. So that's how we think, bro. That's why I could, you know, think how these niggas, some of these top players think, cause it's just different, fool. You think on another level. You think, okay, I know what I could do. I know what you could do. But now I start looking at myself from the cornerback's eyes. Like, okay, where I'm weak at, where these motherfuckers be stopping me. What do I hate doing? You feel me? How do I?
Bro, I'm not the only Highlander trying to be the only one, basically. And I agree with you 100%. Go ahead, Itez, finish your point. You pimping this shit right now.
And what crazy about it, that shit ain't only about football. That shit, you use that in life.
You are absolutely correct.
You feel what I'm saying? You cultivate how you move around depending on where you at. So if I'm in a business setting like I was earlier today, I gotta dress the part, talk the part, you know, yes ma'am, no ma'am. You know, let them sit down before I sit down. You know, you gotta learn that shit. You can't be no savage 24/7. But if I'm around a bunch of, like I say, you know what I'm saying, you gotta adapt. So you gotta see yourself in everybody's eyes. How you gonna come across? How it's gonna play out? How can you make it play out in your favor? Because I know they're gonna look at me and they be like, damn, how this nigga get in this office? But then what I came with, my folder that got all my credentials with it. So now you gotta You got to pivot. You feel me? I got another move for you. I ain't just coming in here to talk. Just like football, bro. You know these niggas gonna be watching tape. All these corners watching you. All these safeties watching what your as the quarterback, what your tells are. Like if you hitch before you throw that bitch deep, okay. Next year they on to that hitch. Now you got to be able to finagle your way. Yeah, finagle your way
I
to.
test you dealing with watchers. You the motherfucker that inspired their ass to make a move. You see the difference? They watching your ass, see what you do, and next year they try to do what you do. Okay?
Now you gotta have another trick up your sleeve. That's what keeps the motherfuckers on top. You gotta know everybody gonna get better. Young niggas gonna get better. Older niggas gonna get wiser. So you just gotta keep adapting, bro.
All right, so let me ask you this.
What's up?
They ain't gonna have tape on that rookie from Pitt. They're not gonna have tape on Mitch Trubisky because he didn't play last year. You think that's an advantage for Mike Tomlin?
Tomlin, I saw his interview on fucking what's that shit? Pivot.
The pivot. That was some good shit. I saw it over the weekend.
And you just see like it's him. I like what caught me with him was how he said what he'll do, and that's some gangster ass shit to do.
Hell yeah!
It show you like a nigga that know how to lead men, like a nigga that's a general. He'll come in right early as fuck, do all his work, get that shit out the way, and then instead of being, cause that's how our coaches used to be. Like we'll meet up with the coach after they've been in film session together. You know what I'm saying? We'll be doing our own thing. They've been in film session all fucking day, and then they just pop up on us. But we've been doing all kind of shit all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what he said he'll do his film session early as fuck.
Yeah.
And then by the time everybody else come in, he just in the locker room vibing. We ain't never had no coach in the locker room just vibing while we getting ready, while we talking shit. You feel me? So based on that, he know because you got to peep. It be some days like we used to come in. There's some days, bro, you tired as fuck, and you feel like, bro, I just left here. Like I'm right back in this motherfucker. Like that shit felt like Groundhog Day. Like, yo, did we just practice? So,
yo, you know what part of made me you know what part brought a tear to my eye, fellas? Especially
hold on. You throwing me off my track. So
right,
what I'm saying, yeah, while he in the locker room, he get the peep. Oh, these niggas tired today. Or they gonna be loafing. All right, I'm on their ass early. You feel me? So you know he gonna have the pulse of the team at all times. That shit was gangster when he said that, and I was like, that's hard.
You know what part brought a tear to my eye?
Tear
Especially to you, Shawn. When our boy Shannon Crowder asked him about Brian Flores and what he said about that brought a tear to my eye, bro.
What did he say?
He said, "Yo, I see a good football man out there." He said, he texted him, he called me and said, "Yo, stand by." He said he hired that nigga in 23 minutes. He said, "Fuck that. This brother can, I'll say in our language, that nigga can coach." And I signed him. So what's up?
That's what he said.
You know the great thing about that was, Mace? That statement right there is that player will get an apology call. That apology call from the man that suggested him and the coach that drafted him.
No, this
and
is
you
about
know what?
coach. The
He did everything he could do, but the team didn't play the game.
Jefferson, this
And
is
they
about
should
the
have followed his
No,
lead.
Jefferson, you got it all wrong. Listen to me. The
okay, I'm wrong.
Yeah, the Dolphins coach who they fired last year, Mike Tomlin, Pittsburgh hired him as, like he said, he has no position. He's just the assistant head coach. And they asked him why did he do it, and he said, "I see a good football man out there." He said, "I text him, and I hit him up, and I told him, stand by. I'm getting your ass on this staff." He said, they asked him, how long did it take? He said 23 minutes. He said,
hold
"Fuck
up.
this, I'm hiring him," and he did.
Hold
He
up,
said,
hold up,
"Fuck
hold up.
these." Yeah,
Miami fucked up a little bit. Wait. They fired his ass.
yeah,
Let me get some correction. They fired his ass,
yeah,
and he the only motherfucker with common sense on the staff.
yeah.
Okay, never
Goddamn,
mind. I'm
Jefferson is
caught
great
the
tonight.
fuck up, and I'm like, okay, you did a good thing.
Yeah, Jefferson.
I'm gonna tell you right now that is unnecessary.
What a night for Jefferson. He's had a hell of a night tonight. He's absolutely
Oh,
correct. How the
makes you a
fuck?
trip, bro.
I'll say this again.
Makes a
I,
trip. That was Jason
I,
Jefferson had a hell of a night. I'm done.
I don't
Sound like he
know.
played basketball or something.
To this second, to me, just because the nigga is gangster, I remember the time, I'm gonna bring it up again. Me and Nine Test was up here Saturday night, and the Lions just fired their entire coaching staff. And then I went to Flores, bro. So I just said, let me get this straight. The reason why Tua is not playing tomorrow is because Flores want to make sure he gets the win over the Jets. I said, yeah. I tested. That's a motherfucking gangster move, bro. What Tomlin did, he told the white coaches and executives in the league, fuck you. I'm hiring this brother, bro. I don't give a fuck what you think. And
Hey,
I tell you,
that's what's up.
I have nothing against Mike McDaniel. I don't. But to me, Flores is still the coach of this football team, bro.
Man, he can't be the coach if he ain't here, man. It don't make no sense. Come on.
No, what do that mean? Well, I'm saying you gotta read between the lines, Shawn.
I
If they end up winning, these are his players, not Mike McDaniel's players.
I feel you on that, but you know,
Just like
you know.
Warren Sapp said the other day when he did a one-on-one. I guess he was on that show too. He said fucking Gruden was a clown. He said they all won for Tony Dungy, bro. Don't get it twisted. He's right. Those were Tony Dungy's players, bro.
That makes sense.
Okay, we talking about
Just like
Tony Dungy. He is epic.
Yeah,
okay,
but let me stick with Flores.
He epic. We can't compare no
Jefferson,
coaches to him. Maybe Bill Belichick.
Yeah,
maybe.
Jefferson. I'll let you talk in a minute. I promise.
In a minute,
bro. Like I said,
Larry
let's
Croker.
say the Dolphins. Let's say the
Larry
Dolphins
Croker, that was Butch Davis' boy.
Yeah. Let's say if Dallas wins this year, Miami wins this year. Let's say out of the blue they win the Super Bowl. You think I'm giving Mike McDaniel credit, bro?
Okay, so that means all of
I
Golden
give him a
State
little bit, but not
championships.
that much.
Thank you.
All of Golden State championships, you got to give to Mark Jackson. Then
I give the first three to Mark Jackson. I do.
You got to give them all because he built that nucleus. That's his shit.
Well, a lot of the bench players are gone since he left.
Yeah, the bench players, but the nucleus that's still winning championships. Those are Mark
Steph,
Jackson,
Clay, and Draymond.
That's Mark
that was
Jackson.
him. Yeah, that was him. Yeah.
So you got to give him the whole thing. You can't give Kerr nothing. What
then
did
I
he
don't
build?
give
What
Kerr,
did he?
then I don't
What
give
did he
Kerr nothing.
contribute?
Then I don't give Kerr nothing. Then I give it all to Mark Jackson.
But weren't you one of the people that was like, Kerr is a hell of a coach?
He's a great coach. I give him that.
Man, come on, bro. If all you did was ride the coattails of what another nigga built, like nothing you built is here or stayed.
Yeah, you make a good point.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
And what's crazy, nobody says it. Like it's, come on,
he's blackballed. That's why.
It's
okay.
some niggas that say, but no.
I get the blackball, but what they hold up. What I'm saying.
Go ahead, Tess.
What I'm saying is, it's not that they don't say it, because people will do what you did. Like, they'll give him credit for the three. They'll be like, yeah, Mark Jackson, if it wasn't for him, but they don't really say what it is. What it is this is all his shit. The motherfuckers he put together are the motherfuckers that are winning the championship. Not nothing that Kerr added and nothing that Kerr had that left. You know what I mean? It's all the
KD
same
left.
guy. KD left, but that ain't Kerr work. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
Show me something that's Kerr's work.
Yeah, you're right.
That lasted the test of time throughout all these years.
You're right. Yeah, because if they win it this year, bro, or the next 2 years, Brian Flores to me gets all the credit because he built that championship defense.
I agree.
But you know, people ain't gonna give him that credit though. You know, they gonna.
Nah, you right.
Since the
How about if the offense take off though? If the offense take off and the defense sustain, you gotta give McDaniels his due.
Oh yeah, I don't have nothing against Coach McDaniel. I don't have nothing against him. I mean, he's just caught in the middle of this shit.
So it wouldn't be the same thing
Pretty
like
much.
her, because you would have seen where the offense used to be like this and it went like this.
You're right. You guys make an excellent point.
Hey, the only question I gotta ask you is: do you remember Reggie Miller was the only Golden State player that
wasn't Golden State,
offered
it was Indiana.
offense?
My God.
Now you see what Golden State doing now. That's what teams should be doing. They should
First of
be
all, Jefferson,
adapting
Reggie Miller was the pacer.
and
He wasn't
quit
a warrior.
Indiana
being
Pacers.
locked in. I don't really care. Everybody's sitting there trying to find somebody to fill in that position. Whether it's like, come on, Major League Baseball still trying to find a motherfucker who can hit home runs without steroids.
They've been past
And
that stage,
everybody's still
Jefferson.
trying to find a motherfucker that plays like Lawrence Taylor in the NFL.
Jefferson, that
we can quit playing. I mean, come on now. I'm not playing a game with it, but damn it, we got standards, and we want what our standards are, just like the teams
You
that
telling me
keep
Derek
fucking up
Thomas,
every draft pick.
bro? Yo, back up. You telling me the great Derek Thomas,
And
God
then-
bless his soul, wasn't
and
as
then-
good as LT?
And Mace fell for it.
He took the bait.
Literally took the bait. What are you talking about?
All Jefferson do is pull words out of the air and just start talking, and then get you all riled up, and then you start arguing about some dumb shit. Where the fuck did Derek Thomas come from? And anything you're talking about?
That came from me, because he said there haven't been a player since LT.
But that's what I mean. Where did LT come from? We talking about the Dolphins and all. Then LT just came out of left field.
LT
Like,
ain't
that's
never
what he
played
do.
for the Dolphins, man.
So he'll just.
I wish he did.
He'll look in the sky and just pull words that he sees. Be like,
okay, I know what you're saying.
Shit,
okay,
and let me just.
That's on me. I'm sorry I took the bait. I'm sorry. Let me see if Laurel's back. I doubt it. Laurel, you back, bro?
Come back, Laurel.
Laurel eating some potato chips.
Laurel's working. He's driving that truck. I was saying
I'm working
before.
right now too.
What I was gonna say. Oh yeah,
bro.
Bro, all I'm gonna say is this. I'm sticking with the
What
Dolphins.
you gonna say? What you gonna say, man?
I'm gonna say right now.
Fuck you gonna say?
That defense better only give up 16 points or less.
Or else what? What you gonna do?
Then I think they're gonna have an off year.
Nah.
That defense, I think, is as good as it's
What,
been.
What was the Ravens' defense? Didn't they give up like 13 a game, 12 a game?
They gave up 13 points a game. Yeah, the Seahawks defense gave up 13. The Legion of Boom the year they won. Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Sounds like damn.
Fuck them bitches. I had to deal with them niggas for years, bro.
Well, we ain't the Legion of Boom, but we can be though.
Hell yeah. One of the best defenses I've ever laid my eyes on.
They got some hitters, bro.
They took it from San Francisco, bro.
Yeah, they was on our dick, nigga. They were like, y'all hitting over there? I want to hit too.
You know what made Seattle?
Chancellor. Damn fucking Chancellor. He was the fucking enforcer, bro.
Yeah, the night he knocked out that Sunday night game when he put Vernon, out, bro.
Vernon Davis?
Yeah.
Because, dog, for years, I know y'all niggas probably don't remember this nigga. Remember that safety we had, the Shawn Golston?
Yeah.
I remember.
Yeah. Yo, he used to.
I remember
Golston. My nigga used
You
to
bringing up the ghost, boy. You talking about the ghost?
He used to knock motherfuckers out. And he had this thing going with, damn, who was it? He knocked him out like 3 times.
Yeah, I think what happened there,
yo,
the balance of
that
power.
was my guy. And
I
as
think
soon
I
as
would agree with this. The balance of power back then. Seattle drafted perfect, bro. What helped Seattle?
They got fucking lucky with Russell Wilson, bro.
What? No, not Wilson. I'm gonna tell you what it was. No, hold on.
I'm sorry. When players go Casper, we got to ask the question where they go.
Yo, They got Wagner. They got Wilson in the second, and Wagner in the third.
They got both of them in the third, bro.
Come on, fool. That's fucking lucky.
That's the point I was going with, Tess. They matched you player for player with linebacker. That made the difference. Fucking Patrick Willis.
But we were putting in work for years, though.
Yeah, Bowman, Patrick Willis.
Knocking niggas out for years.
Dominated, bro. But once Seattle got fucking KJ right and fucking Wagner, bro, that changed that whole conference, bro.
It wasn't even that. We had a bitch for a quarterback.
Oh, Kaepernick?
Jimmy?
Yeah.
I mean, Kaepernick.
Kaepernick.
Yeah, cool. As soon as niggas said,
I'm going to just say this right now. You got Casper the Friendly Ghost, and you know what? You expected Ghostin to save your team.
Yo,
see?
I'm going to say
pulling
this
words
again.
out there. Again.
Yeah, I mean, I Tess would agree with this, bro. Bro, I hate Cisco so much, bro. Back in those days, man, because I used to love Seattle, bro. The second game, that Sunday night game, bro.
Fuck a sea chicken, man.
When Chancellor fucking ended Vernon what's his face career, bro. I still see that hit, that blow up on the sideline, bro.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. Fuck
That's the nickname for Seattle. Colin Cowherd, sea chicken.
Fucking sea chicken. Sea chicken. I used to call them seagulls. Fucking seagulls.
The seagulls.
Fucking Navarro Bowman, the greatest fourth and goal at the one stop on Marshawn.
I don't want to hear that shit.
That was some lucky shit, right? That was some bullshit right there too.
What happened to Bowman?
No, the Marshawn thing, bro. My man could have been a two-time Super Bowl champ, man.
And that's why he's in Denver right now, and no Seattle fans miss his ass, bro.
And here's what's crazy about Marshawn. You know he did it twice, and nobody talks about the second time he fucked them over. You remember in the 49er championship game when we went and we played Kansas City? You remember when we played Seattle?
Yeah.
You remember when they stopped the whole game because they had got that first down, and then they tried to get Lynch to run the ball in, and they fucked that up, and they had to get a delay of game. You remember that shit?
Yep.
And then the next play, because he had spiked the first down, they had the delay of game because they were on 1st and goal.
At the one.
At the one, bro. They moved back, and then that nigga Greenlaw stood him up at the line. That shit was hard. Yo.
Oh, you're talking about 2 years ago. That Sunday night game.
When Greenlaw hit his ass at the one and laid him right down on that 1 yard line, dog.
But I can't wait till football come back.
You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, San Francisco and Seattle, when they're both good, it's tremendous football to watch.
Man, Sunday night football, Monday night football, Thursday night football. That's what it was. Man.
Yeah, man.
Anytime we got together.
I think Seattle's going to surprise a lot of people.
Man, we're going to put a
Sunday, Monday, Thursday, football ain't been on game. Let's be honest.
This year, Sunday Night Football, the entire schedule was monstrous. Me and Mr. Miami was going over. I said, I'll do every Sunday night game this year.
This is going to be that year. You remember there was, I think 2 years ago, you remember every Monday night game was gangster football?
Yeah.
If they fix the schedule, I'll be okay.
Nah, this year going to be, it's up in the air. Who the favorite? You don't know.
Favorite, Buffalo right now is heavy favorite, bro.
Out of here, man.
Crazy,
this nigga finna catch 2 helmets. And y'all niggas finna tighten up. Y'all niggas gonna tighten up about you. I'm telling you, Josh Allen is not that dude.
They love him.
All right, Brother Love. Remember Brother Love? I love you. That's how he gonna look when he red on the floor. He don't know who the fuck he is. I love you. He drag his ass off the field. They gonna put a helmet on that nigga.
Oh shit. Yeah, Buffalo's the favorite right now in Las Vegas.
Fuck out of here. Fuck Vegas. Nah,
Buffalo,
I like
the
Vegas.
Rams.
I need to go back to Vegas.
Odds to be the best receiver in football. Cooper Kupp 1, Justin Jefferson 2.
Fuck you doing? Packing up birds?
Jamar Chase 3.
Yeah, you need packing up bricks.
Hey, calm that down, bro. I'm working I work at
Tyreek Hill 1900 to be the best receiver in football.
Honestly, I'm just waiting on me and having a good day. I barbecued and watched good NFL football. If you can give me that and a cold beer, nigga, I'm still a fan. If you
There you
can't,
go. You're gonna get that this year.
I'm sorry. That's the honest truth.
You're gonna get it this year, bro.
This year,
beer.
Yeah.
Beer.
Your boy Deebo Samuel's 2000 to win the best receiver in the league.
Hey, what time
I heard
is it?
he still wanted to be traded.
20 after 11
I
Eastern
heard that
time.
shit yesterday too. Fuck that nigga. Sit down. You ain't going nowhere.
20 to 11. 20 after 11 Eastern time.
Nah, fuck that. Don't do that shit. Hey, Shawn, fuck that. That shit is not happening, bro. Don't even say it.
Well, what's not happening?
That shit is not happening. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put the money out, yo. Hey, watch that, bro. He ain't going nowhere.
Y'all better pay up, man.
Hey, you got it. You got to get rid of Jimmy. Bitch ass. He on the books. Get his bitch ass off the books. I don't know what the fuck going. I know what it is. Niggas don't want him. We trying to give a motherfucker a lemon, trying to shape it up. They don't want that shit. Niggas hit to the game, so we gotta hope a motherfucker just like, yo, man, I'm tired of walking, man. I'll give you that shit.
This is for Miami Hurricane fans as the recruiting continues for the Hurricanes hitting a grand slam. They got the kid. They got the kid Jakari Brown today, and they got the one of the best receivers.
I'm gonna know who these niggas is when NCAA come out. That's when I'll get invested in college again.
Nathaniel Joseph. So Mario Cristobal was brought there to recruit, and he's doing a hell of a job cleaning up in South Florida.
As you should, motherfucker.
That's right. I totally agree.
It's right here. I go down to the park, nigga, and show you a bunch of goons, nigga.
They got this kid Rolando Smith, best fullback in the country out of high school. He's now a Cane.
Let's do it. Let's do it. College football. And it is perfect. As soon as college football video game come back, Canes come back. That's how it's supposed to be.
Isn't that something? Hey, let me ask you this on a serious note.
And when we running shit,
we
running shit, nigga.
You ain't lying.
Niggas getting hit out here, bro.
We'll see about all that.
Shawn.
Still the Oregon Ducks around here, nigga.
Yeah, Shawn's an Oregon fan, but let me ask you this, Itus.
Thank you for DeForest Buckner and Eric Armstead.
Oh, there you go.
I thank you, sir.
Who has more wins this year, Hurricanes or Dolphins?
Hurricanes.
I totally agree.
Damn.
Hell no.
I'm sorry, it was quick. But you said Hurricanes versus Dolphins.
13-11 win. You just a hater, man.
Shit. Hell, you could have went AAA football team, and I would have thought they would have got more wins than Miami Dolphins this year.
Oh, you sleeping on our team like that, Joe?
Yeah, let him go to bed. Or wake his ass up with a nightmare.
He's having fun with us.
Oh, Freddie Krueger, your ass this year. I'm gonna wake you up. 1, 2, time for you.
Okay.
Today is the 10th anniversary of, you can argue, the third or second best draft pick ever in Blazer history. 10 years ago, they got in the 6th pick of the draft, Damon Lillard.
Now you doing that?
Damn, a decade ago? It was a decade ago, though.
So Damon Lillard 10 years ago today was drafted by the Blazers.
A decade.
Blessings.
Still ain't got a chip.
Clearly the best player in that draft because no one gives a damn about Anthony Davis, bro.
Look, if she don't give a damn about 1 minute and she had a good man, then nobody give a damn about 10 years ago in the NBA fight.
Law was working, honey. But I'll send him. I'll send him your regards.
Yeah.
You sleep well, baby, down in Texas. Let me
With
say
the
this.
kisses and shit.
Let me say this.
That nigga blowing kisses. What the fuck
Let
you
me
on,
say
man?
this. Let me say this. Getting back to football. I'm so excited about the Hurricanes, man. That's right, gorgeous. You have a nice night. I was gonna say. Oh, yeah, I think the Hurricanes will have more wins than the Dolphins. I do. I think the Hurricanes will run the ACC. It's their league now. Clemson can't get their quarterback situation right. So.
I've been waiting to see Alabama against the Canes.
We saw it last year.
Dolphins all day, man.
Boy,
No,
you know what? I'm
I'm
enjoying the
talking about for the
fact that
national
Clemson
championship.
is
that'll be
not
the
a
third time too.
redneck goddamn college anymore.
No,
And
but I'm
y'all is actually
talking with the
ranking their
bracket.
asses up there. Like
Jefferson.
I live in the state that Clemson in, and y'all motherfuckers used to think they were rednecks and hillbillies that used to hump their cousins, and now they're kicking your ass, and they're a problem.
Fine.
You know,
But
that's
that's going
kind
to
of
end,
enjoyable.
Jefferson.
You know, that is
Jefferson,
enjoyable.
that's going to end. Now go ahead, Tess.
What state Watson from?
He's from Atlanta.
Who's from Atlanta?
Watson. He's from Atlanta.
I'm from like Oakland, and I lived in Atlanta, and then I moved to South Carolina. That's my history.
Jefferson, please. Thank you. Go ahead, Tess.
No, I would ask you where you're from, because I know you ain't from Clemson.
No, he's from what you call it?
Georgia.
He's from Atlanta.
So all Clemson top products are imported.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Jefferson top.
Go ahead, Jefferson.
You got nothing to say. No words are floating around right now.
Well, let me get back to what I was saying about the Hurricanes. I am so excited about the Hurricanes, bro.
Who gives a fuck, nigga?
Okay.
They have an 8-5 year.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the Kings.
You a hater.
Ain't no hater. I just don't. This thing come out there sound my
Shawn's like me, bro. I don't like no New York team. He only likes the Dolphins. Well, all of his teams are out west, bro.
Yep.
Just like me. All
Honestly,
my teams out west.
I love the underdog that just kicks everybody ass and make you notice.
Okay,
and
Jefferson,
that's what makes a sport good.
Okay, now
somebody you ain't see coming.
Jefferson, mute.
No, but he right about that. That's why I like Ja. Ja came out of left field on niggas.
And you're right about that, Jeff. Ja is from Jefferson's neck of the woods, right, Jefferson? Jefferson.
Yes, sir. I was on mute.
No, John Morant's from your neck of the woods, right? From South Carolina. So is Zion Williamson.
Yeah.
Zion's back home now. He lost the weight 2 weeks ago. He looks tremendous. And I'll say it again.
He does. Literally. Zion looked like a new motherfucker.
Sure does.
I swear to God, he looked like a new motherfucker. This damn South Heat done made that nigga skinny up and then shake. I don't know what the hell it was, but
he told
is
Mama
pretty.
no more. He told his mother, "Mama, I'm not eating the fried chicken bucket no more."
Yeah, no more Popeyes. No more Popeyes.
No, Mom cooks the chicken.
Bruh,
Mama cooks
I'm
the
serious. Bruh, I won't even try to dribble with this nigga because I think he's still the ball. I think he's still the ball for me. I won't even try to dribble with his ass. He looking that good. It could be the summer heat down here. You know, it get like 110 every day.
Sure.
And that's with rain.
Where you at? I was working out yesterday under 80, 85.
He's at the home of the game.
Bruh. I've been in South Carolina. Yesterday it was 105, and that motherfucker put a thunderstorm on us. I'm like, nigga, how's 105? And you supposed to like cool off shit with rain, bruh. It's hot down here. All right.
No, that heat bring that.
Fuck gas prices. That damn ozone is fucking me up right now. Fuck gas prices.
Kenyon Martin's son is about to be on the move.
Got niggas wearing sunscreen.
And the Nets and Blazers are hot on this trail.
You wearing sunscreen, Jefferson?
I don't know.
Jefferson wearing sunscreen.
Bro, it's so hot down here in the South, nigga. I wish I could keep water weight. Shit. That's how hot it is. Zion is in shape right now. He might fuck your neck up if he go up for a slam. Zion might do that.
I can't laugh at him anymore, folks. He's in tremendous shape.
I ain't gonna lie. For some reason, all of us down here in shape right now.
Not me.
Well, you're South Florida. Well, after what Shawn told me tonight, but I will not make fun of him.
Well, yeah, you can't call me a fat bastard, but you know.
No, I'm not. I'm never gonna do that to you, brother.
I got muscles though.
Oh, you one of those. That's why you wear the size you told me you wear.
You ain't got the cardio going.
Hell no.
They gonna wear your ass out, bro.
I don't know about all that now.
I just fucking with you.
Yeah.
Hit him one good time.
Him, bro.
Boom! Stop moving. All that jumping around. Boom! Nigga, stop moving.
Shit, now we talking about playing like basketball or some shit. Hell yeah, but if I got to fade with a nigga, then that's different.
I don't know about fade no more.
You know what I love about my nigga is when it's over 105 degrees, you know what summer do? Say, nigga, you my nigga now. It's over 105 degrees. My nigga don't matter when you say it.
I just says I don't know about fighting.
Also, the Hurricanes recruited 4-star recruit Jaden Rashadas.
The guy I sent you, Miss?
Yeah.
Yeah, they recruiting.
I just hope that you can wear that tomorrow morning, bro. When you get home from work.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. We'll see.
Cause nigga, I don't think you wear extra large, bro. You told me you wore a large.
Hell no, I told you I wear extra large.
Yeah, that's what you're getting.
Yeah, I wear extra large.
So you're gonna be safe tomorrow. Thank the Lord Jesus Christ. Let's get back to.
Oh, you thought I said a large? Hell no.
No, I know. Yeah, but I got you that size.
Oh, okay.
In both things, I got you. And you better rock that shit with pride, nigga.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I probably got to find some shoes to
Let
go
these
with
Miami Heat motherfuckers, you tell them, bro, when my crew comes to town, we're going to do like we did last year. We said we're going to whip your ass by 30, just like we did last year.
30. We're going to give them a gentleman 30.
Well, let me ask you guys this. You live down there, both of you. How is the Miami Heat crowd down there?
It's okay. You know, I know a nigga that I used to work with who's a Heat fan.
All right, so let me do it in another way. If you had courtside seats to a Heat game, and let's say, well, no, this is even better. And they're playing your squad, okay? And you had a nice hottie with you at the game. Took a hottie to the game.
Okay.
Am I still pissed off I bought the front row seats because my team lost?
No. Can I finish this, please?
No.
Are you getting laid after the game that night?
It depends, shit.
I tell you right now, you got
like
great
Heat
seats
fan or something? That's what you're
No. You got great seats to like a Blazer game out there. You are getting laid, bro.
Oh, you might. It all depends on the chick. Shit.
It depends on where you live, because out there it's nothing else.
You know,
better,
if she DTF, Mace, remember, you know what that means again? DTF?
No, I don't.
Mace, we told you this the other night. I test, but the man don't know what DTF means, bro.
You don't get no pussy.
Look, this is the reason Spike Lee is still single. Every bitch he brings to the game, the Knicks keep losing. He can't impress a bitch with losing teams. Look, he got season tickets.
Come on, bro. Pulling words, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though. That was funny though. He just said that. I ain't gonna lie.
That's all he does. He looks in the air. He's like, okay, let me grab that shit. Say that.
Let me get back to the question. Are you getting laid after the game? Yes or no?
Like I said, I don't know.
Why do you care?
No, this is a question because guys who've been to a lot of sporting events,
You
you
sound
get
like a
great
creep,
seats.
man.
You're taking a bitch to the game, and she better be a dime, bro.
So you should go find out.
No, I found out years back. I found out.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I didn't get laid, but I could have if I wanted to. I said no. I had to go to work.
And he said no.
Oh, he had the flex right. I could have hit.
I could have. I went to work. It's like,
I think you're a 50-year-old virgin, dog.
damn, you just finding out everybody else knows that. Where you been?
Nah, bro. Mace had coochie in his life before.
No, I didn't.
No, there's no way, bro. You would stop. You would stop
way,
functioning, bro. Like there's no way that you can walk around.
You don't think I had my moments in my life, bro?
Oh, then you damn near a serial killer or something, my nigga.
Nah, I ain't like that, bro. To tell you guys the truth, this shit what I do here is very therapeutic for my mind.
Fuck out of here. You have 50 years of life, my nigga. Don't play with me. 60 years. I don't know.
No, it's mid-50s now.
Nah, don't play with me.
Ain't no way, Mace, bro.
I ain't even trying to talk to this nigga about this shit. So
I'm sorry, Spike Lee. I'm sorry, Spike Lee. I kind of made a jab at you. You know, it was easy. It was easy, Spike Lee.
Bro, you know those
jab.
Well, what's the test you take? What's the test you take again? When they give no, I got the test now. When they give you the test for the diseases, they don't even take mine. They said we know you're clean as a whistle. They said we know you don't do anything.
Whatever, bro.
Fucking whatever. Hey, the guys loved it last night, and you was giving that pep talk about women last night. They loved it.
I ain't giving no pep talk.
Yes, you did. You probably forgot, bro. You,
Yeah,
Lauro, I forgot who was up here with you guys. You guys were just talking that shit.
Yeah, last night for real.
Yeah, last night for real. Yeah, you was here last night. I asked you last night when we went off the air. I said, Tess, you coming by tomorrow night? Yeah, I'll be back. That's exactly what you said.
Yeah,
and when you left, I went off the air, bro, because Shawn went off. Shawn tried to get back on. They said they wouldn't let him. I went talk to Shawn for a little while up here last night.
All the days run together for me, bro. I don't know what is what anymore.
Well, July is coming in 48 hours, so.
I had to push my event back, my nigga, to Labor Day. That shit came up quick on me.
Well, that's right. You're throwing a big event down there.
No, I had to push that shit back.
Or to Labor Day, right?
Yeah.
Hey, either way, you're getting a good holiday, and that's the best holiday to do because that's the last holiday of the year, of the summer. You know they're coming out for that one.
Party out here?
Yeah, I do 2 annual events every year.
Where's it gonna be at?
The Oasis. Yeah, exactly.
Let him know.
I'll let you know, bro. If you really I'll give you the website. You just go to it. You ain't gonna find it because only a couple people know. It's like a little honeycomb hideout type shit.
If you want to go, Shawn, I'll hook you up, bro. And remember what I said, and I mean it. They win the title, bro. I'll fly you out to the parade. It's on me.
The parade?
Yeah,
I know
the
that parade
Nuggets
gonna
win,
be crazy.
I'll fly you out the parade, bro.
I probably ain't going to come back, man. I'm like, damn, all the babies love me out here. Shit, what the fuck I'm doing it for?
Talk about people jumping on a team's bandwagon. Goddamn, they're jumping on the Nuggets bandwagon, man. You can't get.
Oh, they going to. Oh, they definitely going to.
They are jumping on that fucking team's bandwagon.
Don't worry, Mace. Let them
No,
get
we're
comfortable.
good. We're good. We're good. In other news,
all them Jamal Murray haters too.
Oh yeah, you talking about
I fuck with you, but nah, I remember what y'all said about my dog.
Jefferson, I love you,
Keep
bro.
that same energy.
No, don't worry. Wait till tomorrow. You're gonna say, "Oh shit." That's what you're gonna say, bro. Get ready for that, bro. You're hours away, bro. I would say, let me see. You're about, I'll say 12 hours.
Who's the spider?
You're gonna be good.
Who has the nickname the spider?
Donovan Mitchell.
I fuck with him. Where he at?
Maybe going to New York. He may be going to Miami.
Jazz.
It looks like he's going to Miami.
Yo,
Utah.
I know you don't like. I think Donovan Mitchell a better player than Jamal Murray.
That's hard because I like I like Jamal, but Donovan too. He
harder than a monster. He a little beast.
He gave us that work like Dame gave us that work.
And what I like about him, he don't give a fuck.
Doesn't. And he's from the community right next to mine, right next door, 5 minutes away.
That nigga alone. He ain't scared of shit. I fuck with that.
Who's the running back from Miami who went to who was in Arizona?
Mind you, I don't watch basketball. I just know niggas' personality. You could just watch a nigga and be like, yeah, fool, you don't give a fuck, man.
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Mason?
The running back, the Dolphins guy, he's gonna wear number 2.
Oh, you talking about Chase Edmonds?
He's from that area too. It's called Soundview. He's from there.
Yeah, Chase has these too.
Chase is from there.
He gonna be the nigga. Why? All these names, I'm telling you right now, Chase is gonna be one of them niggas.
I totally agree. You know me and I
stay healthy.
Yeah, me and I test. We watched the NFC West. That was a steal for Miami, and only giving that nigga $4 million a year.
Bro, I've been watching him since he was in Buffalo. He used to hurt us when he was in Buffalo.
He's from the next community from us. Him,
Donovan
Mitchell, and the point guard that used to be at UConn, and he was for the Hornets for years.
Ain't MOP from Soundview?
Who?
MOP.
Yeah. All these niggas are right from here. Yeah, the guy, what's his name, Shawn? He used to play for the Knicks. He was in the Hornets forever. Point guard.
Sure, I don't know.
He just got traded draft night. The Knicks traded his ass to Detroit.
You not talking about Marbury?
Nah, Marbury's from Brooklyn. Nah, Marbury's old, bro.
Where's
Brooklyn at?
Where's Artest from?
Who's from Artest?
Yeah.
The Queensbridge Projects. What's our guy? Nas, DJ Clue, that nigga DJ Envy, all those niggas are from there. Woo Kid, all those guys are from there.
Woo
Kid, that was my nigga before he blew up, bro. That was my man.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
They're from Staten Island, those dudes. Wu-Tang.
I ain't never getting the Wu-Tang.
Yeah,
I like
Wu-Tang is
that.
my niggas. 36 Chambers, bro. The Argue, one of the top albums ever made.
Fooey.
Wu-Tang was on niggas though.
I like Meth. I like Redman.
Yeah, I like Meth. I like ODB.
That was my nigga right there.
ODB.
Yeah.
Yeah, I fuck with him.
I really fuck with AZ.
Cause he was different, bro.
AZ, not Jay-Z, but AZ, the nigga that came with Nas, that nigga hard, bro. You say some witty shit, I like that shit, cause it's too much just basic ass fucking rap. I gotta listen to that old shit to get my brain thinking. And then all this shit nowadays, man, that's like murder, kill shit, all day, every day. Like, I don't want to hear that shit 24/7. I hear a nigga bumping something in the background. I've been on my R&B shit lately too.
This guy Jefferson been left.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
on my
you been gone?
R&B.
Oh, that's why it was so quiet.
It's so quiet and peaceful.
I'm not looking at my phone. That's all. Okay.
Trying to think of the nigga used to be on UConn, bro.
UConn.
Yeah, he was on the Knicks. He was the Hornets point guard forever till they got rid of him.
Oh, what's
Damn, I
that
got a
song?
wedgie like a mom.
Nigga said he got a wedgie.
Hell yeah. I got it though. Yeah, what you saying, Mace?
No, I ain't saying nothing. I'm still looking for the point guard who used to play for UConn. He's from the same area as the guy from the Dolphins and Donovan Mitchell.
Okay, so let's take off. Late night talking sports.
Hell yeah.
With the guys. I love it.
Well, it should fucking be.
Yeah. With the squad, you feel me?
Hell yeah. I tell niggas that all the time. I say, yo, I got my boys, man. I don't have to get a fucking audience, bro. It would be nice, but bro, I ain't sweating it.
Yeah.
Who coming out the AFC?
Yeah, you don't you already know I'm going Dolphins all day. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so that's one. Anybody else?
Me, I'm going Raiders, bro.
You talking about out the East or you talking about at the AFC period?
I'm gonna go division by division. I want to see.
Oh, you talking about AFC East? I'm picking us.
Picking the
Nobody else?
Dolphins.
Yep, because I'm a homer.
going Buffalo.
So you got Buffalo and Miami.
Shame
you
on you,
got
Mason.
Dolphins.
Okay.
What's up, Fasting?
All right, who you got in the Central? Who you got in the
Watson's gonna get the death penalty, so Cleveland's gone.
Okay.
All right, y'all gotta let me know the teams. 'Cause I don't know the teams that
In that division, it's Pittsburgh, Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Baltimore.
Baltimore. Yeah.
Pittsburgh. I'm going to Baltimore.
Baltimore.
Lamar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go against Lamar. I get the feeling that situation is going to explode in front of everybody's eyes.
Me too, fool. I think he out of there. I think he coming to Miami next year. So
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go Cincinnati.
You going Cincinnati? No Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
No, Tomlin can say what he wants. I'm gonna say this right now. If Mike Tomlin wins the division with those clowns at quarterback, you gotta put him up there with the all-time greats, bro.
Yeah, he the GOAT. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean,
do that shit. That's great. Shit over there.
If he does do that,
he got defense. He got a defense. I ain't say he ain't got nothing.
Yeah, I'm switching. I'm going to Cincinnati. Cincinnati. I forgot about
Okay, I'm going Cincinnati too, only because Pittsburgh's quarterback situation.
So far you got Miami.
I'm going with JB Smooth over there.
All right, so you got Miami and Baltimore. You got Miami, Buffalo, and Cincinnati.
No, I got Miami, Buffalo. I got Buffalo and Cincinnati.
Well,
you didn't say Miami?
Cincinnati.
Oh, Shawn
he said
Miami.
Buffalo.
Oh, I thought you had two coming out of AFC East. Okay.
Yeah, Shawn got Miami. I got Buffalo.
All right. So, next division, the big boy division.
I'm only picking one team, Indianapolis.
Indianapolis.
Best quarterback situation.
Who in that division again?
Tennessee, Cincinnati, Houston, and Jacksonville.
I'm going with Colts as well.
I am to Matt Ryan. I go with Matt Ryan.
Yeah, Matty Ice with them. Yeah.
I'm going with Matt Ryan.
They can be something special though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
In the West, I'm going Denver.
All right, hold up. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna make my pick after y'all. Go ahead.
Denver, I'm going in the West. I'm going Denver.
That's Raiders. A big boy division, boy.
Yep. I'm going all four teams in the West.
So you got all four. That's gangster. Yep. You got Buffalo and Cincinnati.
Cincy.
So that's your 6.
There's 7 now.
And then you got Indy. All right. And who you got, Shawn? You got Miami, Cincy.
I got Cincy.
Indy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Who you got coming out of the West?
The West, Who's in the West? Broncos.
Denver, Chiefs, Chargers, Raiders.
Raiders. All got quarterbacks.
Say.
I picked all 4 to go to the playoffs.
I might pick. I'm gonna say Broncos too.
That division gonna be lit, bro.
Well, who you got, Tess? You got to pick the South and the West.
All right, me. I got Chiefs and the fucking Chargers.
Okay.
He ain't gonna make it his first year. And then I got Colts. No, matter of fact, not the Colts. I got the Jaguars. I don't know why, because Travis Etienne coming back. They had a nice little draft. That fucking cancer's out the locker room. They might bounce back this year. They got a little defense.
Interesting.
I'm telling you, I've been watching that shit. So I got them, and then in the
North.
In the North, I'm gonna go Cincy. Baltimore, they're gonna run the ball. Damn, I can't go Pittsburgh, and Cleveland ain't gonna be about shit. I'm gonna go back to that.
All right, and the East?
East, I got the Dolphins and the fucking Buffalo.
Okay.
So I'm missing one.
Yeah.
I might go Colts. Yeah, I might go Colts and Jags make it out of there.
The South?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going all 4 teams in the West, and I'm going 1 division winner each.
All right, NFC, the East.
Philly and Dallas. I guess Sean's talking to.
That nigga busy. All right, South.
Yeah, I only got these shoes right here. Yeah, I'm good. I got you.
Sean, who you got in the East?
In the East, who's in the East?
NFC, Dallas,
NFC.
Philly.
Redskins, Giants.
I'm going with Philly.
Yeah, I am too. I think Philly's gonna have a big year.
Philly.
All right. You got in the South.
South. Who's in the South again?
I got Tampa.
Tampa, New Orleans.
Atlanta and what you call it?
Yeah, Tampa.
Carolina.
Tampa. It's too easy.
You got in the Central.
Minnesota. I love Minnesota this year.
Green Bay.
Minnesota and
Minnesota, Green Bay, Detroit, and
Chicago.
Oh, I'm gonna go with Minnesota.
And then the West was one.
We picked 5 teams already. I did. San Francisco and the Rams. Seattle will be in the outside looking in, but I think Seattle's got a big year.
Pick San Fran because my big bro, San Fran.
And who else? Who's your wild card?
My wild card?
Yeah,
like
3 wild
general?
cards. Yeah.
Shit. That's a lot of teams in the
You picked 4.
Oh, I got to throw in my wild card. My wild card is Green Bay.
Okay.
I would say
14 teams, bro.
I'm not even sure, bro. I probably gotta look at it like physically. Shit. I don't even know.
All right, I'm gonna go Philly.
I agree.
I'm gonna go Cowgirls.
I agree.
And then I'm gonna go Packers.
I agree.
Nah, Campbell ain't ready.
Oh, you going Packers? Okay.
Yeah, Packers, and then I'm gonna go 49ers and LA. And then I'm gonna go Tampa and New Orleans.
Okay, I can see New Orleans.
And I'm gonna go. I sneak.
No, that's
Sneak.
7.
That's 7. Okay.
Yeah. My Super Bowl, I'm gonna say it now. I said it earlier, not today, but I said this before. I'm going the GOAT versus the Ghost of Al Davis, Tampa Bay Raiders. Rematch of 20 years ago. Rematch of 20 years ago.
I'm gonna go 49er Chargers. Rematch of 22 years ago.
That would be 28 years ago.
28 years ago.
Down in Miami. Who you got, Shawn? Super Bowl.
Oh, who you just picked?
49er Chargers.
I test cut 49. I got Tampa Bay Raiders.
Damn. Super Bowl.
I ain't gonna lie, this was pretty good. Y'all better pick some good shit.
Yeah.
It might go that way too.
Trying to think who can realistically.
Because they ain't a team. We ain't really missed a team. Everybody else hurting. Think about it.
I picked all the teams in the AFC West.
And then after this, we're gonna go through all the teams that we didn't pick and why. This is a good exercise. I bet nobody doing this right now.
Nope.
I'm gonna say Broncos and
Russell Wilson.
What's the other team in the other conference? I'm trying to think. Broncos and somebody. I know Broncos for sure.
Start off sticky.
Shit, I'm at work. I'm trying to work and think at the same time. Fuck. Damn. Somebody throw out some team names.
Eagles, Packers, Vikings, Tampa Bay, 49ers, Rams, Dallas.
Or whoever you think in the NFC. Who's the strongest team in the NFC to you?
Right now, who I think? Tampa.
No, I'm asking Shawn.
Yeah, Tampa. Oh. Yeah, I would say Tampa too. I don't really know them like that, like y'all do. I just know when y'all name them, then
Dallas Cowgirls still suck.
Nah, not them. Well, I would say I would pick them as a sleeper though, if I had to pick.
If they had better receivers and a better running game, I would agree. I think Dallas is handicapped, bro.
Cowgirls.
I think Eagles gonna run away with that division.
Love it.
Yeah, I think
I'm just loving. Hey, you should go to my channel. I gotta take because that was like my first video. My first video is how Jalen Hurts. You know what I'm saying? Look how long
I think I
that
got
is.
you in there too.
You feel me? Look at that shit. Look how I aged. And look how many views I got. That's crazy to me, bro. I basically predicted the future.
Sure did.
When nobody else was saying that. Proof. I put it on tape.
Sure did. I remember.
When I look
said
crazy.
It up here too. Arguments and pushback by the Tour Nation needs to come in here.
I did it on TD's channel on this nigga, bro. I still got the tape. If he ever act crazy, I'm gonna pull that tape up. I saved that shit because I knew it.
Imagine Brady joining the Cowgirls.
Fuck
I don't
that.
know. Dak Prescott's pretty good.
He is not good.
Hey, yeah, boys, I gotta dip out.
Shawn, I love you, man. Thanks for coming and hit me. And tomorrow, text me, hit me up, tell me how it is. All right.
I got you. All right, y'all boys.
Appreciate you, man. I love you, kid. Sleep well, man.
Boys,
Big Money Shawn is about 12 hours away from being a happy man.
Hey, what other sound effects you got besides that?
Let's see. I'll give that because I like the sound.
Man, you need to use these shits, man. That'll make your life better. You just gotta time it.
Yeah, I'm gonna use this more. When someone says something stupid or I get mad at somebody.
No, when Rashawn start
Brady
talking.
and the Cowboys, if it was last year's team fasting, That would have been fascinating, but the team they got now, I don't see it.
When Shawn start talking crazy, do the wah wah wah.
I should do that for Jefferson.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm at Jefferson. No, Shawn.
And Jefferson is funny, bro.
He
is funny.
He's drunk. I mean, that's what he is.
Gets on my nerves, but I love him.
Go ahead, man. You said, all right, let's go to the teams that we ain't picked. All right, in the East, we ain't picked New England, Jets.
In Miami, I didn't pick.
And you ain't picked Miami. Why you ain't picked them? And you are, here's what's crazy about you. You feel me? I put you on the spot. You told me what you really feel, and the Dolphins not even in the playoffs, but you're like, they're going to have this all-time great defense. Explain yourself, motherfucker.
I have no trust and confidence in the quarterback, period.
So here's my pushback for that.
Okay.
You say they got an all-time great defense. In the past, all-time great defenses were enough to get you at least in the playoffs. Them all-time great defenses went on to win Super Bowls. So why are you not giving that to the Dolphins if you believe their defense is so great?
Because I think if Tua doesn't play the way their ownership and their fans think, those players are going to quit on them, yo.
So their defense isn't going to be great then?
I think their defense will play hard. I think the guys around Tua is not going to play well.
All right. Trent Dilfer averaged 10 points a game. You don't get no worse than that. You don't think you can at least do that if the defense is so great?
I just don't believe in him, bro.
If it was, you got nothing to say.
I heard what you said, but if it was, let's say, Bridgewater beat them out, they to me they go to the Super Bowl if they have Bridgewater at quarterback.
I mean, bro, it's gone. I'm telling you, he's not the type of coach that's gonna see Bridgewater flourishing in practice and not play him if Tua's struggling. So, if it's true, you're gonna get your wish. That's not even debatable.
How early am I gonna get my wish? And then I'll tell you right now.
It's not even how early. I'm telling you, if it's consistent, because they got all the training. Remember, right now they on a break. They just got the playbook. It's their job right now to be digesting that playbook. And whoever comes in camp, who has the plays, because they've done their walkthroughs already. Now it's about putting everything together. Whoever comes in looking the crispest, the sharpest, that's who's going to play. And if that's Tua, you just got to eat it that he beat Teddy Bridgewater out. And it's going to be they're not going to handicap the quarterback competition. If he looks better, he's going to play. And if he doesn't, then that tells you all you need to know, that he beat Teddy out in camp. Then what you going to say?
First 4 games will tell me all I need to know.
Okay.
New England at home, at Baltimore, Buffalo at home, at Cincinnati on a short week on a Thursday night.
I know how this game works, bro. If he beats him out in camp and Tua struggles the first 4 games, it doesn't mean Teddy's going to come in and save the day.
I think players will step up for Teddy.
You on some whole step up.
I'm dead serious.
Shit. Man, you don't know the game. Because if you think it's on some popularity shit, we like this guy, we don't like this guy.
It's
you living in a fantasy world.
Players see in front of you.
Okay, so it's not. All right, that step up shit. This is why I know, bro. I don't play no better or no worse, no matter who the fuck is on the field. What I'm putting on tape is what I'm putting on tape. I'm not going to play trash because I don't like this quarterback and because I like Teddy Bridgewater, all of a sudden my game is going to raise. No, it don't work like that, Mace, bro. Like, motherfuckers is into their craft. I'm not playing like trash because I don't like this guy. That's not going to happen, especially in a game like football. Unlike basketball where you could kind of loaf, you loaf in football, you're going to get your shit clean, bro. They're going to clean your fucking clock out there. That shit is not the place to be loafing around.
No, you're right about what you're saying. I'm listening to you. You're right. We're gonna find out in exactly uh 6 weeks when they play the first couple of exhibitions.
Bro, I really think I should just. But then again, I don't want to. I don't want to be on camera like that, man. Because all the shit I say, if I really did a page, I'd be like, yo, this nigga, yeah, fucking all this shit. I don't know.
I feel you, bro.
This nigga, when you told me Jalen Hurts is getting a payday, that
Yeah.
confirmed.
I'll show it to you right now.
That's crazy. Now go to my page. Yeah, do me this favor, right quick. Just
Yeah.
to humor me. Go to my page. Go to iTest Sports, please.
I test what?
Sports,
Oh, okay.
if you don't mind.
I got it right here. I test sports.
All right, go to my videos.
Yo, which one?
Go to my videos. Go to videos. You see the video about Jalen Hurts?
Let me scroll it down. I see Grant Cohn.
No. Go to videos. Hit videos.
All right, hold up.
You just be going anywhere.
Now, what I gotta do is find your site on this page. I got I test sports up there. It's gonna come. Then I'll go to video.
Nah, fuck it. You ain't gotta do it.
You want me to put the words together? I test sports.
Nah, you ain't gotta do it, cuz.
I got it. Don't worry about it. I'll put the words together. Hold up. Let me get up. Oh, here we go. Let me see this one. This is the one with insanity and
No, you gotta
PD.
go to videos. You gotta hit videos. Don't worry about it, Mace. I know it's funny. Whatever.
I want to find your stuff, bro. I used to get it before. When you used to do those damn narratives, I used to be cracking up, bro. Especially that shooter down in Texas. That was some sick shit, bro. Oh man. Find it. There we go. I found it. Does your banner say we love this game? All right, iTest is gone. Shared it on Facebook. Okay. Fasting, you want to come up for a few minutes? Come on up. Here. Come up for a few, bro. Fasting for life will be up here. Shared it on Facebook. Appreciate that, my brother. Come on up, Fasting. Give me a few minutes of your time. Get fasting for life, and then I'm done for the night. Wait for fasting to get. There we go. Oh, Manzano's back. Wait for fasting to come. What's up, bro?
Oh, what did I miss earlier? What were you guys talking about?
We was talking about the Dolphins before everybody left, and we was talking about who we picked to win each division. Who's the wild cards? Shawn picked Miami and Buffalo, Cincinnati and Baltimore, Indianapolis, and took the Broncos and the I think he took the Broncos and the Chargers. And I took Buffalo, I took Cincinnati, I took the Colts, and every team in the West. I
you
took my. Say again?
So you don't have any other team, any other
in the
division?
East, the North, and the South. I picked nobody but the division winners. And in I took Miami, Buffalo. He took Baltimore. You're gonna love this. He took Jacksonville.
He trusts
he took Jacksonville.
Lawrence.
Yeah, he took Jacksonville and Indianapolis. In the West, he took Seattle. Kansas City and the Chargers.
I have Chiefs, Chargers, Chiefs and Broncos. The South is Tennessee and Indianapolis and Tennessee. The North is, I'm going to shock everybody. I have Pittsburgh at number 2. Oh, no, my mistake. I have Baltimore and Cincinnati and Buffalo and Miami. That NFC is the Eagles and the Cowboys. The North is,
that's for you, Jefferson, the peace sign.
The North is the Packers and the Vikings. The South is New Orleans and Tampa and New Orleans, and the
West.
The West is, let's see, Los Angeles and Arizona.
Special guest is popped by. Say hello to his boy Mace. He's one of my favorite people on the planet. The great Fasting is Life is here. What's up, Fasting?
What's going on, Mace?
I'm good, man. How you doing, family?
Wonderful. Just started driving, so I changed my schedule a bit this week just to try. I was trying a new department, but I don't like to schedule because it has me sleeping during today, and I can't sleep because it's too bright. So I'm gonna go back to my regular schedule next week.
Working at night. You work at night on.
Yeah, usually my schedule starts from 2 a.m. till the afternoon, but this time they have me start at 10, so I have to be up from my bed at 8, drive to work, and then start. So that's like 2 hours. So in a way, I have to be up by 8 and fall asleep like 11 or 12. So it's not gonna work.
Do you ever get graveyard shifts for 12 to 7?
Oh, you mean that schedule?
Yeah, that schedule.
I used to have that schedule for nearly 30 years.
Oh no, like you talk about in the afternoon, right?
No,
like
graveyard
from midnight to 7 in the morning. From midnight to 7.
I've been working 14 hours a day, so it doesn't really mean anything. Like there's no such thing as graveyard hours for me, because if I start at 2 a.m., I'm finishing up in the afternoon, so it's like 14 hours. So I'm working nights and day.
And you gotta drive back from Dallas to Houston.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
but
a
this
trucker?
time, yeah, I'm a trucker. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a trucker. Shout out to all the truckers, by the way.
I'm driving to New Orleans.
Trucker? Are you dump trucks?
No. Like 18-wheeler.
Okay. Yeah, you when you said trucker, I assumed like you deliver like the
Oh
logs.
no! Those are the sissy ones. I'm not the sissy. I'm the big boy. You know.
18-wheeler, bro. That's the big truck.
I drive the most dangerous weapon on the road. You know, and a trailer.
You're all right, Jefferson. You're good. I was gonna say, how's everything going for you?
Oh, everything is great. Just living one day at a time. You know, trying to survive Joe Biden's regime.
We all are.
Hey, let's go, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I can imagine all the. Speaking about Biden, you know, not to go away from sports, but isn't it ironic that this law was a Roe versus Wade?
Yeah.
Just happened to be quote unquote canceled on Pride Month, and then one of the Supreme Court mentions about, hey, the quote unquote gay marriage is tied with Roe versus Wade. So now that we got rid of it, doesn't that mean we're gonna have to get rid of that? It's just an opinion. And everybody's like, what?
You know that's sickening. No, it's sickening that they took that away. You're taking the rights. You're taking women's rights away. It's these white Republican men that want to take control of women's bodies. That's sickening to me, in my honest opinion.
Well, I mean, this is how I put it this way, right? America talks about the freedom of the individual. Well, I mean, if you look at that, I mean, isn't that freedom? Because, you know, I always tell people when it comes to law, it's about opinion, right? You have one group of people who are claiming that the fetus is not alive, right?
Yeah, and one that says it's at conception.
Yeah. So now watch this. Now that the Supreme Court, this current Supreme Court, have voted, what does that tell you? It tells you that laws are what? Opinions. Because if Roe and Wade was as a law that permitted women to abort, now that it's not a law, what does that tell you?
Yeah, no, and and I read, when they passed eliminated it, I was reading research after. They say the highest percentage of people, like the highest community, which shocked me, is actually the African American community that gets abort stuff like that. I'm kind of surprised, like when I read that.
But now watch this. Here's another thing that's going to surprise you. 60% of when it comes to the majority of the population, which will be Caucasian, 60% of, you know, when it comes to abortion, they said 60% of
it's white
babies are yes. So the larger population, or the people who abort the most, will be Caucasian people. But the reason why they say black people abort the most is because that's what I'm talking about math, right? They're looking at black people being the minority of the group, but on percentage wise, they're aborting the most based on their group, right? But if you were to lay out all population within America, Caucasian people will beat them by far. Why? Because they're the majority. There's no way black people can abort more black people than white women aborting white babies. It's never gonna happen. One black person equals 7 black. One black person equals 7 white people.
You know why? You know why they actually? I'm being serious. You know why they did this? Is because they can't. Apparently, what the white population in terms of reproducing kids is going down, and they don't want the Hispanic community to take over.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with that, Mace?
No, it is true. But you have to look at it. it's very systematic, right? See, this kind of conversation is the conversation that the mainstream people and people in power don't want the people to talk about, right? And they'll try to covert and say, "Oh, racism, this." No, it's the reality, right? Because we are quote unquote in America, right? We have to look at all demographic. Any white person out there who's not gonna take this seriously, he's stupid. Because you're an American, right? You will be affected. So you notice the agenda of quote unquote putting men down, right? The media will portray black people, but guess what? Who's the majority of men in America? White men.
Yeah.
So if they're putting down men, the media is gonna make it seem like it's only black people, but you are included because you're a man. Right? But they can't come in front of you and say why, because you're the majority. You push back. So they gotta switch to the scapegoat. Black people, the minority. While they're putting them down, you like, black men. But guess what? They're doing right behind you and you have no idea. And that's what's happened. Because the whole idea of feminism wasn't really targeted at black people, even though I would say black people are caught in the middle. Because, it's some of the stuff that I'm about to say, you don't say it publicly. But the Bible says, whoever hear, let him hear. There are great powers who are jealous of what America has become. They never imagined America, their creation, would become greater than their creator, right? Quote unquote. So what they try to do is they try to crumble it, but they can't. So they have to systematically crumble it down. Now, what's I'm sure you've heard this quote. It says what? It says a nation is built off of family. The family is what? The brick of society. How do you break down a wall? How do you break down a house? You you have to tear down the walls, right? What is the wall?
No,
family.
You tear down the foundation. You tear down the foundation.
Yes. So that's what they're trying to do. Once they get rid of the foundation, it's over. Because I'll put it this way. If they get rid of quote unquote black people, America is still gonna stand. Why? Because white people are the majority. But what if you take down 60% of white population?
It's gonna be Hispanics and Asians.
Yeah. But remember, they're attacking everybody. But what they're doing is they're doing leverage, right? Oh, we need Hispanic now. Oh. But guess what? How many thousands of Hispanics are being killed by the border? Are they going to talk about that? I talked to somebody about it.
No, they're not.
They're killing thousands. I'm not saying a few hundred, dozens. No, thousands of them. And you're going to have some American who are, like I call them radical American, who will literally wait at the border in those holes where the Hispanic people are coming under to cross over and just take them out. Now, why we don't talk about that? Because it does happen. Right?
Yeah,
they take the matter in their own hands, but we're not going to talk about that.
It's funny you should bring that up. It makes me mad when the not racistly supremacist people, white supremacists, say that this is our country. This is our country when they took it away from the natives and stuff like that. Yeah. Which they basically whitewash. They make it seem like they didn't. The Pilgrims didn't kill the natives and stuff like that.
Yeah,
they took it. They took the land. The land was empty here and stuff like that.
And then you know what? An eagle has two wings. The only way the eagle can fly is both wings to flap, right? There's no way one wing is going to say, well, I'm not going to fly today because I don't like you, left wing. No, they're going to work together. So when they were talking about this was this class program about telling people what happened. What is it called again? I think the Democrats brought it up, and then you have certain states that say, what is it called? Something, what is it called? What they're teaching, it's like they're trying to teach history, but they want to emphasize about what America has done when it comes to slavery, the genocide of the natives.
They whitewash.
Yeah. But there is a program that's starting, right? And they're trying to fight it. There's one Republican came and said, we don't need to give trauma to our children. with that program. It's like they're fighting it. They say that it's a liberal agenda to basically traumatize our children in school, trying to tell them what happened. Like, basically, there's a conspiracy of silence. A lot of young Caucasian people, because the history, they don't really go in depth. They don't realize what has happened, like what happened when it comes to other races. In talking about America, the real history, how America was built on, right? Because everybody, they love the fantasy. George, even if you read history, George Washington lost all the wars. Like, if I were to bluntly put it, America got its citizen because England gave it to them, not because they fought it. Like you see what I'm saying? Like, but you're gonna have people out there be like, we fought. I'm like, yo, George Washington lost all his battles. He's a loser. You know what I mean? Like, if we want to talk about when it comes to winning and losing, George Washington lost all its wars. It's just that because England was, man, they're putting us so much pressure. Okay, let's give them independence. But you notice, after America got independence, what did they try to do? They burned down Washington. Remember the history?
Yeah.
Remember when they came from Canada?
The White House. They burned down the White House.
So right there, it tells you that England didn't agree that they realized, we made a mistake, but it was already too late. But at the same time, right, let's look at this also. If America truly separated from England to become its own independent nation, why America boasts itself being part of the Commonwealth of the United Kingdom? See?
What?
Did you know that? The United States of America is part of the Commonwealth of the United Kingdom. Do you know that? Why do you think American presidents go to England? Obama became president, he had to go there. Trump became president, he had to go there. Because America is still England's bitch.
You ain't lying.
But they're not going to tell you that.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? They're still part of...
I figure out what you were saying. I'm like...
Yeah. What I'm saying is England is the mother, America is the child. You know that one child who throws a turnip, man, I'm not going to do the dishes. And then mommy's like, if you don't do the dishes, you're not going to eat grandma's pie. Guess what you're going to do sooner or later? You're going to wash them dishes.
Yeah,
you want mama's pie.
you know what's funny you should say? America is America's still a teenager in terms of the other countries. We're not an old country. We've only been around for 500 years.
Yeah,
so
it's a new
nation. A teenager. We're teenagers. Yeah. The country is still technically we're still a developing nation.
Yeah,
almost.
They're still building but it's like America, just like the scripture says, it says, what America has done, all the great nations of the past wished to have done it. You know, the ancient Roman Empire wished to control the whole world, but they didn't. They only occupied part of the world. But its system is still alive today. I mean, look at the idea of a republic. That's a Roman concept. That's a Greco-Roman concept.
And the Greeks too. And
the
Greeks. Yeah, no.
Kingdoms is that's all it's always been, kingdomship.
Yeah, no, and what was it? Well, I watched these alternate history hub things, and one of them was if the natives ruled, how the countries and the Caribbean would have been different if the natives and if slavery didn't come into the natives would have been technical up to now they would have been
technologically
advanced.
Yeah, I know. Advanced. Yeah, and it's a crazy word. Yeah, technologically.
Yeah. So their technology would be advanced right now if it wasn't for the extermination, like the Taino people and all these native people, and if it wasn't for Europe coming to the United States or in South America and stuff like that, those countries would have been ruled by the natives, and they would have been being able to trade and stuff like that.
Now watch this though. Here's something interesting that's gonna shock you. Do you want to know why technology is advanced right now?
Why?
Because America had slaves. Who do you think that was doing the work?
Oh,
Look,
wait.
you see what I'm doing with this?
Yeah. I read somewhere apparently it wasn't Thomas Edison that found electricity. It was
No. Africa already existed in Africa. Electricity already existed.
No, I'm talking about here in the United States.
No, that's what I'm saying, because you can't have someone invent something that already existed. It doesn't make any sense. It's like if someone already invented a train, right, railroads 600 years ago on the other side of the world, you doing it here on the other side of the world doesn't mean you discover it.
You're advancing it. You're advancing it.
Yeah. Oh, what are you doing? So maybe you're just copying it. Because here's another thing that I'll tell you, right? The cotton gin, right? You know the story? The cotton gin was basically because technology means innovation, making things easier. Slaves were picking cotton by bare hands. One slave is like, you know what? I'm tired of having my hands all cut up. Let me improvise and innovate something. I won't have to do much work. Guess what happened? The slave master sees a new. He's like, wait, why aren't you picking on? He said, I don't need to. I got the machine, cotton gin. Oh, you don't say, huh? I'm a capitalist. I could make money. And since you're my property, this belongs to me. Now, that's one example. Now, let's go back with the elevator, right? To go up one level, you need what? If you want to take these bricks that weigh, pounds, and you want to take it to the second floor so you could, mount the bricks, you got to do the old school. You remember the old school where you put in ropes and a bunch of guys are, okay, what if I come up with a technology? Oh, you got something that will drop down that's heavier than what we're carrying, and it will put it up, and we'll do it back and forth. Oh, let's come up with elevator, something with you see how it's going? So
the mining equipment, I can't remember what mining equipment was invented by a black entrepreneur. I think it was the drills that they use for coal mining and stuff like that.
Yes. Uh-huh. So the thing is, right? When it comes to slavery and what happened, people, they don't teach, especially in America. That's one thing I never understand. They don't teach you. They teach half truths. They don't give you the real detail of what happened. Now, Mace, I thought about doing this on my show, but I'm gonna mention it. I'm sure there's gonna be some people who benefited, but how should I put it simply? Slavery, it didn't just happen white people coming to Africa and just start stealing black people. No, that came later. This is what happened. When the European spies were coming to Africa, they were shocked to see civilization, right? The way we had our own government and everything. So what happened was, when the Portuguese began to come over, they didn't come with violence. They came cunningly. They came nice, kind. They brought in their stuff like to trick, but the people weren't very convinced, right? Because it's like when you have what you have, you don't care. You don't envy someone else's goods.
I'm curious to ask you this: what part of Africa did this go down at?
Central, I'll call the West Africa, but in the central side, because a lot of people, when they think West Africa, they only see Ghana, Senegal, like that part of Africa,
Zimbabwe,
stuff like
that.
But they don't understand that West Africa begins from Morocco all the way down to South Africa, because that's the whole west side. But the part of the west side where slavery first started was in the Congo region, on the west side of Congo, by the Atlantic Ocean. And the Portuguese were the first people to come. The Portuguese Jews, the J word, the Portuguese, they were the
So
business
the British
people.
weren't the first ones to come into Africa. It was the Portuguese.
No, the Portuguese. Yeah.
Okay. I've always assumed it was the British or the Spanish.
Oh no, the British came later, because you have to remember at that time England wasn't a superpower yet. it was the Portuguese who were the superpower. Remember, it was Portuguese and Spain who were sharing power because remember, Portugal and Spain are neighbors. And then after a while, England gained power, and then there was a time where France was a superpower with Napoleon. So there were a lot of things going. Like basically Europe, they were having their whole internal conflict. You know, even a country like Belgium. Do people realize Belgium is also a new country?
Yeah,
it broke off from Germany and all this stuff. Yeah, Europe was chaotic too. Because remember, the whole thing about slavery was it's all about this is what I'll simply put it. The whole idea that black people were dumb and they were not civilized, it's a bullcrap. Because the people who were brought over were small people. Now, the detail about the slavery, right? See, we also have to destroy that word slave. The word slave comes to Slav people, to Slavics. Huh?
Yeah. Slavics, yeah.
Once upon a time, they were conquered in Europe in the 9th century. They were taken over, and every European people started to mess with them. So it became their name became a derogatory word. It's like shout out to my Mexican people, but I'm gonna say derogatory term that they use against them, like wet back, right?
Yeah.
Now, if I take a shower, isn't my back wet? So I'll say I have a wet back, right? But the word wet back has become a derogatory term for Mexican people crossing the Rio Grande River. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
or I have a word that they use for Mace. You probably hear this a lot in New York for Asian people. Chink.
Yes.
Yeah. Chink onion.
Yeah. Now, the Slavs, because they were conquered and they became like second-class citizen or just subservient, they became like dogs to the other nation. Yeah, not slave. They became like servants. So their name, Slavs, became a word for slave or servants. It became synonymous. So it's like saying American is synonymous with cowboy, but you're not a cowboy, but because you're American, you're a cowboy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or how should I put this? Being a janitor, right? Or Yahweh. When you hear someone doing Yahweh, who do you think of? Mexican? But is Yahweh a Mexican ethnicity? No.
No.
So the word Slav, their name became a reference to servant. So when I tell people, I'm like, look, even that word slave, you have to be very careful because it has nothing to do. The word slave means a race of people that became servants. So first, we as a society, we have to kill that word because it's an insult to those people, to the Slavs. You know, the people of Yugoslavia.
So the word slave is a Slavic word for servant.
No. The word slave is a transformation of the ethnicity Slav.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Because look at the word slave, Slavics. In French, they say esclave. You still hear the word Slav. So they created a word. So like I said, it's like, I'll put it this way, right? German. Huh?
Yeah.
The German becomes synonymous with genocide or Holocaust. So when you say German, you think Holocaust. But what does Holocaust have to do with Germans? Nothing. But because the German, right, because according to history, they did that, when you hear Holocaust it's like the word German became synonymous with Holocaust. So, yeah, it's like saying, someone committed a German. But instead of saying Holocaust, he said somebody committed a German. So the word German becomes, so the word Slav was a name of a race of people, of a tribe, kingdom. But because they were conquered, they became weak. They became servant. So the real word is servant, right? Or let's use a modern term, employee. A slave is an employee. You're working for somebody. Whether you're working for a salary or not, you are an employee. And your boss is your employer. But the actual word is master, slave, if you look at the legal documents. Even if you go to when it comes to the law.
Wow. Thank you for clarifying that. That I've never known. Thank you for clarifying that.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know that. That's why I say, in part of the American education, there's a lot of deception. A lot of people are not learning truth. That's why I even tell African American people, say, I'm using that PC word. I tell black people, I'm like, don't even use that word because it's an insult to you, because someone who's smart is going to be like, you're not a slave. That word doesn't consider you were a servant, or your forefathers that were born here servants, right? Now, watch this. Some of the people that when they were taking them first to Europe, before they start taking them to the American side, the African culture, right? This is our culture. Like I'm a king, right? I have servants that work for me. There was no quote unquote abuse or whatever, because some of those servants were family members. It could be somebody who's paying his debt. It could be someone, a prisoner of war, but you had mercy on them. Or it could be somebody you bought, right? But when we say bought, it's like you bought a servant. He's gonna work for you for a time, and when his job is done, he's free to go. But if he chooses to stay, then he gets adopted, right? Because even in my family, I have great grandfathers who became part of our family, but they were not by blood; they were servants. So one of them is still alive today.
So basically, the servants almost became like a brother or sister to the king or queen of like Egypt or something like that, or is what you're saying? Like the servants almost became part of the family. They got adopted by the king or queen, is what you're saying?
Yes.
If they at a certain point. Wow, I didn't know that. Like that. Thank you for clarifying that for me.
We learn something every time this man speaks.
Yeah. That's just how many Americans. Yeah. How many times do you have people who work for, like, let's use the military. You have individuals who work for 10 years, 15 years, 20 years, 30 years, and then what do they get? They get their pension or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that person a servant? You serving, right? What did they say? Yeah. Listen to the word that, what we tell the veterans. Thank you for your what? Thank you for your what? Okay.
Service.
If you serve someone, what does that make you?
A servant.
Okay. Wouldn't that mean soldiers are slaves?
Yes.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? But that word, I don't like even using.
Asking you boring a little bit, bro.
Yeah, this is some interesting stuff. I'm learning stuff. I'm learning stuff that
that's one of the reasons why it's hard to catch him. But when I do, me and him talk nothing about sports. Hear you now, bro. We talk mostly. Me and him mostly talk about religion, but he's talking about history tonight. Go ahead, keep talking to him.
Oh yeah. So what was happening was when the Portuguese were coming, right? So it's like, oh. You talk with somebody like a guest, and then you know what? Let me give you my servants so you can take with them, they can help you, and then you can bring them back, right? Because in their African concept, they didn't understand that these people were not coming with good intentions, right? But I don't want to get into spiritual. I'm looking more of a business-wise. So what happened was when they started getting a taste that, oh, we can take these people and they're very smart. They're bringing us innovation, technology. Because when they were going to Europe, right, they came in with ships, right? But guess what? What made them improvise or perfect their shipment was they saw how we made ours, and they began to study our technology, and then they copy it. That's why even if you study the story of ships, right, you'll notice you look at some of the ships like in the Caribbean and stuff like that. I'm sure they mention it on the Pirates of the Caribbean, but what they're not gonna tell you is the Europeans perfected the ships after their contact with African people, learning from them. So here's the question:
And this is why they call that area the cradle of civilization.
So it's well, you're gonna call Africa primitive, but who came first, the chicken or the egg? Who taught you? You know, who taught you how to make your boats better? So are you gonna turn back and say that, oh, you guys knew nothing? So that's why I said there are certain.
I have a question for you, Fasting. Is that why there's certain countries in Africa that speak Portuguese?
Yes. Angola. There's also one Guinea that speaks Portuguese. Yes. Yeah.
Or Spanish. I have a friend who's based in there, in the military in Africa, and he says where he's based right now.
Yeah.
The majority of the people speak Spanish.
Yeah, I think there's a country called Gambia that speaks Spanish. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, Gambia.
And some parts of Morocco, like North Africa. But the majority of language spoken in Africa is English and French. French is the majority spoken in Africa.
Or French. Swahili. Is Swahili French?
No. Swahili is a different dialect. It's a mixture of Arabic and other ethnic dialects mixed together.
I knew that French was the language that mostly they spoke in Africa.
Yeah, most countries spoke French.
Yeah. No, I think my cousins was in South Africa, and he says the majority where he lives in South Africa, the majority of people either it's split. It's not English. It's split between French and Swahili. Yeah. Which surprised me when he said that. I thought it would be English, but it's French.
Yeah, Uganda.
We have different tribes in each country. Yeah, English is the national language, but they also have their own dialects. Like some Swahili spoken over there, like different dialects. So basically, colonial languages are usually used as the national language when it comes to dealing with foreigners. But we have our own dialect. Like in my country, we have 450 tribes and over 250 languages. So,
wait, is Zulu? Is Zulu? Is that North Africa or South Africa?
It's South Africa. Zulu is South Africa.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that's all the way in like Central Africa as well.
Yeah,
because they dominated half of Africa, so that's why I was asking that question.
Well, Zulu is what they call themselves when they arrive in South Africa. But all of them came from Congo. Everything started in Congo. We're spread out. That's how we've done. The Zulu, they came from Congo. They migrated there. Yeah.
So even the South African government doesn't clarify that Zulus are Congolese people?
Well, I mean, I won't say Congolese people because Congo was established later. They come from the Congo. Congo is a tribe. There's a Congo tribe.
Oh, yes. when you said that, okay, Congo is a tribe.
It's a tribe, yes.
The country. It's not the country.
And it was also a kingdom when the Portuguese got there. It was the largest kingdom in Africa. It had 12 kingdoms united as one.
This is some interesting stuff, Mace. Honestly.
Yeah, that's why I say the idea that we didn't have our writings. See, this is why I put it this way. Being an American, right? You know what America did. What did they do to the natives? What did they do?
They
destroyed their history.
They drowned them out with disease.
They killed them. Now, think about this. If Africa, they say, oh, there's no writing system. Oh, there's not this. What do you think they did to them, to Portuguese? What did they think they did it? They destroyed it. What?
Oh, he'll be back.
Yeah. While he's doing that, so Mace, you think you guys end up your team, the Trailblazers, while we're waiting for fasting, make a big trade for like trading Lillard or something like that, or you think he stays there his whole career?
I think he will get moved. Maybe not right now, but he will get moved.
Like during probably the trade
you become their
deadline.
servants. So
Okay.
Christianity was never ours. God is not ours. Jesus is not ours. Because if it was, the Europeans will never conquer us because they gave it to us. They get the Portuguese. They bought Jesus, right? Because it's Portuguese, and Dios. So before they came, why were we defeating them? Huh? If God and Jesus was powerful than our creator, right? Who we worship, but what made them win over us? Because we had our traitor kings who accepted their religion, and by them accepted their religion, he lost his spiritual power of his ancestors, and he accepted the ancestor of the stranger, and that's what made us lose our power.
So wait, this is an honest question.
Yes.
I'm a big fan of the movie Black Panther. Is that country loosely based maybe on a real country, and that religion, like the gods like Bast and stuff, is that based on a real religion in Africa?
Well, I mean, yeah. What you see in Black Panther is a fictional description of African spirituality, like the ancestor scene when they were buried. It's part of our rituals. So when you hear in Christianity they talk about, they say Jesus was dead and buried 3 days and 3 nights under the earth, and on the third day was resurrected. It's not the idea of Jesus Christ rising that it was not literal. It's an idiom. It's a parable. It means they bury him under the sand after feeding him a special
He's
3 days
going.
and 3 nights and return with power. You notice what happened to the Black Panther? They took away his power, right? Right? Remember?
Yeah.
They said, drink this. And then when he went up to the ancestor, guess what happened when he came back? He came back with the Black Panther. Yes.
Yeah. So the Panther God, was that based on an actual god in African religion, or?
Well, the Black Panther, they mix it up. But I don't want to, that's why I don't want to mix a movie, because that's fictional. But in our culture, we had our, I don't want to use deity word, but we believe in the creator of heaven and earth, right? Yeah. Now, when the Europeans came, they gave us their quote unquote deity that had nothing to do with ours. So they'll say, oh, Dios or God is the same thing as yours. No, that's a lie. That's a lie. Even the Bible tells you that. So they used the Bible, which was what our wise people told them, went back to Europe, changed things, and then they came back with a baloney to give us. They say, oh, look, accept our religion. But guess what? Even they said themselves, they say, we can't teach these people the Most High because they already know him. They already know him anyway.
So wait, so in essence, did Christianity loosely follow? Was there a religion in Africa that was only followed one God? Is that what Christianity followed?
Well, what should I put this? Christianity is a mixture of many religions into one.
Okay.
That's the best way to explain it. Now, it has the idea of following the one true power, right? The creator of everything. But under the radar, they're actually promoting idols or other deities.
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with the creator of the Bible. So
yeah, honestly, this is interesting stuff. Thank you for teaching me all this. Mace, I'm gonna go to bed.
Good night, buddy.
All right, man.
Good night.
Good night.
Yes.
I see you enlightening guys again, huh? How you been, bro?
Oh, I'm doing great, Mace.
Yeah, I'm here with you, bro. We're good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I was just looking at some construction. That's why I was like, oh man.
What do you think
Yeah.
of this guy moving to fucking Thailand, man? I still can't believe he did that shit. But
Who moved to Thailand?
Kuda.
Oh yeah. Well, he said he was going to Japan, but he's stuck in Thailand.
Yeah, you can't get in Japan because of the COVID.
Okay. Ah. Well, that's crazy.
I know, right? Give him a
Yeah.
lot of credit, bro. When he said he was staying, he also said that he just couldn't. He said that he just likes it over there.
Oh, he likes it, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Shout out to Kuda. What time is it over there? It's gonna be 12 noon over there.
Yeah. But I'll say it's a new experience,
Yeah. For him, yeah. A whole new experience for him.
It's a new experience for him.
Yeah, man. Happy for him. Oh. So things are good with you, man?
Go ahead, miss.
I want to pick up where we left off last time you was up here. I was telling you about I see the world going full circle, and some historian scientists believe that by the next century, and I do believe this, I think China will be the world power now. But in the 21st century, I think Africa will be the 22nd century new power, and they will stay that way.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Africa is the next superpower to be. Yes.
I totally agree. We won't be alive to see it, but I totally agree with that.
We'll be alive. We will be.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
It may feel like we won't, but we will.
Oh.
Yeah, we will. Like I say, it feels like it's impossible, but it's gonna happen.
No, I don't think it's going to be impossible at all. I think the key is something that O'Shea says all the time. Shout out to him. It's 8:00 in the morning in Uganda. I think he's right. Well, I think he's right. It's going to take Africa to keep their brightest people to stay.
I mean, it's gonna happen because the diaspora. See, all I'm saying is there's a shifted power. What's going on in Europe, right? What you see Russia do?
Yeah.
It's a shifted power. Think about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
America, what has always been America's excuse to go to war? They'll be like, oh, so-and-so dictator, he's violating human rights, so let's go and fight him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of all the countries that quote-unquote never started anything, America used any reason to basically blame them and say, oh, you're doing it, so we're going to destroy you. But lo and behold, Russia has done it, right? Why America has not gone over there to fight? Why has America taken its military? But they're using proxy people, like sending weapons to Ukraine, backdooring and everything, but not coming out in the open to launch a full attack. Why? Because they know what Russia has. America is way behind. America's energy has been spent in taking down quote unquote nations, right?
Yeah.
For profit, for money. While Russia.
Well, fasting is borging on the road.
So, yeah. Yeah, can you hear me now?
No, I hear you, yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying that war you see over there in Ukraine, it's not going to stop in Ukraine. It's going to go all the way to England. I'm telling you right now. It's not going to stop there.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And it's going to force... did you see a video about African people trying to cross to Spain and they got killed? Did you see the video yet?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, because I didn't want to upload it on my channel because I didn't want to get struck. But basically, like a bunch of migrants, like immigrants trying to cross over, jump the fence and whatever, they were shooting on them, beating them. Some of them they arrested them, like their bodies were laying down like dogs. And you have some people online laughing, say, look at this N-word. Look at them dead for trying to come. And that person that sent me, I say, you know what? It's a good thing that African people need to see these kind of images, because guess what? Soon it's gonna be to reverse. I'm telling you, Mace, that same Bible they gave us, it tells us exactly. Look, the same way Mexicans are being killed to try to cross over America, it's gonna happen in the reverse. American people are gonna be killed trying to cross over to run away from America. Some of
They're
them
doing
gonna
it
try
now
to.
in Mexico. They're running to Mexico right now from California.
Yeah. But it hasn't happened in that level yet where they're gonna be, please, it's por favor. You're gonna have these hardcore quote unquote Americans who was like, oh, Spanish. I don't want to learn Spanish. They're gonna be breaking up bad just to speak a little bit. Por favor, mi padre, mi amigo, por favor, mi frontera. But you know what? It's gonna be sad, but like the Bible says, you reap what you sow. As you've done unto others, so shall it be done unto you. There's no way out.
You said something that has been in the back of my mind since you was last year. You said what America really wants to do is keep us in and keep everybody out.
Yes. It's to keep America in. But it's not gonna work. The diaspora, I'll put it this way. I know some African Americans says we were always here. Hey, good luck. Those who know in their hearts that this is not their home, something is gonna be pricking in their heart. They're gonna leave. They're gonna leave before that time. They're gonna leave before they close everything down. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah,
I know this because I'm hearing that voice. I'm hearing that voice that say, time to go back home. You have less than 5 years.
I do agree with that, by the way.
It's gonna happen, Mace. I'm telling you. Like, the prophet that I'm following to, he says what the Most High has revealed to him. He said, I don't like to give dates because I don't want to be like it. You give date and then when it comes, it doesn't happen. He says, but I'm gonna give you the signs. He says, within 5 years, food will become scarce, and you're gonna see crime and everything. People are gonna start dying of hunger, just like how they're dying in Africa. It's gonna start happening here, and then the small people are gonna start going back to Africa to buy land. And it's not gonna be going to quote unquote Ghana and all those places. No, they're gonna go back to Central Africa, where land is very fertile, because Central Africa, Congo, will feed the whole world. Congo will fill the whole world. That's Bible prophecy right there. Nobody can stop it. We're suffering right now, but guess what? Something is going to happen where all the smart of our people are going to go back. We're going to start building to prepare a place for our people who want to return. And watch this. Those who will come after shit hits the fan, they're going to come back as servants.
Really?
They're not gonna come to be the boss. Oh no. You had plenty of time to come and what? Establish yourself. Now you're gonna come just like everybody else to clean our shoes, to clean the dishes, to massage us, just like everybody else. Because why? Because when it was time for you to go claim your rights as a son, you denied it. Now you're gonna come just like in the story, the prodigy son. Right? What did he say when he came back? He says, Father, I'll do anything. I'll even clean the poop of the horses. Why? Because he didn't come when he was supposed to. And that's what's going to happen. I know a lot of people are listening to this and like, this is America. It's never going to happen. All these people come say, America this. I'm like, I'm talking about what you can see with your own eyes. You don't need a prophet to tell you anything. Look around you. It's telling you what's coming. It's not America will never go back before the way it was 2 years ago. Never. I know people say we will go back to the way it was. I mean, think about it. Gasoline when I moved to America was 79 cents in 2000. You mean to tell me we're gonna go back to 79 cents a gallon gas? Good luck. So if we can go back to 79 cents, hey, if you want to go back to 79 cents a gallon gas, hey, be my guest. But good luck, because I don't think that's ever gonna happen ever again. Which tells you things will never go back to the way it was.
Oh,
never
hell no.
Again.
Those days are over, and it's going to get worse. Toya, you want to join us, baby? Come on up.
Oh, Toya in the building?
Yeah, Toya's in the building.
Hey, Toya! Good night.
Something for you
Yeah,
in the
I see it in the back chat. Yeah.
Okay. What's up?
He left something in the back chat.
Oh, okay.
It's something for me and Mace. Fasting. It's a kid that we got as Hurricanes fans. We're college football fans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at him right now. Jaden Rashada. Yeah, I announced that about 2 hours ago that he went to Miami.
Mm-hmm. The kid is a beast, Mace. They're saying that some of these people are comparing him to young Donovan McNabb. If you see the tape, you can see a little bit of Donovan in him.
Hopefully, I'm not making any noise because since I'm in my truck.
Do you have a sleeper in the back of your truck?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I have a sleeper in my truck. Yes.
Oh, you're a long haul trucker. You're the one that deliver to like Walmart and stuff like that.
Everywhere.
Okay.
But I don't deliver for Walmart. I deliver for Amazon. That's why. I only do. I work with JB Hunt, and we got a contract to deliver, like Amazon trailers to different warehouse. So basically, we're the ones who make sure you get your quote unquote shipment on time. You know, prime people. Yeah, 2-day delivery. Yeah, we make sure that happens.
Can I say something about that for a quick second?
Yeah.
This is for you, Fasting.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
you scratch your head, especially with white Americans, and especially in corporate America, that they don't give you guys no respect for what you do?
Yeah.
All right, baby. I'll see you tomorrow afternoon, baby. Love you. Toya, in bed, listening. Love you, girl. Yeah, 'cause that shit pisses me. That shit pisses me the hell off, bro. I always thank the delivery guys. Amazon, your competitors, UPS, the Postal, and FedEx, because no matter what the weather is, they're going to work.
Yeah.
You know why that is, Mace? The corporate America people don't give respect to guys like Fasty, the truckers, and these delivery people. Is because they feel like they're an ant underneath their boot, basically.
Yes.
That they can crush.
Yeah, they feel like you're a servant, and see that's what I say. It's the illusion that's gonna affect a lot of people when shit hits the fan. Because I mean, look at it right now, right? You have services like Uber Eats, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't matter if you have $1 billion, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you're hungry, you're gonna eat, right? But watch this: you have all the money in the world, but you can't cook. But you want someone to cook for you. Now, why in the hell would you treat someone who's cooking your food like trash? What if he puts poison and you die?
Hell yeah.
You're gonna leave out the money. So it's like people don't understand. You have to treat people with respect, regardless of what they do. Like
exactly.
Me, I never look at anybody under like I treat them as I want to be treated. Like I don't care if you're cutting my grass. I don't care if you're the trash guy. I don't care if you're a beggar in the street. You know, I'm gonna treat you with respect. I know, yeah, you might be talking to yourself, but I'm not gonna look at you and be like, you know what, you're trash to me. No, I'll be like, you know what, hey, you may look dirty, but guess what? You're a human being. I'm not gonna kick you. Be like, get away from me, you homeless beggar. You no, you know.
I never do that, and
Yeah.
it's funny that you say that because I'm telling you, these white corporate dudes, they are so blessed that they're blue blood, bro. They get easy work. I don't want to hear from these companies that are corporate that they work hard. Bullshit.
No, they don't work.
No.
People work for them. I mean, which makes sense. It's like, hey, if I have all the money in the world, I'm not gonna do the dirty work. I'm gonna hire somebody.
Yeah.
But the irony is, you hire somebody, but you treat them like crap.
Exactly.
Because they're doing a job that you didn't want to do. You know?
Yeah, no, and this is where I hate the argument with the immigration argument where they say send these people back to where they came from. Then who's going to be working at the hotels and working?
That you see, you know when someone says that, you have to understand he doesn't really mean what he's saying. He's just saying, like, I call it. It's a hypocritical
Brainwash.
statement. No, it's a hypocritical statement out of anger because
Yes.
any sane person, he's gonna see them be like, oh, wait a minute, I'm not gonna do this. That's why I tell people the idea when Trump came as quote unquote a Republican and saying that, you know, build a wall, right? It's ironic because under Bush, me living in Texas, guess what? Open border. Republicans love open borders. Why? Cheap labor. They said out of their own mouth. They say, why in the hell? They be like, why in the hell would I pay an American citizen $25 when I can pay a freaking, the W word, the W back, $8? And he's gonna do it. He's gonna do a better job. Why? Because they come from a country where pesos, $1 equals 20 pesos. So if you get paid $8, that would seem to you a lot of money.
Yeah.
And an American who lives here, he's still lazy. Look, I'll put it this way, right? Shout out to the old school American who actually did work. I started truck driving.
Lazy.
Yeah,
my generation is lazy.
Yeah, I started truck driving, right? The first day we got hired by this company, 50% of the people that I was hired from the driving school quit.
Mm-hmm.
Another one, 3 months later, they left. So you had to count in your finger how many people stayed. So it goes to show you that most people don't want to do any work. So if they're lucky to be in corporate where they just have to give people jobs and they don't do nothing but, you know, eat, fart, and have sex with the secretary, then they'll do it.
Hell yeah.
Anybody will do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, and like you said, the people who say go back to your own country are not. You don't think they really mean when they say that. They're like in the back of their mind, like, why am I saying this? If they get sent back, I'm gonna have to do this.
Yeah. I mean, let's look at right now, right? Another hypocrisy. Before COVID, we had over 80,000 truckers nationwide, right? 80K. That's how many truckers are in America driving for different, whether you're owner-operated or for a company, right? Now watch this. After America basically holding the ships off the coast, not letting them dock to create what? A quote-unquote a scarcity on purpose. When they finally let them dock, you have all these products that need to move, right? Now they say, oh, we're shoulders on truckers. No, that's a lie. Why? How in the hell you gonna have shoulders on truckers?
You caused the issue.
Yeah, so it's like we still have the same number of truckers, but the problem is we have more products because everything was delayed. So you see how that's what I say. If you don't pay attention to detail, you could be led astray to think, oh, you know, we need more drivers. I'm like, no, this is the average. Like, this is how the industry is. So are you trying to force companies to hire drivers when they don't have the money to pay them? Like, it doesn't make any sense. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're talking about driver shortage, well, why don't you cough up some of the money and start paying? But no, they're saying, "Oh, companies, you better hire." But guess what? Companies are wait. We already have our number. Why do we need to hire more?
Let me ask you this: curiosity. What do you think about the Arabs and the Asians? Of course, with the white man's consent. What do you think about them trying to replace all the brothers in the trucking business with a bunch of remote control trucks?
Oh, you talk about the no. This is my theory when it comes to self-driveless trucks. Those trucks, it will only work if every car on the road is self-driving.
Like late at night, like where you at right now? It's late.
Yeah, what I'm saying
not
is,
too many cars are on the road.
yeah, what I'm saying is yes, but watch this. Okay, there are some places where, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like it's too chaotic. Like, what if you go to a warehouse where they don't have any dock? How would that truck know? Okay, I need to maneuver around, turn around, and park in this beat up. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's only gonna work within its own system. Like, for example, let's say they have warehouses that are built specifically to accept self-driving trucks. Then it's gonna work. But other places, I'm sorry, you're gonna require a human to do all that. And on the road, guess what? You have people cutting you left and right. So unless they're gonna be this truck in a way where even if someone cuts them off, they like it's gonna be very reactionary to movement. Like, I know a lot of people are talking about it, say, "Oh yeah, they're really building," but I'll put it this way, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm only gonna believe it when it happens. So
interesting.
At the end of the day, all I say, and it's funny, the people who are talking like that, they've never done trucking. They've never driven an 18-wheeler in traffic. They've never experienced how it's like to maneuver left and right. So I'm like, if me as a human, I'm reacting this way, imagine a machine. Huh. Good luck.
Yeah, because
they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, because this shit came up last year, and they said that the Arabs and the Asians, they're working hard to cut black men out of the trucking industry. Yeah. Let me tell you, and I mean this with the bottom of my heart. If I'm a black trucker, I wouldn't trust nobody when it comes to my job.
Yes.
Vision said, "What's up to you?"
Yeah. Well, I mean, you shouldn't trust nobody at all because, like I say, what is it? People deceive. How many times someone says, "Oh man, I'll call you in in 2 hours," and they never did it?
Yeah.
Would you? So it's right there.
Let me ask you, how do you get treated by the corporates when you deliver to them?
Oh, they treat me very good. Even on my own job, my job right now.
Yeah.
Guess what? Watch this. I'm the best drivers they have.
That's good.
Guess what? They always ask me to train new people. And one time I asked them, I said, "Well, why don't you ask other people? Why do you guys always ask me?" They say, "Well, because everybody that you train, they're still with us and they do a good job."
Let me go deeper. Let me go deeper with you with that question. I'm gonna ad-lib it.
Yeah.
How do they treat the American brothers? Do they trust them or no? You can be real about it.
You mean when it comes to trucking?
Yeah, like yourself, and I can speak on this. You're good people. I can tell by your enthusiasm, the way you are, the way you make a lot of us laugh and everything, and you're loyal to your homeland. And I'll give you a lot of props for that. But I'm curious how they treat the African American male who does exactly what you do.
Now, from my observation,
yes, sir.
When it comes to American whites and American blacks, from me as an immigrant, I feel there's always a tension. Huh?
Okay.
So I'll say that is something American. That's like an American thing. But it's always gonna be there. Now,
Okay.
usually it will happen. It will happen with people that don't know each other.
Yeah.
But if there's somebody that already have a relationship, then it's different. But there's always like that kind of tension. So if you have a foreigner like me come in the middle, it's like it's obvious. But that is if it's like me. I've lived here for 20 years, so I've been amongst everybody, so I know I can see it. But someone who's barely new in America, he's not gonna see it. Where you're gonna have the Caucasian who try to be overly nice to you, I guess.
Yeah.
But then he won't be the same to a black, like
American
like
black, like towards me,
because they're just gonna see the face and be like, oh man, this black guy, he might beat me up for talking to him like like this. So there's always some tension. But me, I'll say it's the Congolese in me. Like, we're very welcoming people. I don't like trouble.
Yeah.
Just don't mess with me because hey, I can become a lion. I'll put it this way. I like to be at peace with all men, but don't mess with me.
Yeah,
and you know what,
people,
hey guys, can I interrupt you guys? Can I interrupt you guys?
Well, what happened?
No, I'm going to interrupt the conversation. You're fasting. Do you mind if I interrupt first of all, Mace, or you want me to wait?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Fasting it's been a long time, man. How you been? I don't see you around anymore.
Wait, who's that?
Oh, you don't know who this is? Wait, you should have waited, Mace.
No, the voice. I think it's the mic because I go. Oh, is that
It's me. No, it's me. I don't see you around anymore.
My Sudanese brother, huh?
Yeah, man. I don't see you on YouTube anymore. Kuda. I talked to Kuda a couple of weeks ago. He was on this channel, and he's in Thailand or Taiwan. Thailand. He's in Thailand. Yeah. He got out of Dodge. He got out of the sinking ship.
Yes.
he got out of the sinking ship, which is the United States of America.
Yeah. I didn't know you came on Mace's channel too.
The rest of the manosphere, like Aegon's channel is kind of no longer around, right? That was one of the last places I used to go.
It's been dead a long time ago.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened to Aegon.
Yeah,
maybe Aegon went to Japan and found himself a wife.
Exactly. Thai City, right? Thai City doesn't really have panels, right? I can't do Ramil. Ramil is too much, man. There's too much, and Ramil's not even. So, sorry, Fasting. How do you feel about the manosphere and the direction it's taken so far? Because you said you've been watching the manosphere for a very long time from behind the scenes.
Throw a curveball, didn't you?
This is what I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, Mace.
The manosphere has done its job. You can't save the world.
Mm-hmm.
You can't save a ship that's sinking.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna waste time trying to put it up to the surface. Water is already inside, and it's too heavy.
Yeah.
Save yourself.
All right.
Exactly. Hey, that manosphere is dead.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, mate.
The women's taking over that shit.
Yo, Jessica X doesn't stream that much anymore either. I heard she was like one of the top.
She made enough. Jessica, if you heard me just make that statement, it's nothing personal. I love you. She's made her dough, bro.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but hey, guys,
Jessica.
Think about this. Like I don't know if you ever watched anime called Afro Samurai, which is my.
Nah, I don't watch anime, bro.
Okay, no problem. There's an anime called Afro Samurai, right? And there's two headbands, the number 1 and number 2, right? And so you fight for the number 2. Once you get the number 2 headband, you get the right to fight for the number 1 headband, and you become the number 1. So the analogy I'm trying to use was Kevin Samuels, whether you liked him or not, was number 1 in the manosphere, right? And R.I.P. to the brother. Sorry, I think he died way too young. He became a millionaire. He became successful, and he can't even enjoy it. I think that's sad that he doesn't get to enjoy the fruits of his labor, right? But now that he's no longer around, who's going to take that position?
I'm going to make this prediction.
Let Mace go, please.
I'm going to make this prediction, and I think Faston's going to agree with me. I think there's someone out there who is observing everything. And I think he's going to come from Africa. And when that person gets here, if you think the women had it bad before, you wait till this guy gets here. Because the scary thing about the unknown is whoever's going to be next, he's going to be very tyrannical. And I will predict this person, who it is going to slay both American men and women. And I think what's going to make him popular is that people around the world are going to jump on his bandwagon to cut the American black person down, to bring the American black person to their knees. And that's who I see coming next.
That's sad that will happen. I, as an African, I have empathy towards the American black man. I think the American black man has gotten the short end of the table. Your own women have been weaponized against you, which is sad. And this is something, I don't know if it's true or not. You know, the number one killer of black boys and black men is not AIDS, it's not slavery, it's not colonization, it's black women. They are the number one killer of black boys, in particular. These are not your women.
Away with it too, because to the white man, they're doing their job.
Yeah. So yo, as black men, as sad as it is, you can't deal with your own woman no more, man. If you still want to be with black women, I think we've said this 1,000 times. You got to go get you an Afro Latina. You got to go somewhere else. You got to go get you an African. You got to go get you an Asian. Get you a white woman. Get you a German woman. Get you whatever. Just do not deal with black women in the West anymore.
I think a bigger problem.
Hey, Miss, I'll be right back. Somebody's calling.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah.
I think what's going to be a big problem is that if the American black person think it's bad now against each other, you wait when everybody really comes against them. And that's going to happen very soon. I say in about 2 years, you're going to see more and more of that. They are trying to delete the American black person.
Well, you guys got to fight for it, man, you know? But
that's the problem. A lot of black men don't fight.
Yeah.
They run away.
Well, this Roe versus Wade thing, I'm going to be keeping an eye on it, Mace. Like, I'm in Canada, so we're a feminist country. I tell everybody this, like 60% of our parliament in Ontario is women, right? So women run this country, but the men allow it, right? If basically men fought for everything, right? Like let's just talk about the white man. The white man came here and killed the Indians, took the land and conquered it, right?
Yeah.
Right. And that once he's built the buildings, he's built the infrastructure, he's built everything, he gave it to the woman, and now the woman gets to run it. But it was the man who came and reshaped the environment, not the woman. It's the man who took the risk, right? And now the women are basically benefiting from that. So basically, I'm going to be very curious to see the men that are going to help these women, because these women are mad, man, and these women are crazy. You know,
men who are going to have these women
are going to help them. Because
I think every other race of men will help the American black woman.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I think what you're going to see in the 2030s, early 2030s, what you see now as the hood, the ghetto, all that's going to be cleaned out. And what you're going to see is a lot of low income, mid income, interracial couples living in what used to be the hood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I tell you this, Miss? I was on the basketball court today, you know, and you see all these young kids, man, and you know, and I'm joking with them, right? You know, like we're talking trash and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
And even just playing around with them, right? I can't really run anymore, but I can still like pass and just play like stupid defense, right? But you know, they're kids, right? They're young, so it's like it's not it's not competitive like that, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of these kids have no fathers, Mace. The fathers are dead. The fathers are in jail, you know, or the fathers are just not there, or the mother just chose wrong, and the guy just played her and left. So a lot of these boys are being raised with no fathers at all. So the system is raising them, which is the educational system, right? Which is becoming very very liberal towards transformers, if you know what I mean, right? And you know, all the LGBTQ XYZ, all that stuff, they're very sympathetic to that now. So these kids are these young men are going to school learning that, and then they're coming home to mothers and no father in the house, And yo, man, like these kids have no chance. Like this is gonna sound bad. These kids are dead on arrival. If that makes sense. I don't mean it in a mean way.
I just
Like,
think one of the things you're gonna see,
and
it's sad.
Yeah.
But I think a lot of young boys are gonna be killed not by abortion. They're just gonna come out and kill them.
Yeah.
And they're gonna, and the scary thing is, I think our culture has been so fractured. But like I said, you asked who's gonna replace Kevin Samuels in my heart. I think it's gonna be a foreigner.
It's gonna be
like
it's gonna be fasting.
It's gonna be probably some guy from Africa, Caribbean. But what's gonna be scary about this guy is he's gonna destroy the American blacks.
Yeah.
And people are gonna root for that guy because everybody hates the American blacks.
Not everybody, Mace. Like I don't not everybody, man. You guys, your culture is emulated all over the world. In 2024, breakdancing is going to be in the Olympics, man. Like
Yeah,
this is
but
something
it's
that
not the
start.
breakdancing of 40 years ago, though.
Yeah, yeah.
And what?
Right?
And who's going to represent? A bunch of white guys? Are
Yep,
you
white guys
me?
and white guys and Asian guys. Yes.
That's a joke.
Yeah, but France is good at it, and France is very diverse, right? If you saw their soccer team.
Yeah,
right?
France is diverse. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard that most people in Europe who are black live in France.
Yeah. Yes. Africans and Arabs and blacks. Yes.
Yeah,
England too. England as well.
Yeah, but I look at England blacks. From I was told, they're more whitewashed.
Yeah. Okay.
And in France, they're whitewashed too, but not as bad.
Okay.
That's what I heard.
You know what's sad, Mace? This FBA versus Africa thing is sad because we're the same side.
I think Tariq Nasheed is on a roll right now.
Yeah.
But
you like it?
But what's scary about this is the FBA. Again, this is what I was talking. This is what I just said a minute ago. They're against ADOS. I don't like ADOS, by the way. I'm not
American descendants of slaves.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't support them because how the hell can the women get fucked on and have much children and that's okay? Well, if the man do it, he's out. That's fucking don't make sense. Fuck out of here. Yeah. At least FBA is race loyal. That's the one thing about FBA. Blacks stick with blacks.
But
ADOS is different.
Can I remind you of something? Dr. Henry Clark, right? He was American, right? Dr. Yusuf Ben Yakanan was from Ethiopia, and he was supporting the conscious community. Marcus Garvey, right? Tried to make deals between Americans and Africans, and he was from Jamaica. So just don't think all black people across the world hate or are trying to crush the American black men. There's a lot of us who understand. There's a lot of us that are not like that, man. So I just kind of want to make that clear, man. Not all Africans are against you guys, man. Just I know it's hard to prove that, but we're not like that, man. Look at Zulu Nation. You're from New York. Zulu's from South Africa. African Bambaataa went to South Africa. Yeah, I know there's a lot of problems with him now, but I'm just saying when Zulu was being built, right? He went to South Africa and then he learned and he came back. And Zulu's an ancient tribe in Africa. And Zulu Nation has had a great impact on hip hop, whether you like it or not. In the 80s and the 90s, a lot of the rappers, Tribe Called Quest.
I got a little history for you.
Yeah.
I was there the night Zulu Nation was born.
Wow.
And it was one of the scariest nights of my life as a 14-year-old.
Wow.
Those guys were sick. You know what Zulu represented? The original Zulu Nation?
I heard they're gangsters. Black Spades?
They resembled the Nazis, bro.
Wow. Okay.
They would go around robbing people.
Okay. Yes.
Killing people.
Yes.
And they believed in black supremacy.
Yes, they do. Okay.
Now, I will say this as a 14-year-old. You're looking at them and you're like saying, what the hell? But the one thing about them, I do give them credit for. If they see one of their own back in the day fucking with somebody just to fuck with them, they're out.
Hello? You there?
I'm right here, Vision. Yeah, I'm here. They're out. Did I like Zulu? Hell no. I didn't like them at all. But the one thing about them, I will say, right before the crack era, they did support their own.
Okay, this is good to know, right? You're from New York, so like I'm from Canada. Like I can't speak on Zulu, right? Because I'm from the outside. I've gotten a watered down version just of he's like the founding father of hip hop. Grandmaster Flash, African Bambaataa, and Cool Herc, right? And
No,
like
cool,
look at
it was Cool Herc, DJ Casanova, Grandmaster Flash.
Okay.
Bambaataa came
after,
but Bambaataa was more at first about creating a gang. They were gangsters first. They were
Black Spade.
thugs.
Yeah.
And then when he did Planet Rock, that changed his image altogether.
Okay.
Little that we know what he was doing behind the scenes.
It's amazing, man. Look at this. You're from New York, man, so you know the real history.
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
As a 12, 13, and 14-year-old. And a 15-year-old. I was there for all that shit. Yeah.
But look at the economy. Look at the economy hip hop has created for blacks, though. Like let's say you didn't want to go to school, okay? You didn't want to become an engineer. You didn't want to become a doctor. Excuse me. Basketball was going to work for you. Basketball is not going to work. Football is not going to work for you, right? Golf, tennis is not too expensive, right? Hockey is not easy because equipment, right? So you don't care about any of these things. The education system is garbage, right? Yeah. The teachers don't care, right? So and then you pick up a pen and a pad and you start rhyming, and before you know it, now look at this. You got DJs, you got sound engineers.
Let me tell you this.
You gonna let me finish, or go ahead.
No, something that you should know.
Yeah.
Back in the beginning of hip hop, the MCs were nothing. The DJs were the stars.
Yep.
And Vision, one thing on my platform. When I speak, I speak.
Okay, my bad.
Now you can continue.
No. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I said what I had to say.
Okay. No. I'm just gonna say it created its own economy. It's a $1 billion economy, and so much money has been made. The Jews helped out, of course, because the Jews were the backers. A lot, like Leo Cohen, the guy that funded the NWA. Eazy-E. He was a Jewish guy. I forget his name. So you've had a lot of Jewish money. That there's a book called Secret Relationship Between Blacks and Jews. I think it's by Minister Farrakhan. That would be an interesting read. I've always wanted to read that book just to see what he was talking about. But there's a relationship between blacks and Jews, even going back all the way to slavery, because they were the ones that were paying. Oh, sorry. I should say that word. Sorry, my fault. Basically, the small hats. They were basically paying for the ships, right? They were the ones who were actually funding the triangle trade, right? Which is a history I still need to learn. So there's always been a relationship between small hat people and blacks, especially the American blacks, in the entertainment business, in Hollywood, everything like that, right? You know what I mean? So it's just all I'm trying to say is hip hop is $1 billion industry, Mace, right? A lot of money has been made through hip hop. We're not all going to be Jay-Z. We're not all going to be Puff Daddy. We're not all going to be Tupac or Biggie. And another sad thing, a lot of black rappers have died, man. I don't understand that either. It's sad, over nonsense as well. Like, look at Nipsey Hussle, right? Yes, Pop Smoke, all these guys, this drill rap that's going on. I don't even know what's happening with that. Chicago, they're killing each other like crazy. Again, it keeps going back to no fathers in the home. Like, how does a society operate when you don't have the men in the home, man?
It's easy. You kill the black people off, everyone celebrates here in America.
Do you think they want to wipe out the entire, like, do you think they want to wipe out the black man? Is that what they want to do? Is that the plan?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, And who's doing this? Is it the blacks? Is it women? Is it the white man? Who's making this happen?
The white man and black men and black women.
And why do you think, okay, and I'm going to ask
white men are dying out. If they have to make mulatto children the new white, that's what they're doing now. All these black women worshiping white men, and black women are doing the white man's dirty work for them.
Can I ask you a question? Oh, sorry. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
I forgot. Go ahead. I was going to ask you a question. It was something you said.
What you want to ask?
Yeah.
So right now, what you see is a black culture that was once the strength of this country
Mm-hmm.
is now disintegrated right in front of everybody's
Mm-hmm.
eyes, and people behind the scenes are celebrating. Now I'm talking about the other races; they're celebrating because this is just my opinion.
Uh-huh.
To me, black women are the easiest women to fuck on if you any other race of men.
Yes, yes,
Black men have to leave this country to
yes. I
find
agree.
love and happiness.
Yes,
So the plan is working to
yes.
perfection.
It is. It is. Here's my question now for you. Sometimes, a black woman will come to your on your platform, and you're actually very nice to them. You're very respectful. You know what I mean? Like sometimes China White. I think her name is China White. She'll come and you're very open. You let her speak. You're very, and then there's other girls that come to your platform and you're very, black and that's nicer. You're very nice to her. I don't know if she's black though, but like
Yeah,
even
she's
though she's
native. She's native
native,
Indian.
which is it's the same thing, right? Almost. Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
you know what I mean. But anyway, like other black girls will come to this platform of yours, and you're very accommodating to them, and you're very nice to them. So how do you get the point across to them that even though they're not the ones that are doing it, that their female group are responsible for the problem in the community of
I think with me, I'm gonna answer your question. I think with me is I have no interior motives with these women,
mm-hmm,
and I think they know that
mm-hmm,
by now,
mm-hmm,
and they know that you know how can I say this?
mm-hmm,
They know how I feel. They listen. Trust me.
mm-hmm,
They listen.
mm-hmm,
They know how I feel about them.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I think that it's a shame, but that tells you how much hate there is in the world.
Okay.
What the white man thinks of black men in particular. They hate black women too. They just doing it to black women because they want to stick it to us black men.
Yeah.
But
The black women are concubines.
the problem what you have, and it's obvious. Too many black women worship white men because they think the white man is
ISIS
the
colder.
king. Yeah, that he's Jesus.
Yes, he is Jesus. That picture of
And
Jesus is a white man.
yeah,
Caesar
but
Borgia.
nobody believes that
Michelangelo's uncle.
except for black women.
Yep.
And what black men have decided, because I told you, black men don't fight. They kill each other, but they won't dare
Yeah, you're
challenge
right
the
about that.
white man.
No.
Black men said, "Let them go."
Yeah.
It's sad, but that's what
Yeah.
they think.
Yeah.
They say, "Why compete for them?" But and then there's a lot of the simps who's
Mm-hmm.
still holding out hope that black women
Mm-hmm.
would go to them. I can tell you right now, and these divesting women are correct. That's
Yep.
only going to get bigger.
Yep.
That's going to be a juggernaut. And once, right now, I'll say the percentage is 90% black women hate black men in this country.
Yeah.
I think it'll be 100% by
Yeah.
2025.
Okay, that's just the way it is, right? So
That's just the way it is.
as a black man, why there's a lot of black men who try to save the community. Why? Why try to save a community of women who just don't care for you anymore?
The
I don't know
women
if you
don't
know.
care about the community either.
Yeah,
That's the sad part. They don't
yeah.
care about it.
But they get mad. They get mad when like a Robert F. Smith or a black man gets with a white woman. Why do black women get mad if they're
Because they're like
especially if,
the white. Because they're like the white man. The thinking, they
yeah,
think black men are beneath them, and black men are their slaves.
yeah,
And if they want a black man to let them fuck on them, they're very
mm-hmm,
accountable.
mm-hmm,
But what they're seeing now is
mm-hmm,
a lot of brothers are just jumping ship.
mm-hmm.
They can't believe brothers are really getting the hell out of this country. I could have told them
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, if you got to get your shit together for you to get a passport and be able to travel somewhere else, or to even build a house somewhere else and start a life somewhere else, you got to be like Marco. See, Marco can do it, right? Remember Marco?
Yeah,
Yeah, Marco Grande can do it because he's a very successful person, right? Or even a
yeah,
Zero. I don't know if you remember Zero as well, right? You
yeah,
have to be even Kevin Kevin Samuels was a millionaire. He could have gone anywhere in the world. He could have gone to Vietnam and started a new life, right? Rest
yeah,
in peace. And can I say? I want to say this also. The fighting between the Stream Team. Kuda, Mr. Fantastic, Game Changer, MOT, right? All that went on.
yeah.
That's a microcosm of how the community really is. when we get together, we just fight each other, man.
And let me say this to you, and a lot of brothers are in denial. That is the number one reason black women left black men. Because see, when they go to the other races, what do they see? They see their own men. I'll give you a perfect example what I mean. Let's say when they go to Dubai, what do they see? Arabs getting along with Arabs.
Yep.
Here in America, white men getting along with white men. Latinos getting along with Latinos. But when it comes to black men, they see a lot of hatred, a lot of bitterness, a lot of jealousy, and they say, hey, how the hell that these other races of men could get along, and this is the word that black women like to use on black men, build while black men don't build? And the answer is obvious. Black men used to build, but black men don't trust each other. So they're never going to get anything done.
Yeah.
And that's the trump card black women have on black men. It's that trump card. And they throw it in black men's faces all the time. The white man build, you don't.
Yeah. Even when it comes to sports, right? Like, like with the exception of Michael Jordan, maybe Magic Johnson, and the guy that used to own BET. There's not a lot of black ownership in sports, right? Like I can't name a black owner of an NFL team. Maybe there's one, but I don't know who it is.
There's none. None.
Hockey, of course, there's none.
Yeah.
In the NBA, I don't think I can't think there's none, right? Nope. So in the world soccer, the Premier League or the German league and all that stuff, you don't see it. So like even that, like you see a lot of black men playing sports and being dominant, like LeBron James, right? Or even Steph Curry. But
there is one black owner, Michael Jordan, surely.
Michael Jordan,
he owns it.
Also Bob Cutts
completely.
Yeah, yes, he does. Hornets. Yeah, and so all I'm trying to say is like black women, when they see this, they even on that level, they'll see the sports teams, but who owns the sports teams, right? Who controls the money? The commissioner is a small hat, I believe, or I think he is. Yes, both commissioners were small hats. And then for the NFL, Goodell, right? It's a white man. Hockey, of course, is a white man. So like, and then all the owners are white and old, right? So and then like the biggest companies in the world, Amazon, Google, Facebook. Even though Elon Musk is African American, if you know what I mean by that, he's African, right? He's from South Africa, and he's an American citizen. Like still like BMW, Toyota. This is it's either Japanese or German men or whatever, right? So I get it. Like we when it comes to controlling industry, we're not there.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there.
Sorry.
No, that's the problem. You're giving the right answer.
Yeah. Africans like that. Sorry. Yeah, Africa, like fasting was just here. Congo has the most resources in the world. They have cobalt, they have coltan, which is used for your electronics. They have gold, they have diamond, they have everything. They have uranium, but the country's backwards. The country's killing itself. Sudan, the same thing. We have oil, we have agriculture, we have game, we have fresh water, but we're busy killing each other. So even in the continent, we don't get along, Mace. We're killing each other there too. We're
like I said, I said this before. I'll say it again. Whenever Jesus comes back, they ask me what's going to happen in America, because everything's supposed to happen in Africa and the Middle East. So I say America will kill each other. That's why America will go down. They'll kill each other. They'll burn this country to a crisp. It'll be the haves against the have-nots.
Yeah.
That's how America will die. They'll kill each other off.
Yeah. Did you ever see that? They said by 2050, the black household income is going to be zero, but that's not going to be just black people. That's going to be everybody who's poor, everybody who's middle class or poor. We're all going to be broke. Whites, Asians, Spanish, everybody.
The new black in America, give it 2045, 2052, because these black women are getting fucked by every group of men other than us.
Yep.
They're going to be looking like Devin Bookers of the world.
Yes. And Steph Curry. Even though Steph Curry, mom and dad are black.
Yeah, that's going to be the new black.
Yes.
Mulatto
I agree.
Will be the new black.
Yeah, I agree. They're going to be a new class. Yes. I see them everywhere.
Black people, like the way I look,
they're
going to be died off. They're going to kill them.
Yeah.
Or they're going to leave this country.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
BGS said it. BGS said it himself. He says, a lot of people don't like BGS, but I have to agree with what he said here. He said basically, the powers that be are tired of having to support black women, and so since they realize the black woman is not going to get with the black men, they're going to promote black women get with everybody else, and they're going to promote black men get with white women, and then basically just have a race of mulattoes because they don't want to deal with the hood stuff anymore.
Yeah, because they're dying off. That's
Yeah.
why white men, their genetics is dying off in Europe and here.
Yeah.
So, they need us to keep it going.
Yeah.
But they know the best we can do is make mulatto children.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't mean this as an insult towards black women, but even the African women are sellouts, right? Like so.
Oh
there's a lot of
yeah.
Yeah. So
and
there's
Caribbeans are number one. They love white men.
Yes, you got it. You got it.
Caribbean women worship white men.
Yeah. And then so all this. There's a lot of Chinese men in China because they were killing a lot of girls in China.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of Chinese men who don't have women in their own country. So guess where they're gonna send them?
They
have to go. Yeah, they have to go to Africa. So shout out to Zero, because Zero's the one who talked about this. You're gonna have a lot of Malaysian women, man. So half black, half Asian women.
That's gonna happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gonna make sure that black men are wiped out.
Yes.
What a phenomenal job! Hey, look, I know this is gonna sound psychologically insane when I'm about to come out of my mouth. What a phenomenal job by the white men. That fucking 56% of black men, 16 to 67, is childless.
Yes.
With no wife and kids. Bro.
Yes.
Incredible.
It's crazy. Man. Go ahead.
Black man's coming up right now. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's give credit to the powers that be. Yes, because you ever hear that stat, the 80-20 rule? The women are getting with 20% of the men. Listen,
all the men.
I got a friend. You know how they talk about the Chad and the Tyrone.
Yeah.
I got one of my best friends. He's a Tyrone, bro. He's got 20 girls on deck at any given time. And listen, and by the way, and he's got a wife. He's got 3 kids, and the wife is loyal, and all the women are sharing him. And the women don't care. The women know
because he makes the money and he fits their profile. That's why
yes,
the women
yes,
don't
yes. So yeah, that he's got kids already, and then the other women, they're not. They're just. I can't explain it. I can't explain that, Mace. Shout out to the powers that be. Respect.
What it is this. The 20% of men fit most women, not just black women, all women profile.
Yes.
So that's why a lot of the pregnancies are with most women are with 20% of the men. Period.
Yeah. And may I say this, Mace? I don't have an issue with the women getting with 20% of the men if that's just the way things are, right? I don't have a problem with it. What I do have a problem is if a woman goes and gets with the 20% man, right? Who's got let's say Jay-Z, okay? Jay-Z would be considered top 20%, right?
Yeah.
So Jay-Z's with Beyonce and they have a daughter, right?
Yeah.
So regular hook Keisha, she's got a nice booty, she's got a nice body, she got big titties, beautiful face, right? She gets with Jay-Z, right? And then she gets pregnant by accident now, right? And she has 2 kids or 3 kids from Jay-Z. But unfortunately, Jay-Z is with Beyonce. He's not leaving Beyonce. So now hood Keisha, big booty Keisha, is going to come to Mace and say, hey, Mace, why don't you help take care of my sons that I got from Jay-Z? I don't think that's fair. Mace should not.
I'm not doing that shit. and by the way, a lot of black men, and this is what the women, again, have against us. They don't want women with kids anymore.
Yes.
That has exploded in the black culture.
Yeah. I think Fasting used to say this. I hope it comes back because don't raise another man's sperm.
It's true.
Pause. The big pause. Sorry.
It's true.
Yeah. Don't raise. I don't want to raise another man's sperm, man. Nah, I can't get with if it's to get with a single woman or be alone for the rest of my life. I'll be alone for the rest of my life and just I'll get with hookers if I have. I'll get with high end hookers and keep it moving.
Yeah, I think the society,
Mhm.
unfortunately,
I'll
has
become a
gone
trick.
down the toilet.
I'll become a trick, and then Kuda and Platinum Elite can make fun of me. Shout out Sir Ism.
Yeah, Ism was here last night.
Yeah, he's a funny man, man. He's maybe is he still on that high because of Golden State? You know, he's gonna be happy with. I told him he should shoot. He should do a live stream from the parade, but he didn't do it. I wonder if I don't even know if he went. I would have gone, man. No.
Oh, to the event.
Yeah, well earned championship, eh?
Yeah.
Well earned. Well earned, man. Yeah. And I you know what, Mace, you and your sports predictions, you're very good. So when you say that you said Golden State was gonna be when Klay Thompson was healthy, you did say Golden State. Yeah, you did. I do remember hearing you say that, so I do agree. And now you're saying Denver could be the next one, so I agree. Oh yeah, I was gonna argue. Go ahead.
No, I think Denver's gonna be a tough out, bro.
Yeah.
I had a big pushback from Third World Colombian last night in Ante. I said, these guys ain't going to no big city. These guys are going where superstars are. And the problem with those guys is they're used to the big market bullshit. Those days are over.
Yeah, Chicago Bulls.
Go where the superstars are. Denver got the best player in the world. You can argue that. It's either him or Giannis.
Yeah.
And like I said, if Denver's healthy,
you there? Okay.
I'm right here. You hear me?
Yeah, because you were silent for a second.
If Denver is good again this year, Jokic is going to win a third MVP in a row.
Yeah.
I think what's going to hurt Black American men, and this is what I'm trying to tell them. Once Black men get turned off from the NBA, and it's going to happen in 2 years, for the NBA, your star is going to be either white boys or European.
Luka's probably the best player in the league right now.
Yeah.
Luka and Jokic.
No, Jokic and Giannis, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
Luka's not in Giannis. It's not better than Giannis.
Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
The NBA is going to change forever, and a lot of black guys, they're not going to go for it. They're not going to go for it.
We'll have to create an ABA again. Eh? Dr. J still around. We'll create an ABA and have a different league. Get it? That's funny.
No, I think the NBA would be good, but it's not the players Black Americans want to support. You get what I'm saying?
Yes. You know, Lillard is still there. He's amazing, right? You know, my boy.
He's getting old though. That's what the NBA wants. They want these guys to die out.
Yeah, my boy RJ Barrett. He's gonna rap for New York. You're there. That's your that's your backwoods, right? I think Zion is coming with a vengeance, and Kevin Durant is coming with a vengeance. Kevin Durant's got 2 championships in the chambers, Mace. He's gonna win 2 championships. Remember, I said it.
That's the problem.
Yeah,
Kevin Durant's getting dogged more than ever because Steph won 2 without him.
Yeah, and 2 with him.
Yeah, but they don't count that because he ran to a 72-win team.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Kyrie Irving, and Kevin Durant are back together. They're gonna be causing havoc in Brooklyn.
You ready?
You go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah.
First year didn't make the playoffs together. Second year, second round, knocked out. This year they got swept in the first round.
Yep.
Are they really coming?
Yes, they are. It's gonna be
you keep believing in them, bro.
Yes. Kyrie.
All the actions in the West, bro.
Yeah. Kyrie's gonna play a full season. Kyrie's well rested.
You think Brooklyn can beat any team in the West?
Next year, no. But in 5 years, yes.
5 years from now, those guys will be out of the league, bro.
How old is Durant right now?
Durant's like 34 already.
He's 34?
Yeah, but he got 3 years left on his contract. That's pretty much a lifetime contract. So it's hard to move him out of the Nets anyway. He has like 150 million left, fully guaranteed. So
Brooklyn's dead, bro.
I mean, who's gonna risk to move 34 years old player?
Yeah, you put them on one of those teams in the West, but I'm talking about, they'll win the title with them. Yeah, Denver will win. Memphis would win. Him and Ja would be unstoppable.
Man,
bro.
Memphis. I forgot about Memphis.
New Orleans would be unstoppable with him.
Clippers.
You trade Zion to New York, Zion will be happy. He don't want to be in New Orleans. He'll get his wish.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kevin Durant goes anywhere in the West, not counting the Lakers, they'll win. They'll win the championship.
Yep.
You know, I tried to say that to Fred Ward last night. Fuck out of here, man. He ain't going to Denver. He ain't going here. I said, yeah. And back of my mind, I said, that's why in 2 years when the new stars of the league will be European from Africa, you're going to be bitching, complaining. Well, what happened to all the American guys? They're getting phased out.
Kevin Durant might go back to Oklahoma, or if Seattle ever gets another NBA team, he'll go back to Seattle where he was drafted.
I think Kevin Durant get traded one more time.
Yeah.
I think wherever he goes next, that'll be his last team. Then he'll go quietly out of the league.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys will go quietly out.
Yeah. If he goes to Miami, he'll help them out. Anywhere he goes, he'll help that team. He can't go to Boston. There's no way he's going to Boston. If he can't do that again. He can't go against a team that's beat you.
No, I just think that Kevin Durant's star has been tarnished because America loves Steph Curry, man.
Yeah. Well, Steph Curry deserves it. How old is Steph Curry, by the way?
34. It's just the point of when America looks at you as a vagabond, you're going to get treated like it. And he's a vagabond. He had to go to Golden State to get his championships.
And
LeBron, same thing.
Yep. And he's a son husband, too. I don't like that. He's always kissing his mom in the mouth and all that stuff. I don't like that. Amazing player, but a son husband.
I think the worst thing that happened to Kevin Durant was when Giannis took a franchise on his back and won a title.
Yeah.
That hurt both him and LeBron.
Yeah.
And the sad thing is, he really don't acknowledge neither dude.
Yeah.
Giannis is the guy that lets him and Luka, they let the black player know in America, you ain't shit. I'm from Africa. I'm better from you.
I don't care for Giannis. Go ahead, sorry.
Hey, Tack, where is Luka from?
Slovenia.
I'm from Slovenia. I played against men since I was 16. You can see it on the court all the time. He's laughing at these black dudes in the NBA.
He is. He destroyed Phoenix by himself.
Yeah.
And Phoenix was supposed to win this year. That's the team I had winning the whole thing.
But what happened with the game 7, somebody recorded in the back 10 minutes before the tip-off, the Phoenix Suns was celebrating on TikTok. So that really put a fire on Luka, because social media, internet, you can't hide privacy. So you expose it. You already claimed that they win. So that put a whole lot of fire and motivation on the Maverick. Maverick came hot. And they're only going to get better, because even you let the Bronson go, which is fine. That's the reason, I believe. One of the reasons they draft Hardy.
Sorry? I still go ahead.
Oh, you
there?
Tack.
Yes, yeah, because I love Bronson, but no way I'm paying $25 million for Bronson.
Yeah,
I love Bronson. I do.
Yeah.
I love everything about him, but they still have a vital piece to the team. Dorian Finney-Smith, he's very underrated for that team. Extremely versatile. He's him and what's the guy with the dread, came from Knicks, former UNC. Used to play for Clippers too. One with the dread. What's his name?
No, I just started watching NBA this year, so I'm the wrong guy.
Those two are very vital.
Yeah,
those two are very vital to the defense for the Maverick, the heart and soul.
Yeah.
That
that point guard was good too for Dallas.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, is he going to New York?
Yeah, I see him going to the Knicks. Yeah.
He's not staying with Dallas? Oh man, damn!
Money talks, bro.
Yeah, man. Dallas, he helped. It wasn't just Luka. It was him, man. He was a problem, man. And also Hardaway Jr. Is it Hardaway? Tim Hardaway Jr. Yeah, it's amazing, eh? Tim Hardaway Jr. and Gary Payton Jr. Eh? I can't believe we're watching sons of NBA players. I've been watching the NBA way too long. But DJ Child Support, I wanted to say this to you and Mace. You know what? You said something about the social media. the one thing I want to say is like I heard like Michael Jordan and Wayne Gretzky, they were womanizers. Like you would never think Wayne Gretzky is a womanizer, right? But Michael Jordan, they said Michael Jordan was sleeping with players' wives and everything like that. But because social media wasn't around to see it, we don't really know too much about it, right? Where now you can't get away with that stuff. That's why you got to give like.
Have you ever seen what Wayne Gretzky looked like when he was in his 20s, bro?
No.
That's why he was. That's why he got all the women.
Okay, and yeah, he was playing for the LA Kings, right? Oh no, he played for Oilers first.
He played for the Oilers
LA.
first.
Yeah,
that's where he won his titles.
Yeah.
The Oilers.
Yeah. But yeah, that's it. That's all I want to say. Is just it's interesting, right?
It is, brother. Yeah. I'm glad you came up tonight.
LeBron James. That's why you got to give LeBron James and Steph Curry credit, because these guys are playing in the age of, even Giannis too. They're playing in the age of social media, man, and you haven't found any dirt on them. Look at what happened to Tiger Woods, man. You know what I mean?
The difference is with the social media is they pick and like who they like.
Yeah.
The fans.
Yeah.
So like, I'll give you a perfect example of what I'm talking about. A guy like Jokic, he does not get the love from the NBA fans.
Okay, from Denver. Okay.
The big reason why is he's foreign. See, this is what I'm talking about the new NBA that's really beginning to blossom. I remember 2 years ago, me and Tack did the draft. And I asked him, and Tack, man, I could tell by his reaction, he thought I was going racial. No, I was fascinated. I said, Tack, how come all these damn Africans are getting drafted?
Yes.
And Tack said, what? He was surprised I said that. Yeah. I said, no, it's not racial, brother. I said, I'm just saying. I said, where the hell are the American black players?
Yeah.
And now one thing NBA fans are saying on YouTube, these other stupid sports channels who worship LeBron, those channels, they're pissed off because they see nothing but Africans and Europeans being drafted. Well, I hate to tell you this, guys, but Madison Avenue want to phase you guys out. I said that a year ago. But came up there last night yelling and screaming at me about it.
We'll see in 10 years, because as of right now, you still got
to see in 10 years. You'll see
Durant. You got Durant. You got LeBron. You got Curry. You got by the way, the USA the USA basketball team that's gonna go to this Olympics is gonna be crazy in France in 2 years. If Steph Curry's on that team, this is gonna be a crazy team you guys are gonna send. But anyway, Kawhi Leonard.
But Vision, you're missing the point, bro. These guys are old. No one's gonna care about these guys in 3 years, bro.
We'll see, man.
No, not we see.
Top 10.
The new NBA fan, which is white suburban, they're letting you know the ratings without LeBron and KD are through the roof.
And listen, can I say this quickly?
Yeah.
The top 20. You have 4 Canadians in the draft pick this year, and they were all half black. And we saw the mulattoes are coming. We saw all the white mothers in the NBA draft. We were making jokes about it, actually.
It's coming, bro. And go ahead.
That's funny. No, you got it. I actually, because when we were watching the draft, right, you were doing the thing. I saw a lot of white mothers, man. A lot of white mothers and fathers at the NBA draft.
Tack man up here was losing his mind. Who's your favorite white mother again, Tack? What player?
From Australia.
Dyson Daniel.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wish we could draft her though.
I saw this coming 2 years ago. Me and Pac-Man did the draft together.
Okay.
I just kept it. And a year ago, I let it out, and I told these guys.
Yeah,
and it's beginning to happen. So
yes,
your 4 of your last MVPs, Vision, are foreigners. Giannis won 2. Jokic won 2.
Oh, Giannis won 2 in a row?
Yeah, 18 and 19. Yeah,
I did not know that. Okay.
And he's the only player where Hakeem and Jordan that won Defensive Player of the Year, MVP of the NBA, final. MVP of the Finals.
Yeah, that's amazing, man.
And I believe he won the MVP in the All-Star too.
In the All-Star game.
Yeah, Holy shit.
Yeah, people don't want to talk. These guys don't want to. These brothers on these sports things, they do not want to talk about it. I mean, bro, you should have heard Fred Ward at me last night, bro.
I'm gonna listen to the playback later on tonight.
He's like, bro, 637, by the way.
Okay.
Bro, no, nobody's gonna go play here. No one's gonna go play there. And I'm like, bro, those days are over. These guys like KD, they're gonna go somewhere else. They're going where the stars are. They're not going to a market. They're going where the stars are.
And Mace, can I tell you this?
Yeah.
I did not watch the NFL. Is it called the NFL Combine when you do the draft for the NFL?
No, the combine's 2 months before the draft.
Okay, I didn't watch all that this year, but I remember I watched it last year or the year before, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I was shocked at how many Nigerian players were being drafted
It's happening, man.
into the NFL.
It's happening, bro.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
they want to phase out the American black man like it's dark outside right now.
You know, another thing is because it's the back also the background, and it's easy. They're domestic. They're a little bit more coachable. I'm not, you know, not.
No, you're right. You're right.
I'm not trying to be stereotype, but you think about this foreign player is the difference of the mentality.
Mm-hmm.
They're hungry to be here.
They don't care about the honor. They don't care about Pro Bowl. They don't care about All Star. If they get chosen, they're honored. They don't care. They're here to make their family proud, reach their personal goals, and leave a legacy. Those are three things. That's what separates from the American athlete to the foreign athletes.
Yeah, it's true.
It's very humble.
Yeah, the American athlete is entitled.
It's an ego-free mindset.
Yep, facts. He's right. He's right. I mean,
you know what, Mace? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. You know what, Mace? The scary part is when it comes to sports, man, your predictions have been right on. So yeah, when you say this, it's kind of scary. But you know what? Yeah, man. Look at Devin Booker. Look at Klay Thompson. Look, like these are all half black, half white players, right? And they almost look white, more white than they do black.
And,
you know.
In America, I realized it last year.
Yeah.
How much
Jason Tatum? Look at Jason Tatum. Sorry, Jason Tatum as well. He's half, right? And he's with a white mother, so the baby's gonna be even whiter.
Yeah.
Right.
And I realized this last year when I did the NBA playoffs. I couldn't believe that the ratings were so sky high. And again, they want to phase out the black man from their favorite sport. You already took their women. If they lose the NBA, bro.
Can I ask you this question then, Mace? Like, why? I thought everything was good, man. I thought slavery is over, colonization is over. You know, that's all in the past. You know, it happened in the 1700s, the 1800s. So why is this white man giving us two faces? Let me explain what I mean by that.
Yeah.
So he says everything's okay, everything's peace, everything's all right, but yet behind the scenes, he seems to be orchestrating the destruction of the black man. And you can't say that in the black manosphere because they'll say you're race baiting.
I think the reason is because there are more of us than anybody else on the planet. So if you convince the women that their men ain't shit, which has happened here in America, unfortunately, and you convince the men that women in other places are better for you, I think the gender who's going to lose in all this is going to be the white woman. They're going to lose in all. They're going to be the biggest loser of all this.
Can you explain?
Because black men are finding other groups of women that makes them happy. I mean, right now the move is to go. As insane as this sounds, black men are now running to Southeast Asia.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, I think the white woman be the biggest loser in all this.
Okay. If you know what, Mace, excellent conversation. Thank you for letting me up. I just want to say hello to Fasting. I was going to give Fasting my email because I want to talk to him behind the scenes. So I guess
he just started work, by the way. He works at 2 a.m.
Yeah, so I'm because he doesn't have a channel anymore, right? And I don't have his email. I don't have.
He's on what you call Anchor. He does a lot of podcasting.
Okay, yeah. You know, I was even gonna. You know, he's like a Bible person, right? And
Yes.
There's another guy in this space. His name is Spiritual Hulk, right? And Spiritual
he's
Hulk
good people.
yeah. And you know, like when I remember when I saw Fasting and Spiritual Hulk do a show on Solo, and it was just amazing. Like even though I'm not religious, they were spitting a lot of facts, and then fasting always says, every celebrity woman is a man, and I want to know why he says that. I want to know where he gets that from and how he can prove that. Like all the famous celebrities.
Yeah.
He says they're all men. Like all the he'll say like Michelle Obama. Sorry, is not a woman. He'll say Serena Williams is not a woman. It's a man. He says that, and I don't get it. Why? I want to know where does he get that from? But he's not here anymore. So I'll ask him next time I see him.
Right, man, you have a good night, bro.
Yeah, man. Peace out, guys. Thank you.
You too, man.
Peace.
Vision. Good to see our brother here. Good to see him. Well, Tack, we get back to the NBA draft and the NBA. Me and you. What do you think? What do you think? Where's this going? What's your opinion about the new NBA that's about to explode in about 2-3 years?
Before that, let's look back at this NBA playoffs.
Okay.
If you look at compare this past playoff compared to 5 years back.
Yes.
The difference is, I think NBAs are taking a lot of heat for players flopping, not putting efforts on defense. Only the small sample size of athletes are putting the effort on off ball defensive side. So I think you're gonna see a lot of more defensive players gonna get recognition in the next 5 years. I think they're gonna get back to a little bit of the greedy old fashioned basketball. They're still gonna play the modern basketball. I think the defense are coming back in NBA. But if you really look at back these prospects from this recent draft, you see a lot of the 3-and-D wings, man. It's tall, versatile, fast, explosive. Golden State made a huge, and also Boston. Yes, they lost the final, but they also made a statement. The defense will get the job done.
Shout out to Ime Udoka, who was my coach of the year.
He did an incredible job. But the rookie coach to go to final, and it's always the hardest to get back.
Facts.
That is the hardest thing to do, because in the back of your mind, no matter how much you motivate the players, you input the thoughts in their head that you have a chance to come back. But East was overly superior, but West had a little bit of down year, so I'm expecting the West to load up.
Exactly. That's what I tried to tell Fred Ward last night. I said, bro, these guys ain't going to no big market. If that was the case, the Knicks would be the best team in the sport. These guys are going where the young superstars are. And I think your problem with the older guys, like the third world Colombian dudes, I don't think they accept the young superstars. And I think, again, when 3 years from now, when the Lucas, the Jokic's, the Giannis's are going to be, they're going to be the new guard of the wave of the foreign player. Yep. They're going to be the godfathers of it.
Yep. And another future is the prototypical big point guard is going to next in line up. Kay Cunningham. As I say, you know how much I love him as a player before he even got drafted.
Oh yeah, you was all in on him a year ago.
And I was so high on Evan Mobley. And he played like top 5 center in NBA at age of 19.
Sure did.
He remind me of young Kevin Garnett.
Okay.
These young players gonna carry it. Franz Wagner, even undrafted player like Alvarez. Those guys are the future. They bring the defense back in the NBA.
I said this earlier to Manzano tonight. He totally agreed with me. I think the new super team of the NBA is going to be the Oklahoma City Thunder. They're going to be the team that's going to resemble the 21st century dream that Madison Avenue always had for the NBA.
A lot of talent. You see,
Not the talent, is who's on the roster.
Right. And like I say on this leasing stream about two streams back, I say if you look at exact what the OKC in the draft, if you look at the trades, and the main selling point is what is defense. Jalen Williams, he's a 6'5", 7'2" wingspan, capable defender. Jalen Williams, from the Arkansas, he led the entire nation in the charge attempts. Chop Holmgren was the top 10 defensive player in the country. Who was the other guy?
Guy from France.
Yeah. These guys all got the defensive trait because this police past playoff really set the tone to the next NBA. Remember the reason Phoenix Suns could won the championship in the mid 2000s, it was the defense. It was easy for them to put up to 100, 110 because the way the system was running, but the defense was non-existing. So it was like pretty much catch-up game, whoever is hot. But that didn't work against Golden State or Boston Celtics.
I think Oklahoma City, I'm with you. I didn't think about it much Thursday night, but now that it's almost going to be a week later, they are the new super team in the NBA. And what I mean by that, they're going to represent, and I hate to say this, and this is for you, Vision, because I know you're still in the chat room. Oklahoma City is going to represent everything the NBA ever dreamed of a team. And I'll say it before. I think Madison Avenue is playing a very dangerous game that they're trying to phase the brothers out. And I think sadly, I think they will, because I don't see Black American dudes going for this new NBA that's about to happen. I don't see it.
I think, personally believe this actually gonna motivate the American athlete because the fact that the foreign player is getting much more bigger and fast and athletic and more explosive.
That kid from France, who the Knicks traded to Oklahoma City, I was very intrigued by him watching his highlights.
Usman Dieng.
I was very impressed with what I saw of his highlights.
I was impressed with Jabari Walker.
Oh yeah, Portland's in love with him, man.
Mace, you're gonna love this guy.
I think so too. Well, I seen him and listened to his press conference yesterday. This kid is something I always liked in players. He's high motor, high energy, and he does the dirty work.
He does a lot of dirty work in Colorado, and he was one of the reasons Colorado was stay afloat in the Pac-12. He literally carried that team. He was the guy. You know, the Blazers, they had the size who are capable to shoot the threes and who can switch from position to position to guard the opposing player. And you need a guy like him because Damian Lillard is always going to be non-existent on defense. So you need somebody to take the pressure off.
I know a lot of people are watching now. Thank you, people in the clouds. They're intrigued with NBA talk. I'm dying. I cannot wait for a week of Thursday night, Detroit versus Portland in Summer League. I don't give a damn about Detroit's player.
Man, I can't wait to see. I hope Keon Johnson play and Walford.
They're gonna be on the rookie squad. Portland's little rookie squad is loaded. They should win the Summer League, especially them in Oklahoma City, Detroit too. You can throw those three as the favorites.
Yeah, I like Memphis too. Memphis in the mix.
Okay. The thing that intrigues me is I gotta see this kid sharp. because from everything I have been hearing about him, I cannot wait to see him a week from Thursday night, bro. That game is at midnight too against Detroit, so I'll stay up all night and watch that game live on ESPN. I got to see Shadion Sharp. I mean, I got him and Samalki's kid. Samalki Walker was at the press conference. He hasn't aged a day, and good God, he was loving it. Seeing his son on the podium.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm glad the Blazers did what they did. Folks, me and Tack are gonna say good morning and good night for the rest of you across the country, especially on the West Coast. It's 25 after 11. It's 25 after 2 here. 7 hours and 40 minutes, folks. Me and Tack will take the rest of this off the air. I will see you on Thursday evening because the trades and the free agents begin 6 o'clock Eastern time on Thursday. Kyrie Irving resigned, opted back in. KD is going to play with the Nets. He's going to show the Nets loyalty, so he's going to stick around. Lakers are scrambling desperately. You know, the media is trying to save the Lakers, try to get them a life raft. I don't think that's happening this year for LA. I see LA finishing 7th in the West, depending on what happens. They're just teams better and younger than them. In the East, I don't care. I think whoever makes the big move is the favorite in the East. In the West, you got a number of teams. You got Golden State trying to repeat. You got Denver. You got Dallas. You got Memphis. You got if Zion comes back strong, you got New Orleans. You got some teams out west, the Clippers. That's 6 right there. I think Utah and Phoenix takes the biggest hit. They will drop significantly in the West, and I can see LA at 7. I can see the Lakers being the 7th seed. They'll be in the playing game. Well, but I don't see them doing any damage because of their age. Folks, I love you. I'll see you in, 24 hours, 36 hours. I will see you in 40 hours, folks. Any sponsors for you, man?
Sponsored by Don't Be a Baby Killer. Sponsored by
that's brutal, man.
Sponsored
I could get my channel taken out.
No, sponsored by Malika Anju's Crocodile Tears.
There you go. Her fake tears the other night. No sex, no drugs, no women. Thank you, 7 people in the clouds staying up this late. Shout out to the beautiful China White and the people in the clouds. Vision fasting. I guess they're going on his channel to talk a little bit. Me and Tack going to talk a little bit more off the air. Then I'm going to bed and he's going to watch some highlights before he go to sleep. No sex, no drugs, no women, everybody. Good night from the Oasis and good day from the Oasis, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight.
Sponsored by Monk Talk Radio.
There you go. And you got that in.